All right, guys, you're back again. This is Odog and with me, Lama. Welcome to Skyesports Championship 4.0, partnering with AMD, gaming partner Logitech, and fantasy partner Fanclash. If you guys don't know, you guys should go ahead and download the Fanclash app from the Google Play Store as well as the Apple Store. So this is gonna be day number 4, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, day number 4,
Yep.
and today we will have the Indian teams. So all you Indian Dota fans, if you guys have been following Indian Dota, this is gonna be it for you guys. Today we have the first match coming up, which is gonna be Standing Five versus Team Voops. Team Voops have been really famous in the Indian Dota scene. I think we have seen a lot of Team Voops games in the past
Yep.
few tournaments as well, whatever the Indian tournament has been happening. And Team Whoops was also qualified for multiple international tournaments as well, where we got to see the Predator series as well. So we have for the first match right now, we have Whoops versus Standing Five, and the next match will be Stylish Gamers versus Ragnarok. Meanwhile, if you look at the other teams, there were Indian matches which were going on. All the teams who have registered, they have already played. But for
Yep.
today, we'll only be streaming Team Whoops versus Standing Five, Stylish Gamers versus Ragnarok. These guys will also be fighting. Whoever wins from here will go further. That will also decide the top two teams. And tomorrow, there's gonna be a few more matches just to decide who's gonna be on the lead of the chart. And whoever wins from tomorrow's match will be fighting for the further international teams. So that is some kind of Indian qualifiers that we have from Sky Esports, and I think this is going to be a fun series for all you guys. If you guys haven't followed Sky Esports yet, please go ahead and do that. We have our schedule up on the screen. Whoops versus Standing Five, which is going to be match number 1, a best of 3. The match number 2 will be Stylish Gamers versus Ragnarok. Who do you feel? What are you feeling, Lama? Do you think you like Whoops? Do you think you like Standing Five? Who do you like? What is your opinion about both the teams?
Yeah. Again, both the teams, all the four teams actually. Like if you look at it, Whoop, Stan and Five, Stylish Gamers, and Ragnarok have all come through a lot of games in the Indian qualifiers, and they have ended up as top four right now. And whoever wins in these two games will be selected for the phase two. So I'm pretty sure all four teams are going to put up their best shows that they possibly can in these events happening today. And
Hmm.
I wish best of luck to all of them. And I do believe, like as you said, Whoops have been showing really good results in the recent games, and
Yeah.
stylish gamers have been doing the same as well. So let's see how the games go on today, and I wish all the teams best of luck.
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely Whoops have been having a big name in India, in the Indian community, in the Indian Dota scene. We have seen
Mm.
multiple international tournaments as well that came out from Whoops. So this is going to be match number 1 for today, which is Whoops versus Standing Five. Yet again, I think all of us know about how Whoops have performed. These guys also went to the Commonwealth Games as Team India,
Yep.
of course. They do not have the name Whoops there. But these were similar players that went. I think one or two players could have been changed here and there, but depending on their availability. But the rest of them, like I think they went. I think the main person that we can notice is going to be Moin Ijaz or No Chance. Was a big name in the Indian community for a professional Dota player. Uh,
Hmm.
they got a bronze medal for Dota 2 in the Commonwealth Games that happened in Birmingham. And I think this was something which was very enjoyable to watch for the very first time. I got to see an Indian flag coming up with with a medal, and in the name of Dota 2. So definitely something exciting. Next up, we have the Whoops roster on your screen. So we will be having. I'll be telling you about who are the players in Team Whoops right now. So we have Parasite, we have No Chance, Krish, CJ, and AZUR, Azure 4, is that how you say it? Okay, so a few new names I would say. I know Parasite, No Chance, Krish is pretty famous. I mean, he's a current player in TNC as well. Um, CJ and Azure, I think they are the two new names that I have heard. No Chance has been pretty big, and I believe he's the captain and he drafts. Parasite has been pretty old player as well in the Indian Dota 2 community. And Krish, I think one of the youngest and the best players from India that came out in the international scene. So definitely enjoyable, uh, uh, enjoyable series that we'll be noticing. Would you want to go ahead and introduce the standing five roster that will be up on your screens, Lama?
Yep, sure. So for Standin 5, again, a great team. They have Pashu, Peep, Cross, Swiftblade, and ZXC.
Yeah,
Again, these teams have been, I think they have been playing together for a while now, and
yeah,
both the teams have faced off each other. Like they've probably been scrimming recently as well. So let's see what happens today.
yeah. And I mean, I would give you a little more uh, knowledge about Standing Five. ZXC has been a pretty old carry player, but I can remember. I'm not sure what position he's going to play now. Swift Blade has been an old player as well. He has been in the scene for a while. I know Pashu as well. I think Peep and Cross are the two new players that I have heard the name of. Pashu has been here for a very long time, and I believe he's about 1,500 rank in SEA. So I believe all of them are like pretty high MMR players and pretty high ranked players. So it's definitely going to be fun to watch standing five against going team Whoops. And I think I can say an average MMR for these two games would be about 7 to 8K MMR. Yeah, if I'm not wrong,
Yeah.
I believe uh, all these guys would be just around 7K to 8K. I know Krish has also touched 10K. I know
Hmm.
8K MMR was touched by Moin, and I think more or less
Quite a while
everybody
back.
is like almost, yeah, 6.5 to, I think it is from 6.7K to 8 or 8K and further on. So I believe it is going to be a fun match to watch. Very high skilled players. Love the fact that
Yeah.
we are watching two Indian teams today, and it's quite exciting for me to be able to see what can happen in these games, because regardless, Dota is a game of permutation and combination. So, what kind of draft is going to come out from these guys, or maybe is it going to be the same game that we got to see yesterday, where we were not very sure of until the end of the game who's going to be the winner, or is it going to be like just the one side dominance 2-0? So that is something that we have to find out. Until the
Yeah.
time, I would just quickly want to shout out to our sponsors, the AMD, Logitech, and Fanclash. If you guys haven't downloaded the app for Fanclash, you guys can go ahead and do that with all your knowledge about esports and all your skills. You can go ahead and make fantasy teams, and you could go ahead and win cash prizes. And Fanclash has also supported a lot of Dota 2 pub stomps that have happened quite frequently. I think they happened this TI, and this time I think I heard a lot from Fanclash. Definitely, uh, a great fantasy partner. So just wanted to thank out all of them for tuning in as partners. So Lama, I have a question for you. Who is your
Yeah.
favorite Indian Dota 2 player?
Hey, no, 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 man. I can't do that. There's no favorite Indian Dota to play. Like I like all of them. See, first of all, we have a very conserved Dota 2 scene in India. Like it's not as big as it's anywhere else in the world. So, yeah, there's no favorites, man. Like obviously there are some really really good players, but
Yep.
I'm gonna like I like everyone in the pro scene. Like all of them are my favorites. There's no
Yeah, man.
individual that I'm like particularly leaning towards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, if you're saying you have no favorites, but would you have like a favorite team? Who do you think will win? Like just on the terms of the names and the teams that we get to see, who are you leaning
Yeah.
towards?
I might be leaning to slightly towards Whoops Gaming on this one. So, yeah, Whoops have showed really really good results, and obviously they are very experienced team as well. So, just due to that experience, I feel like I'm leaning towards Whoops on this one.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
There's something that I can add on to it. I think Whoops have been really dominating in SEA scene as well. There's
yeah,
only one team I think that was pretty competitive in terms of just the SAM, not adding up China in it. Just the Indian, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Bhutan team. So, guys, the match has begun. So, we can take you guys into the draft. But I would just want to finish what I was saying. So, Team Meow Meow from Pakistan have been really strong, which is not here in this tournament. But I think those were the guys which gave a pretty decent competition to Team Vips. Other than that, I think
10 seconds
if
remaining.
you look at the history, then Team Vips, they just have been
5
the
seconds
best team
remaining.
in India, and I believe currently they still are. But this is how it is between me and Lama. If Lama chooses Vips, then I have nothing else to do but to go with Standing Five. I'm not gonna be with Lama because we need to support the other teams as well. So I'll go
Yeah.
I'll go with Standing Five.
Radiant team
Um,
ban.
Something that I have seen and heard from the Indian community that
Dire team
Parasite
ban.
has been a great player in the past. I believe
Hmm.
he has played support. If I am not wrong, he used to play support, and I think he
10
was famous.
seconds remaining.
Wrong, but yeah, I mean that hero
5
requires
seconds
a lot of
remaining.
patience.
Radiant team
But well, the
ban.
draft has
Yeah.
started. Let us talk about the draft. So Llama coming up again. There's a Mars band. There's a Silencer band. Similar bands that we got to see in the past
Hmm.
3 days. Yet
Yeah.
again, Voops is banning out the Broodmother. I think more
10
less of
seconds
Naga and
remaining.
more of Broodmother first bands that we got to see. Like Naga
Five
has
seconds
been
remaining.
contested, but I think Broodmother has always been the first ban, either from one side
Yeah.
or the other, isn't it?
Yeah, it always has been, and it's for a good reason because she Broodmother has this early game potential, which is like think compared to any other hero in the game is really really immense. Because with her Broodling, she's able to take down towers really really quickly, and not just that, the supports majority of the
Dire
supports
team
in the
pick.
meta right now are not able to deal with these Broodlings. So as soon as she hits that level 6 mark, she's able to rotate onto other lanes, get these really really quick kills, and not just getting the kills, she's able to secure the towers as well immediately after. So
Radiant
I
team
think
pick.
that's one of the main reasons that Broodmother is much more scarier than Naga, because Naga takes more time to be effective in the game. So I think that's the reason that Broodmother has always been banned out in the first phase of banning.
Yeah. And coming up further, we have a Doom pick. Do you think
10 seconds remaining.
there would be a Grim Doom combination that might come out from Standing
5
Five, or do you
seconds
think Hopes
remaining.
will be able to ban it because we still have one more pick left on the side of Standing Five? I mean, they have showed up Doom. Doom has just been off lane theoretically and in game. I think I have seen very very less players on position for Doom or a mid Doom. But that only happens in pubs. Like I haven't seen any of them happening
Yeah.
in
Radiant
any of the
team
pro
pick.
games. So yeah, I
Player
mean they
ally,
have showed up
Dire
a Doom,
team pick.
and the two picks
Tusk.
that are gonna come up are gonna be Mirana and Tusk. So definitely Team Voops. I think Lama they're looking out to control the map, and they're looking out for those
Yeah.
Dire team
initiations
ban.
from Mirana and Tusk that has been happening. Snapfire
Yeah.
pick. What do you feel about the Snapfire pick from Sending Five?
Snapfire is an interesting pick because we haven't seen a lot of Snapfire this tournament. Maybe like 2 or 3 times I think Snapfire has been picked. But again, Snapfire is a really good
10
team
seconds.
fight deterrent
Radiant
and a
team
team
ban.
fight initiator as well. So she has that long range ultimate as well, which she can control an entire team fight with. So it's always a good pick to go. And also having heroes like Undying in the meta right now, I
Yeah.
think Snapfire performs really well against them. So he is a really good
10 seconds
support,
remaining.
I think. But if played anything other than the support, I don't
5 seconds
really know how
remaining.
effective she might be. But on the other hand, Whoops have gone with Tusk and Mirana again. I think one of the things that I wanted to see was if the SEA, like if the Filipino teams and the Indian teams had similar style of drafting even after the patch drop. So I think if you
Dire
look
team
closely
ban.
at the patch, I don't think the patch was effective enough to change or rotate the meta after the TI. So I'm pretty sure it's been going the same, other than the Wraith pack being bought lesser in the games. I think rest of the meta has looked similar after the TI.
10
So
seconds remaining.
Tusk and Mirana again, we have seen so many times being picked throughout this tournament,
5
either
seconds
Yeah.
together
remaining.
or from the opposite sides of the team. So, yeah,
Radiant
pretty
team
standard
ban.
draft coming out from Whoops, and let's see how Standin is able to draft around this.
Yeah, and further in, I think the similar kind of bans that we got to see, even in this game, I think the two Mirana and Tusk
10 seconds
picks
Dire
again
remaining.
from
Team
the
ban.
last few games. But other than that, if I talk about the bans, I think bans are very similar, even
Yeah.
from the last couple of 3 days that the last couple of days that we have casted. I think there are not such major differences in terms of banning. We got to
10
see a Tiny
seconds
pick
remaining.
yesterday, so Tiny getting banned. Pango controls the fight. Primal has just been
5
the most
seconds
contested
remaining.
alongside Broodmother. Uh, and then we have a Naga Siren, we have a Monkey King. I think both of them have just been
Radiant
good,
team ban.
good, good carries, or I think position four as well. If you look up onto Monkey King, so similar kind of bans that we got to see. I really like the Snapfire Doom pickup. I mean, if the off lane is something
10
where
seconds
you
remaining.
need to dominate on the safe lane to get him out of the lane.
5
So
seconds
if you
remaining.
look at it that way, Snapfire, Cookie into Doom, and I mean whatnot. I mean it's gonna be hard to pick up any kind of strength heroes. I mean if you pick up agility hero, you're just gonna go down pretty quick with the insane amount of damage that Snapfire puts out in the lane.
Radiant team
Also, I
pick.
think
Yep.
Snapfire's ultimate can control the fight, which is a huge advantage for any kind of support hero. I mean, in
Hmm.
supports we talk about only positioning, and we only talk about yeah, I think it's only positioning and spell casting. So for
Yeah.
10
Snapfire, you
seconds
do not have to
remaining.
be like super varied in terms of positioning. I mean, you can just stay out of the fight
5
and
seconds
control
remaining.
the whole
Yeah.
fight with the monomer kisses. That is something. And then the fights can get really aggressive if Doom hits the right target. So I think
Hmm.
I think I really like the Snapfire and Doom combo. And like I said, Team
Dire
Whoops,
team pick.
they always pick up something which where they want to control the map. And again, I mean that is something similar that has been happening. They're going with the Treant Protector Mirana Tusk. So Mirana Tusk again, look out for an initiation. We can see Treant Protector who can play from the tree lane, how you mentioned yesterday when we were talking about the
10
Hoodwink as well.
seconds remaining.
Hoodwink
Yeah.
Tree, Treant Protector. I mean, kind of a similar heroes if you talk about
5 seconds remaining.
the supports playing from the tree line, because of course
Yeah.
there's no pathing for them. They can walk through the trees. Treant Protector also very strong in terms of defending your
Hmm.
towers. I mean, because you have that consistent heal, you also have that global
Dire
heal.
team pick.
So I think
Disruptor.
it is a really really good pick on the side
Yeah.
of Team Whoops. Also because Snapfire can reduce the armor for the towers with the little
Yeah.
shredder. That's where I think Trend Protector
10
can
seconds
come up, and
remaining.
you can push out from the fights. It is also really hard to
5
trade
seconds
with
remaining.
Trend Protector in the lane because we know he has like the highest base damage in the game. So yeah, a couple of
Hmm.
things that I really like about Trend Protector. Further in, we have a Disruptor. So
Yeah.
I mean, Whoops is looking at controlling the map, but I think right now, until the draft, it feels like Standing Five is looking out to control the team fights. Not saying Whoops cannot control the team fights; they can, they still can. But if you talk about the AOE damage that comes out as well, I think right
Hmm.
now Doom, because after the update you can get the Scepter. I
Yeah.
think the team fight potential becomes bigger and better for the Doom. Alongside Disruptor, Disruptor can just disrupt the whole fight, like we were talking yesterday. Kinetic Field into the Static Storm, and then Doom jumping in with the Scepter. Oh, I think it could be a massacre there.
Yeah, it could. That is a possibility. But also, if we look at Tree and Protector being
Radiant
picked, I
team pick.
think it opens up
Slog.
Whoops' option to pick up a late game hero as well, just because of that healing potential that he has for the towers. And as he said, on the team of Stand and 5, they do have a lot of team fight potential. But again, Team Whoops also has that Right now it only has the Treant ult as their main team fight
Five
ability. So
seconds remaining.
Tusk and Mirana are both, I personally look at them as single target heroes, because they go into a team fight, select a target, pick them off, and then get out. So let's see how Whoops are able to get their last two picks, uh, and maybe get this team fight potential in the last two picks, because right now they don't seem to be showing much more than the tree and protector,
Dire
and
team
Standin
ban.
has a lot of control and a
Faceless
lot of fight.
Void.
And there, that's another good pick for Team Whoops, which enables them to have a better team fight potential, and also is able to counter the Slark. As soon as Standin 5 shows their position 1 Slark, they are able to pick up the Faceless Void, who
10
is, I
seconds
think, one of
remaining.
uh, a really good counters for the Slark as well, because once
5
Slark
seconds
is caught in
remaining.
the chrono, it's pretty sure that he's dead unless he is saved by his support. So yeah, the both the drafts are going really well. One side is focused more on these individual pickoffs and getting a pick and then engaging into a team fight, whereas I think Standin is more focused on starting right in with the team fight with the disruptor and the snapfire, and later letting the Slark come in and clean up.
Yeah. But I would say, if Team Vips can initiate the team fights the way they're looking at, Mirana's ult into
Radiant team
Turian's ulti,
banned.
and
Yeah.
then a faceless one. Oh, I was about to say Invoker, but okay, Invoker's again out. So because the Cataclysm into Turian's ult or the Chronosphere can do really well. Yet again, I
Yeah.
think I would just quickly finish up what I was saying. Faceless Void seems a very confident pick because
10
Disruptor
seconds
can counter
Mhm.
it.
remaining.
If you do not
Yeah.
have a BKB, Slark can catch you up with that
5
double pounce,
seconds
because these
remaining.
days people are going the Diffusal Blade into Agnum Scepter. So here, if Team Vips are able to engage in the team fights first, they have the vision advantage because of the Tree and Protector. If they can go in first and not get caught off, then they can definitely win the team fights.
Yeah.
But
Dire
but
team
if
ban.
standing five initiates into the team fights, you get that silence on the faceless. If and somehow Tusk will not be able to save the faceless, then I think Slark can easily own into the team fight. So it's the draft is a very similar on both the terms. I think it's all about the engagement and the perfect
10
initiation.
seconds remaining.
So I
Yeah.
believe it will all come down to who initiates on
5 seconds
Radiant
who
team
has
remaining.
the high
ban.
ground advantage and who does have more amount of vision during the team fights. That is
Yeah.
where I think Tree and Protector plays a huge role, because you will be invisible through the trees, and I mean
Mm-hmm.
you will not be caught that easily if there's no ward closer to you. So not exactly
10
invisible, but
seconds
you're gonna be
remaining.
through the trees. So that is something that is going to come to my head. Like, if
Yeah.
5
it's all
seconds
about, it's going
remaining.
to come down to vision somewhere, vision and item timings, vision and item timing. So we have the last few bans coming out for the mid lane.
Dire
Invoker
team
Leshrac is
pick.
out. No pushing strat they're going to give to standing five. So DP is out and Puck is out. So I think we might be able to see a Void Spirit
Mm-hmm.
on either side. There is still a possibility. Even the Amber Spirit is still on.
Radiant team
So
pick.
Amber could be something. But
The
oh, okay, they're gonna
Wound
go with OD.
Devourer.
So okay, I
Oh.
haven't seen OD in a while, and I think it could
Yeah.
also be a counter pick because OD into Mirana is some kind of combination that we got to see. The imprisonment into the arrow, that is something. I mean, it's really hard to escape from
10
there.
seconds
So if they have
remaining.
OD, I think Pugna is something that I like
5 seconds remaining.
against OD. But let's see what they want to do. I mean, who they want to pick.
Tinker.
A
Choose
Oh,
your
Tinker.
hero.
okay. Tinker, I think if a lot of people in the Indian community are gonna like this one, if it's a Tinker mid. I mean, we still have to see. Krish is on
Yeah.
Mirana. Tusk is gonna be played by No Chance Parasite again, the position five, uh, famous athlete from India, and he's gonna be playing the Tree and Protector. We have how do you say his name? Is it CJ?
CJ.
CJ? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have Faceless
CJ.
Void and uh which is usually played by CJ. We have Azure 4 who's playing Tinker. Would you want to introduce Standing
Yeah.
5? Lama?
Yeah, for Stand in 5, we have Cross on the Doom, Echo on a very creepy Snapfire, Pashu on the Disruptor, ZXC on the Slark, and Swiftblade on Outworld Devourer. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
about that Snapfire again, like, do you not find that thing creepy?
I think you don't like reptiles. I think you hate alligators or
Yeah,
something.
no. Yeah.
Well, I think I'm pretty happy to see any kind of reptiles in the game. I don't know. I mean, I have I have some kind of attraction to the reptiles. And
Oh, so
again,
you're a
we can
Viper
see the
player.
players. I'm not a Viper player, but I like reptiles. Can see the cameras coming out from these players. I think they seem pretty happy. They're talking about the game, and we are back again into the game number one. This is gonna be a huge one. Team Whoops versus Standing Five. Good luck to both the teams, and I know the best one is gonna win. Until the
Yep.
time we get into the game, all the lovely viewers who have joined us on Twitch as well as YouTube, please go ahead and follow Skyesports for more tournaments. I promise you, this is not going to be the last tournament. The Dota is coming back in India. I am excited. Llama is excited. I'm pretty sure all the Indian Dota 2 audience,
Yeah.
all of us are like super excited. And we can see ZXC hashtag #1 fan coming out from Krish. These guys are fangirling on each other already in the game, and I like the spread between the Indian community. So definitely, it is going to be a fun time to watch. I love watching Tinker. I haven't watched Tinker for such a long time in a pro game. It is going to be so much fun. And yeah, a new kind of draft, a new kind of
Yeah.
game to cast, and a lot of new possibilities in this game. So that is something that I definitely love about Dota. I mean, there's so many heroes. The past 3 days, I think what we have been seeing is Beastmaster, and let me tell you, I am not missing a Beastmaster. I love it. He's not here. I love it. I hate those boards, man. They're so annoying for the supports. So definitely a fun.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a fun game. We can already see some wards coming out, and this strat has just been here. I mean, I know in very early if Dota phases where people used to use smoke and look up for the warding just so the wards do not get cut off. And then
Yeah.
there was a time for some time where they kind of stopped using so much of smokes in the early game.
30
And yet again,
seconds to
right
go.
after when there's like 4 bounty rune spawns coming out, they would want to get their vision on wherever possible without letting the enemy know. Also because it gives out a lot of gold. It gives out a
Yeah.
hell lot of gold for the supports. I mean, you buy a 50 gold sentry, it gives out like over 100 gold if you
Yeah.
are cutting the ward a little later. But I think it's always better to
Yeah.
cut the ward early on to annoy the other team.
The battle begins.
All right, we are into the game, and I believe it is going to be easy pickups for the room. No fights, no tangos exchanged. Nothing really happening as of now on the map. We would just continue looking at the mid lane scenario. Decent block coming out, but Azure 4 seems to me a little stronger in terms of blocking. But let's see, as much as it gets closer. Oh, he has left it. Okay, okay. I think it's a little bit onto the side of OD. And let's see what happens in the game, because it is kind of gonna get. Oh yeah. This is exactly what I want to say. Laser miss just to secure the creep. That is something which is quite annoying against a Tinker. I mean, you know. Alright, top lane. Yep, there's going to be the first blood. ZXC. He'll be able to secure the kill on to no chance. Then instant tips coming out as well. Krish with the Starstorm. Landing it quite well. So at level 1 Starstorm, I mean, did not pick up the Sacred Arrow. But this is where it comes down to these high-level plays. He patiently waited and picked the Starstorm when it was needed. He still has the point. He's patiently waiting either on Leap on Sacred Arrow. So yeah, some kind of damage coming out from Krish as well. Definitely a good good way of playing onto the top lane. Meanwhile, what do you feel about the bottom lane?
The bottom lane looks pretty equal on both sides, because you know Snapfire and Train are really good. But again, like I don't really know how it's gonna how the laning phase is gonna take place until it reaches level 6. Meanwhile, we see them going on to the Doom. The Train uses the Nature's Grasp, decreasing his speed and his HP, but again, all these players are so tanky, except for the Void. Maybe that I'm not sure there's any possibility of kills in that lane unless like one of them throws it and messes up really bad. Like this Doom who goes to get a door and falls really low, but is able to be saved by the fire snap quickly. That was pretty close
And
for Doom.
yeah, just wanted to add up to what you said. I really love the fact how they have picked up a time dilation. And CJ does not have a time lock. Generally speaking, people would just pick up time lock just to try and get some kills. I mean, it does give you that extra damage for the last hitting as well as for the catch. But right now, like, I love the way how they're playing. Time dilation into Nature's Grasp, a classic team play, not a pub. This is a basic difference between a pub and a team play. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, there's going to be the tag team. Pashu is still stuck. And a few right clicks coming out from Krish. Krish won't be able to leap out. He does have stick charges. Pops have won. Will he be able to escape? Yes, he escapes. Gets into the trees. ZXC still chasing. Secures the click. Will he be able to get no chance? No, but there's going to be the creep wave. Right clicking down ZXC. He has to back off from there. It is a big creep wave. No chance. It's going to be a little away from the ice shards. 1 second more cooldown. And instant pickup of healing salve.
Radiant's
Meanwhile,
middle
on the
tower
mid
is under
lane,
attack.
I mean, as of now, if you can see, I think the struggle is a little more on the side of OD ever since they have removed the AoE damage from the Astral without the shard. So I think it's going to be a little hard for OD, and this is why I think a lot of OD pickers have been buying Midas in the game. I mean, personally, if I play OD, I mean, I love buying a Midas on OD because it does allow you to farm a little more. Kind of, I would say OD is a little more kill dependent right now. I mean, you do get that buff, the stolen max mana, so I like it. I mean, but I mean, you would need something for the farming. Right, back to the bottom lane. 16 last hits to 15. I think Cross, he's also doing a good job onto the bottom lane. There's going to be this low from Parasite. The lit scene comes in as well. And the time walk, just so, because there's a huge creep wave, of course, it's going to be a little hard to fight. CJ just wants to farm. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, might be able to see a first blood. There's going to be the initiation inside the tower, and yes, they will be able to secure it. Tusk is now looking out for an escape. ZXD might end up going down. He does not have a pounce. He's looking out for the right click. Krish. No, he does not want to dive. He's only 300 HP. And ZXD will be able to survive both the supports going down 1 for 1. And at bottom lane, there's going to be some action coming up as well. Parasite trying to escape. And Cross, is he going to go down? Yep, there's going to be the wonderful time walk, and they will be able to get him. Meanwhile, Snapfire will be able to secure the kill in Parasite. So Parasite goes down for the next 12 seconds, and so does Doom.
Again, these early game fights, both the teams are going for it really well. Although I think Whoops are slightly on the upper hand right now, especially on the last hit side as well. And Slark seems to be doing pretty well for himself. And for the mid matchup, I like to say that, you know, whoever it is playing against Tinker is annoying, playing against OD is annoying. So I hate playing against both of them in the mid lane. So this lane is pretty fun to watch just because both of them are going to be annoying the hell out of each other and secure kills. But up to now, I think Tinker's doing pretty good for himself. Again, as you said, the OD's nerf in the past few patches have slowed his progress in the mid lane because he does not have that AoE damage anymore. On the other hand, Tinker's AoE damages have also been removed. Like his march has been removed, so he's not able to farm as fast as before. But still, you know, in this laning phase where he's able to use the lasers on a short cooldown onto the OD again and again, it's going to be really problematic for him. But OD seems to be doing quite well for himself as long as not dying in that lane, and he does manage to pick up a region rune as well. And on the other hand, if you look at the bot lane, I think both teams again here are having a really good time. But I think if you look down to the last hits, the Void is doing much better than the Doom is. But again, Doom does have that devour. Meanwhile, in the top lane, there's an engagement onto.
Yeah, quite good disengagement, I should say. I mean, they have played pretty well out of it. They still have to patiently wait for the Slark to get level 6. Alright, Krish looking out for an initiation. There's gonna be the Sacred Arrow. It is gonna connect, and ZXD is gonna go down. What a wonderful initiation. beautifully played. A tag team still going on. Pashu will he be able to escape? No, he won't. Krish secures a double kill in his bag. ZXC says he loves Dota so much, but he is dead for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, there is gonna be the slow, the jump in as well. They will be able to escape not too hard. Mid lane scenario. Yep, there's another initiation. They will be able to secure the kill onto the Swift Blade. Very well initiated by Tusk. And will be able to escape. Good enough. Like the way how team groups are playing right now and giving no time standing 5, giving no time to standing 5 to be able to react and see the replay how it happened. Definitely good initiation, good timing for the TPs coming out as well. Not sure if there are any stacks yet. No stacks yet. I mean, I generally see a Tinker picking up the stacks as soon as possible because you have that buff on the laser. I mean, you have that bounce on the laser. So picking up the stacks can be really helpful in getting him a super early blink dagger. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, there's gonna be the kill. They were able to get in. Oh, okay, a callback coming out from Pashu onto CJ, but it is going to be easy. A good usage of Chronosphere there on the bottom lane will be able to secure a kill on Doom. So definitely like a huge upper hand to Team Whoops. They are able to secure a couple of kills, and in terms of last hitting as well, if you look at the chart, it is pretty similar. I mean, 36 last hits for Tinker, 44 for Krish, Mirana, and CJ has a 48 last hits alongside the kills. So I think I really like how Team Vips is playing right now. Like I mentioned early in the draft, they like to control the map, and that is something that they have been doing. Meanwhile, if I talk about standing 5 or S5, they're more of team fight dependent kind of heroes. And in terms of mobility as well, I think I really like how Tinker can move really quick across the map. You don't have to be worried for Tinker to not be in a team fight. I think he can have 100% kill participation as soon as he hits like level 18. Even in level 12, I mean, if you're fighting closer to the tower, I think it's generally a good idea. So I believe Team Whoops, they have to save up on the towers until Tinker gets on a higher level, just so they will be able to take up fights all across the map. But until that, like they at least have to hold it, and I think they're doing a pretty good job. Krish has owned the safe lane, I believe. CJ has won the bottom lane as well, going for a Midas. He understood he's having a good game. He will get some time. Tinker will be able to hold it. Okay. Onto the top lane, ZXC trying to escape away for his life. Oh, the Starstorm, it didn't connect. ZXC will be able to escape using the Shadow Dance. Good warning coming out from No Chance as well. And they would still want to continue chasing Pashu. Okay, they'll be able to escape, yep. No more chase coming out from No Chance. But then visibility, Moonlight Shadow definitely gives you that movement speed. A little bit of a buff, I should say, on the heroes. And Swift Blade catching up onto one, and an initiation comes in, but a cookie to save the day for Swift Blade. Pashu is gonna send No Chance back, glimpsing him back. I think a little bit of an advantage on picking up the infused raindrop, but heat-seeking missile is always annoying for a mid laner, and Azure has no mercy. He's just gonna consistently give out damage. Oh, that was a little too close. But there's still magic 1 charges, 15 charges that OD has, but he has to walk back to the base. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, Krish is looking out. Okay, ZXC will be able to drop it out, and oh, there's gonna be the leap into the Sacred Arrow, into a tip, and it is gonna be an easy kill. 3k gold lead. I don't think ZXC should have gone there for the denial. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, there's gonna be the LT coming out from Overgrowth into the Chronosphere, and Tinker TPing in will be able to secure the kill with the laser. Azure doing pretty well, communicated team fight. 2 LTs used for Doom, I think it is okay. I mean, what else are you gonna do with the amount of mana that you have on the Doom? Oh, my bad, on the Faceless White. Meanwhile, onto the mid lane again, there's gonna be an initiation, a punch into the air, a right click from No Chance will be able to get the Grandma down. Back to the base for the next 22 seconds. What are you feeling about this action going on all across the map, Lama?
Finally, time to analyze something. Jesus. This needs to be one fight after the other. I mean, again, with going, they're just keep this fight going and going. Now, Standin is trying to have an engagement onto the Tinker, but he's able to blink away. Yeah, I mean, using these early game, Chronos and Growth is not bad because like if it was later on into the game and they used it simultaneously like that, it would have been pretty bad for the team fight later on. But in this early stages of the game where they're still in the laning phase, it does not really matter because if not use your chronosphere, what are you gonna do? Like just secure the kill, get over with it, and go back to farming. Yeah,
Yep.
it's pretty decent using your ultimates in the early stage of the game.
in
Meanwhile, the OD is not in a really, really good place. Just coming in with the snowball, punching him into the air, getting him really, really low. And with the tag team, they will be able to secure it with the Tinker's laser. The rest of the team have arrived, but again, Overgrowth is already here along with the Static Storm. But Static Storm is not catching anyone out right now.
Yeah, Tinker would want to continue fighting. He would just want to go with the heat-seeking missile. They will be able to get him in. It's got to be a double kill for Krish, and Azure will also be able to secure the kill. Exactly what I mentioned. They love controlling the map, and Team Whoops is on it. They are controlling the map. They're controlling the team fights. Very well played, by no chance on that initiation. Starting off from Odie, and then further they just went in a 4-man down for Team Standin. 5k goal lead, 13 minutes in. And Krish doesn't really seem like he's playing an off lane. He's picking up some carry items. I believe he's gonna go for that Maelstrom into a BKB. We just wanna stand and then the arrow's not gonna connect, but I believe they will be able to connect the snowball. There's gonna be the catch, and Krish with the Starstorm damage will be able to get that kill onto Grandma. Back to the base for the next 20 seconds.
Yeah.
There's consistent deaths coming out. Azure just standing, holding on to Pashu. Pashu, oh, yep, he is gonna go down. One more right click. Beautifully done.
Okay.
Taking the advantage of the Observer Ward and the morning time, of course. That is why he was able to right click him down on that last hit. If it was nighttime, I think it could have been a little bit hard, but yeah, very well played. And I can see some dominating streaks coming out onto the Tinker, onto Mirana. 104 last hits on CJ. There's so much. These guys are like so... These guys are being so aggressive, and we can see No Chance and Parasite sitting into the trees. They know there's no... Oh, okay. Now there's Astral onto himself, Odie, and into the Doom and the Static Storm. Very well initiated. There's gonna be a massacre. They will be able to get the faceless quite down. Further in, Parasite is now on an escape. Azure is out of mana. Will he be able to initiate on 4 fights? Parasite has secured double kill. He's seeing missile going on the chase, and yes, there's gonna be double kill. They do not want to stop there. No Chance goes in, tries to get on Echo, but there's no more mana. He does have 4 Soul Ring. He would want to go initiate into a team fight. No more mana for the laser. No Chance still going in. Krish will not be able to land the arrow. Krish still wants to go. No is going down. Yes, he will. And they are a little bit overcommitting out of the box. They just overcommitted into the team fight, and not in range. Starstorm being lucky enough. Echo this time he did not die. So Grandma will go back to base, but this time not with the death.
Yeah. And also, I want to ask you, what do you think about the Void going for the Hand of Midas? You know, they have this early game momentum, and do you think it would have been more helpful, like with the Maelstrom fighting with the team earlier on rather than going for the Midas? Or since they're already at a really huge lead and he's able to get like amazing farm in the lane as well, do you think it was a good idea going for the Midas to secure him a lot of farm?
So Midas works in a very weird way. Like in the early game, you have this advantage of their right-click damage because you have that movement speed alongside. If you look at Midas as like the movement speed, attack speed into the time lock, then it just gives you like more damage. If you can understand what I'm saying.
Time lock.
So okay, there's gonna be an initiation onto the bottom lane. Doom is gonna get caught. He was way far away. He's gonna get caught. An instant TP from Azure doing a great job there. Okay, getting you back to the Midas. So attack speed into the time lock, definitely a good advantage on Faceless Void. They have understood, Team Vips have understood that they right now are controlling majority of the map. And CJ is having kind of a chill game. I don't think there are any deaths. Okay, just one death from CJ. Azure is on 7 and 0 in terms of killing. And that's so You know, that is how like he's actually having a good game, and if you can get some extra gold alongside the attack speed, then why not? Okay, another initiation onto Cross. Cross is gonna take him deep. They are fighting behind. The arrow's gonna connect. Fish will be able to take down Disruptor, and alongside. Okay, Cross is also gonna go down because of the usage of Starstorm. This is a very aggressive game. This is insane, man. These guys are controlling the map so well. There's no place that these guys can survive. As soon as the spells are off cooldown, they can just get back into the game. And about the Faceless Void, I think Hand of Midas is playing really well off. I mean, he has 136 last hits. I think in a minute or so you get 160 gold into 2.1 experience multiplied. So why not if you're having?
But
a good
even
game.
with that, if you look at the net worth, Mirana is still on the top.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely because of the kills. I mean, Krish has been owning in the lane. He has been owning all across the map, connecting those arrows and securing the kills. I think it is pretty decent for Krish. He's 10-1 in 18 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of that's a lot of kills.
Yeah. Also, yeah, there's two of them on Whoops' side who have like 10-1 and 8-0. That's like the Tanker and the Mirana who have been owning the game since the beginning. And since Standin had to focus a lot of their abilities to kill the Void, I think they're left with nothing later on in the team fights to get the rest of the team. So let's see how they'll adapt and overcome that problem. So if they use all their abilities onto the Void, not having a team fight is really a problem, and maybe save a few spells or play around, try to pick off Void in some other way. And they're all sticking together at the moment, which I think is the right choice for them. But Slark will have a slight problem catching up with the Mirana and the Void in the farm. And yeah, there might be an engagement onto the Disruptor.
There's going to be an instant ulti, but a good blink out, I should say, by the Doom. He understood that, okay, there's Parasite, he's going to use his ult, he's going to go out. So I think a decent amount, I think a decent game there, and a decent blink out by Doom to be able to just escape away. Understands the fact that it's going to be very hard for the team to fight right now. And Parasite giving out any kind of vision which is possible. They're going to instantly convert this Disruptor kill into a Roshan. Will they be able to get it though?
Wow.
There's no one contesting. Okay, they're trying to contest it out. On the high ground advantage right now. Standing
the
5.
Tinker already has the Shivas.
My god. Blink into the Shivas. 10k gold lead in just 20 minutes in. Okay. They're looking out for an initiation. Swift Blade looking out for an escape, but the arrow's gonna connect onto the Snapfire. That is some unlucky arrow. And a 2-man Chrono, but CJ is just gonna walk around. The rest of the team will be able to do the work. The Doom onto the Tinker, will they be able to secure it? CJ going on Cross is gonna go down as well. ZXC getting stuck on the corner patiently. No chance patiently waiting for the pounce, and they will be able to get the ZXC as well as onto the other side. Krish has secured a triple kill, and now ZXC on the run. Will he be able to get the Tinker? No, he won't! You will not get the Tinker. Instantly popped out. Heat-seeking missile a little bit on the unlucky side. ZXC and Tinker being lucky there, or I believe it was more calculative instead of being lucky. I think he patiently waited there, baited himself out, knew that Tinker Slark does not have a lot of damage there, so Azure is not gonna die, plus the defense matrix right after the Doom, which can be used to save himself. I actually like the defense matrix. I mean, you have that global damage absorption, like you can always come in, and you have think about this. You have a global damage absorption, and with this you have a living armor. So a heal into damage, but like living armor is also some kind of damage absorption if you look at it in that way. So I think
it is.
Parasite and I mean it hasn't really happened, but if you look at it in a way, I think it is insane. If you can think the way this team is thinking, I think this is a very high MMR thing that is in their head. I mean, the way they are playing, they're definitely not using it in a way, but I think in terms, even if standing 5 somewhere they catch up, onto the gold and control the fights more. Even if they start winning the fight, I think there's a good defense system that the Hoops has. Okay, another initiation, heat-seeking missile, consistently chasing them down. They are looking out for an escape, and the arrow. As of now, nothing really happening. Yep, they will be able to back out Team Standing 5, but they have nowhere to farm. I think it's getting really hard. ZXC just trying to find any kind of space that he can heat-seeking missile again.
Dire's top tower is under
That is a huge lead,
under
man.
attack.
14k goal lead, 13k goal lead, 22 minutes in. That's a huge lead. But I would also appreciate ZXC playing on Slark even after having such a bad early game, such a hard lane, I would say. He still has decent amount of farm. I mean, Agman Scepter into Diffuse Blade. I mean, I know it's nothing close to CJ or Krish, but these guys are on a huge lead, isn't it, Lama?
Yeah, they're definitely at 22 minutes into the game, having a 14k net worth lead is not a small task, and they are making really good use of it. They're already getting into another fight here, maybe going on to the slot.
Yeah,
But
and
he
there's gonna
is
be
able to bounce away and-
Chronosphere connecting onto both of them, and the arrow connects from behind. Yes, Krish will be able to secure Swift Blade, meanwhile CJ gets the Echo. And it is going to be a decent kill there. Meanwhile, onto the top lane we go. Now Slark seems to be in trouble. ZXC trying to right-click him down. Defense Matrix alongside Shiva's guard. Will they be able to save him? Pashu comes in from behind with a static flick. The glimpse is also going to be there. But look at him. Tinker has been surviving for such a long period of time. Team wasn't really able to come back in because they were way too far ahead. Tinker being caught, it is going to be a huge kill for ZXC, and something that was majorly required to ZXC for being able to come back into this game.
Yeah, and again, what I was saying is the teams are playing really well, but again, on the team of Standin, you just saw now how difficult it was to take care of the Tinker alone, just because he has this early Shivas. The really early Shivas, what happens is the Slark does not have enough damage to take care of the Tinker all by himself, and they go on to the Doom and they just instantly burst him down. Just the three of them, two supports and the Mirana, are able to take care of their offlaner, and the Slark alone was not able to take care of the Tinker, so it's causing a lot of problems right now. And with this Moonlight Shadow, I think they'll be looking for more kills at the moment. If they are able
and
to
it is going to be another initiation. CJ is going to come in. Pashu trying to escape away the cookie. Is this going to be enough? No, it's not going to be enough. And I think Faceless White can thank Pashu there for getting him out of the base on the right time. The Aegis of Immortality is gone. But they're still looking up for the fight. Oh my god, ZXC jumps in and instantly gets bursted out. 50 seconds down, ZXC. And does he have a buyback though? Let's look up onto the buyback status. Odie does have a buyback. ZXC does not have a buyback. We have Disruptor and Grandma. Both of them have a buyback, so the game seems kind of hard. I mean, from here, it is going to be a little hard for them to come back, even though ZXC has great farming patterns. He does have some items, but I think the game, I know it is mid-game, but from the side of Team Vips, it just looks like it is a late game because the amount of farm these guys have and the output damage that these guys are giving. Okay, Parasite is going to get caught instantly. And there's going to be the save, the snowball save, and perfect Chronosphere coming out, and Krish hitting him from the outside. The BKB usage also coming out from Doom, but it's not gonna place. It's not gonna make a huge difference out of there. Oh, the snowball save for yet again, buying some more time for the team from behind. Azure into the trees. He's trying to slow everybody down. Will he be able to secure some kills? I think Team Books have overcommitted a little bit of the team fight, and they're gonna go down. 4 of them are gonna go down.
Yeah,
My goodness.
that is through the possibility. I mean, that's also because there was 2 buybacks and they were able to turn that fight around. But again, at this point in the game where there are so much there's so much gap between the 2 teams, I think every team fight that they win enables them to do better, because you know, there's a lot of net worth difference and a lot of EXP difference. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, and right after the fight, I would also want to shout out to Fanclash, guys. If you guys haven't downloaded their app, please go ahead and do it. You can play a lot of fantasy games and earn
Dire's top
huge
tower
amount
is
of
under
cash
attack.
prizes. So do not forget to download their app from the App Store. All right, taking you back to the game. There was an initiation. They got the dieback onto Swiftblade, and I
Dire's top
believe it
tower
was a
is
pretty
under
good
attack.
kill for No
are
Chance
you
because a
doing?
support for a carry, why not? A support for a core, why not? Rest of the team was down. There was nothing much that No Chance could do all across map, so
Mm-hmm.
he also decided to go back to base for a refreshed
Well, I tried.
HP and mana. Securing a good kill as well, a huge kill as well. Right now, Odie does not have a buyback for the next 7 minutes, so they have to be very cautious. Last fight, they were able to win because of the great the team fight potential that they had. Alongside that, I think they were able to buy some time in the fight. Cross was also able to land the Doom as well on the right target. But will they be able to go in further? Oh, no detection. Okay, he does have detection. ZXC now. Will he be able to get him? Oh, the arrow's gonna connect as well, right off the time when he used the Dark Pact. And I think Cross seems to be in trouble. They have enough amount of vision. Then visibility is also gonna be up. BKB is about to go down in the next 2 seconds. And the Cookie is trying to save him. Oh, Tinker's gonna jump in with the vision advantage. He's gonna throw out all the heat-seeking missile. He's out of mana. He's gonna get silenced with the static storm, but the initiation comes out from the chest. They will be able to get Echo. They will be able to get Pashu. Both of them are gonna go down. And oh, Azur is just gonna jump in. Lucky enough, there was vision. And unlucky enough, Doom had to walk into the vision. Azur secures another kill, a 4-man down for S5. Back in action, I believe they would want to go for the high.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, maybe they're able to secure an entire set of racks here, go get the Roshan, and then probably end the game after that. So yeah, having this early game momentum, it's really hard to stop a Void with a Midas and a Tinker who has a Shivas within the first 17 to 18 minutes of the game is really hard. And I think if they keep going at this pace, they might end the game within the next 2 to 3 minutes. That is in the 30 to 31 minute range. So yeah, they know their how much strength they have. As soon as the heroes are back alive, they back off. Probably plan to head towards the Roshan, secure the Rosh, and then push the top and bottom, maybe the bottom towers first. And again, if you look at the farms on these three heroes, on the Void, the Mirana, and the Tinker, it's insane. Like the amount of farm that these three heroes have can be combined into the entire team into the entire other team and still be more. So yeah, as I said, they're going right into the Roshan pit, securing this Rosh, and the entire team of Standin are at the bottom tower, expecting them to take the Rosh and come down there. And if they are caught off guard from Standin, they might have a really good chance at taking down Team Whoops. But looks like Team Whoops have different ideas and decide to go to the top lane. I'm not really sure why all the 5 members are protecting the Slark. Maybe to pick off the Tinker, who might come bot lane to defend it.
Well, now Team Voops are gonna go for the high ground, and they have the potential to take it down pretty easily. Doom is gonna get spotted, no chance, would wanna go in. There is, okay, he will be able to use the Doom, but the ulti is gonna be out. Wilbur kisses from behind, they will be able to secure that kill. CJ with the BKB is gonna turn it around, goes in, uses the Chronosphere onto 2, finds 2. Swiftblade is also gonna go down. ZXC trying to escape away for his lifetime. Demolition comes in, but Faceless Void is gonna go back instantly, and GG has been called. They have tapped out Team S5. Will not be able to win this game, and it is going to be Team Voops who have taken away game number 1. A little bit harsh on Team S5, but we have our winners for game number 1, Team Voops. And look at No Chance being super happy about it. Yep, it is going to be game number 1 for today. Team Voops have taken it away. I think exactly what they did. There was nothing else. Just Team Whoops winning all the lanes and then controlling the whole map. I mean, that is kind of they kind of played like a global hero based lineup, and then they were just able to own on standing five. I think this was a very one-sided game, Lama, isn't it?
Yeah, this game was pretty one-sided, and yeah, Team Whoops just controlled the pace of the game since the beginning, is getting those early lane kills, having showing their dominance in the lane. Overall, they took control of the game at the really early stage. So yeah, this was pretty one-sided, and let's see what happens in the upcoming games if team Standin 5 are able to adapt to how Whoops plays, and if they are able to maybe in the drafting phase itself counter them, or play the lanes in a much better way where they are able to stand up to Whoops in this upcoming series of best of 3.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, these guys have been playing really well, and like we all expected. I mean, these guys are like the best team in India currently. And if you look at the scoreboard, the itemization, the damage output onto the heroes by Tinker is it's just huge. It's just 33,000, 30,000 as well from Krish. Faceless White has such low damage. All across the game, he has such low damage.
Yeah,
So majorly Tinker and Mirana has done majority of it, and it was very one-sided game. There's nothing much to say
yeah,
about this game. I would say the graph tells us majorly. I think 10 minute to 12 minute. I think that is the equilibrium time. And if you look
hmm,
at the network chart as well, I think just Team Whoops, they just have been leading the network chart. I think Tinker in the early game, I think it's kind of hard for the mid laners to farm definitely, but eventually, I mean, by after taking the stacks, after taking the team fights, TPing onto the bottom lane for securing that kill, it just paid off, and then eventually from there, the game just blew, man. 20k, 18k,
yeah,
16k, respectively for Mirana, Void, and Tinker. I think that's a lot of gold just for
yeah, it
such
is.
a short game, and they were consistently taking fights. I think there was no breaks in the middle, fight after
Hmm.
fight, and then we can see about the fights in the highlights upcoming on your screen, and this is some good highlights. ZXC, yeah, ZXC just onto the first blood. I mean, they were able to secure the first blood, and here Krish, I think he will jump inside the trees for an escape, but ZXC coming up with the Quelling Blade will be able to get him. Yeah.
Hmm.
So I think decent highlights, decent laning phase, I would say, for both the sides.
Yeah,
I love the fact how Parasite and CJ they took all the slow that they can get, and here's ZXC and the arrow connecting from Krish instantly, bursting him out. Even Pashu here trying to escape away, but I believe he's gonna go down as well. So yeah, I mean this laning phase on the bottom lane, I think Parasite and CJ they paid it off. They played it really well. And initiations that we can see onto the mid lane, they did not even let the uh, OD survive. The arrow's gonna connect. You see Azur's positioning. He's still out. He's not close. He picks up that invisibility. Understand that he does not have any mana left. Comes back into the game.
hmm,
Oh yeah, double kill with the heat-seeking missile. And again, here onto the bottom lane. Azur jumps in a little too deep, and I think this was the fight which was a little harsh on them. Yeah, Azur's gonna go down.
yeah, it was.
And they were also able to find, Standing 5 was also able to find a kill on Azur on the top lane. Here, no chance again, goes in the mid lane, secures that kill on OD where four others were dead. And this is the high ground fight. Right after using the spells, I don't think there was a point of dooming Parasite. I think it was just a panic doom kind of a thing into the Astral.
Yeah,
Astral comes out, yet again OD. So I think in general, I think they are. It was a great game, and we have our MVP Krish. Mr.
I
Krish
agree.
is the MVP. Yeah, I would agree on this too, man. I think playing
Yeah,
against the Slark and owning the lane like that, I think you require really high skill, and I believe ZXC is nothing less than a high skill player as well. So both of them are
yep.
pretty well, but I think Krish played the best here. So definitely a good game by Krish. A lot of, I think, what the itemization coming out from Krish.
Yeah, the itemization again, for an offlane Mirana. Usually, some of the offlane runners try to go for aura items or trying to get a buff here, but not Krish. He went straight for the damage items. Get in, get out, get the kill, and I think that was the better choice here. Having the Tusk as the position 4, he was able
Yeah.
to take in most of the damage, and
Mhm.
he had a pretty good 2 to 3 good snowball saves as well. So yeah, him being the tankier person and Mirana going for the damage items, getting the damage in, getting the kills. As we saw, the Void did not have any damage compared to the
Yeah.
Mirana. So yeah, totally worth it MVP. And I think everyone's ready for game 2. We will be right back, and let's take a short break. We'll be right back with game 2 in a short period of time.
All right, guys, we are back again. Welcome back to AMD Skyesports Championship 4.0, partnered by Logitech as well as the Fanclash. Well, game number one was a win for Team Voops. We still have to find out what is going to happen. It's going to be me, O-Dog. With me, I have Llama. I believe all of us saw what happened in game number one. I think a great map control, um, great team fight potential that Voops had. And right after winning all the lanes, I think they did not give any spot for Standing to be able to do anything in the game. So this
Yeah.
is the Indian qualifiers for those of you who don't know. This was match number one, and game one was won by Team Vips. There could be two more games. This could be the last game for match number one. Um,
Hmm.
if Standing Five loses it, but if Standing Five wins it, they still have a chance to be able to win it. Next game is going to be Stylish Gamers versus. Next match is going to be Stylish Gamers versus Ragnarock, uh, which will happen right after we are done with match number one. So you guys have to stay tuned. Two of these teams will go and fight head to head tomorrow again
Yeah.
for having more number of points. And whoever loses from uh, tomorrow's match will be fighting against Neon. So I believe you do not want to lose because you do not want to fight one of the best in the early phases, and you don't want to get kicked out to the losers bracket. So definitely that is something that both the teams, whoever will win today, will have to take care of.
Yeah.
So Lama, yet again, I have another question for you. What do you think Team Standing Five is lacking right now, and something that they can do to get this game as a win for them against Team Whoops?
I think they had a really good team composition. They had a really good draft going into the game, but I think basically they were not able to sustain their lanes good enough. They were
Yep.
not able to get that early game momentum. Although both the teams were pretty equal in the first 5 to 10 minutes, if you notice, both teams had equal amount of kills. Not kills
Yep.
don't matter a lot in the early game, like unless it's a really like one person is dying a lot, it causes a problem. But both the teams were having a pretty good game early on, but once Team Whoops got that momentum, that's when everything
Mhm.
shifted for Stand in 5. So I think Stand-in's main priority is going to be trying to control these heroes, trying to get them to not get that momentum flowing. So once that momentum is going, it's pretty hard to stop them from getting the objectives, starting to push down towers and stuff. So I think Stand in 5 can change around their draft quite a bit, but I think the
Yep.
main priority is gonna be focusing on their
Mhm.
it's going to be on their laning stages, which I
Yep.
think they did a pretty good job. But if they just keep focusing more on that, I think it would
Mhm.
be pretty ideal for them. Also, coming from Team Whoops' side, I think they played that really really well. Although I think the Void going for the Midas especially, uh, as you said, it helps him with the attack speed and the damage as well, but
Yep.
he was not very involved in the team fights as
Yeah.
per, especially in the early game. So uh, yeah, I think everything was fine, but if the Void was more involved in the previous fights, he would have had
Mhm.
a better stat to show in the game. But I don't think that even mattered because they finished the match within 30 seconds. I mean 30 minutes, and
Yeah.
Whoops played almost a textbook game on that one, focusing on the objectives and on the Roshan.
Mhm.
So what do you think Stand in 5 could possibly do other than focusing on the laning stages?
I think it is similar what happened to Team Renewal. They
Hmm.
need to seek for the advantage. I mean, first off, they need to win their lanes. Um,
Yeah.
where I definitely you mentioned that they kind of lost in terms of laning phase. Guys, we are ready with the game number two between Team Vips and Standing Five. So let me take you guys into the draft. But yeah, I mean, I was saying how Team Vips uh, tends to win all of the laning phases. That is something that we have to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Standing Five have to pick up more lane based heroes, like the lane combinations, which can help them win the lane. I am
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure that these guys know each other, so they also know their hero pools, and that is how the bans come out as well. Because you see, there's
Yeah.
going to be the first ban, Tiny. potentially there's like somebody, or maybe Swiftblade plays Tiny, and Standing Five will not have their hands onto the Tiny, and Doom is also gonna get banned this time. They do not want Dawnbreaker. So what Team Whoops did in the last game was they were going global, and this time uh, they do not want Standing Five to pick up any heroes the way they played it. And yet again, we
Yeah.
have another ban, which is going to be Broodmother with the Spiderlings and whatnot. I think every single game this ban has been there. So yeah, no Broodmother games.
Yeah.
I'm glad there's no Broodmother game. I hate that hero. So Dawnbreaker is a good ban, I would say. I mean, in general, for any particular team, when you're playing a team-based game and not the pubs, even in the pubs, but like more of the team-based
Yeah.
games, I think communication is the key, and there, like, I think you need not to be worried about like an AOE stun, an AOE heal, and Dawnbreaker can catch up into the fights real quick. So that is something that comes to my head whenever I see Dawnbreaker. So it is a decent hero, banned out from this one particular game. It could have just been good on either side of Whoops as
Dire
well as
team
Standing
pick.
Five. First
Tusker.
pick,
Yeah.
Nyx Assassin coming out from Whoops, and this time
Radiant
Standing
team
Five will
pick.
get their hands on Tusk and
Mirana.
Mirana. So the same kind of combination is coming out. Last time we got to see from Team Whoops, and this time Standing Five wants to try it. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, some last game shenanigans, different other than Nyx Assassin, but
10
I would want to
seconds
see
remaining.
if Whoops can pick up a Slardar or a Bounty Hunter in their
5
team just
seconds
to
remaining.
play against the Mirana. So we
Radiant
have another
team
pick
ban.
coming up from them,
The
and they're
Shrek.
gonna go with the Leshrac. Okay, so they are gonna pick their comfort heroes. They're gonna pick
Dire team
the
ban.
heroes that can make a huge difference over the lane and not pick up an early off laner like Slardar. They would just want to go with the Leshrac, and I believe this Leshrac is going to be mid.
Yeah.
Ever since the Bloodstone buff, I think Leshrac has just been doing well, and they have taken out Lina. Of
10
course, Lina
seconds
has the
remaining.
the lane advantage, can clear waves. The Dragon Slave,
5 seconds
the Dragon
remaining.
Salve, just gives a lot of damage, man, in the lane. So it's quite hard to play against the Leshrac. So I
Radiant
think
Yeah.
team ban.
Lina. I mean, it's hard for Leshrac to play against Lina. So yeah, I think Lina is a good ban in terms of the laning phase. Standing Five has taken out Razor. Yet again, I think I believe Standing
10
Five would want to
seconds
go for some
remaining.
kind of right click carry, because I mean, why would you ban a
5
Razor?
seconds
Razor
remaining.
usually gets banned against a Medusa hero like PA, Faceless Void. I think it's a good pickup against those heroes. So I think we might be able to see a Draw Ranger on the side of Standing Five. I'm not sure, but there would be some kind of right click hero
Yeah.
from them. But one of the best picks that is coming to my head could be a Life Stealer uh,
Mm-hmm.
from Standing Five, because of course, I mean, why do you want to play against a Leshrac with all the spell damage that is coming out, other than the pure damage that he has on the Diabolic Edict? So yeah, couple
Dire
of
team ban.
different kind of picks that we're gonna notice in this game. Batrider ban coming out from Team Vips. So if you keep in mind, Batrider is another hero that can control the team fights, or like if you can, you could have that single target priority. You can just jump onto
10
someone,
seconds remaining.
that one
Radiant
particular
team
hero that
ban.
you do not want
Yeah.
in the fights. So you can just walk him around, even with the BKB. I think
Dire team
it
ban.
just works in the similar way. And yet, I think Team Voops have heard my words, and they have banned out Lifestealer, which was one of the best picks for the right clicks that can come out from Standing
Mm-hmm.
Five. And Nagasaran, yet again, one of the most contested heroes in this
10
particular
seconds
tournament
remaining.
after the Broodmother.
Yeah.
So yeah, no
Dire
Nagasaran
team
games
pick.
either. And okay, they're gonna take out Slark as well. Then
Mm.
if Slark's out, I think Team Wolves would possibly uh, pick up. I mean, they have showed their mid, they have showed their off. I think they would go five and then an off
10
lane, or
seconds
off lane and
remaining.
five in the next pick. But right now we have
Yeah.
the Standing Five pick coming up.
5
What
seconds
do you
remaining.
think, Lama? What are they gonna come up with?
If you look at the drafts, it's been reversed kind of right now, going with
Yeah.
the Tusk and
Mhm.
Mirana for Standin 5, whereas Whoops has changed around their drafting. They want to pick up these new heroes, Nyx Assassin and Leshrac. I think in the previous game, like most of the previous games and yesterday and day
Radiant
before
team
yesterday, we've
pick.
seen Leshrac being panned out a lot.
Silencer.
And I think, as you said, because of the Bloodstone being buffed, that's
Bloodstone,
one of
yeah.
the main reasons that Leshrac has been a viable option these days. And Silencer coming in, who is a really, really good counter against the Leshrac.
Ten
He is
seconds remaining.
one of a very few heroes that can properly counter Leshrac,
Five
just because of
seconds
that
remaining.
arcane curse and all the silences that he is able to drop down onto the Leshrac, which will be a slight problem for him to deal with. And if he dies a lot around Silencer, I think Silencer getting the instax from Leshrac is also going to problem of is also going to be a big problem for the Leshrac. So
Radiant team
I think
pick.
now it's going to
Crystal
be
Maiden.
the time for Whoops to start picking heroes that kind of counter the silencer or are able to help the Leshrac out in these team fights and keep him away from the silencer as much as possible, or pick up someone who is able to
Ten
get
seconds
rid of the
remaining.
silencer as soon as possible before the team fight starts or during the
Five
team fight.
seconds
So
remaining.
both the teams have really, really good
Dire
drafts
team
going on
pick.
till now, and
Puts away.
Whoops going
Mhm.
for a Pango, but the Bloodseeker has been left out. So,
Yeah.
what do you think? Do you think Standin might look for that Bloodseeker pickup, even though it's not in their drafting pattern right
Ten
now? Do you
seconds
think they'll
remaining.
pick up just for the Pango? Because Pango is going to be really, really annoying, especially with
Five
the roll
seconds
and his
remaining.
swashbuckle and crash. Do you think that Standin might look for a Bloodseeker pickup here?
I mean, honestly, they can. They can. It's not that big. But what comes to
Yeah,
my head is, if you pick up a Bloodseeker, then you also have to take care of Leshrac.
yeah,
And right after Silence, I mean, if you pop a BKB, if Pangolier buys a Lotus Orb, Leshrac is still wide open.
yeah,
Radiant
Uh,
team ban.
you can pick up a Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker.
Yep. Until you have the two Ruptures, I think it's going to be really, really hard. Uh, if Bloodseeker is going to be too focused on Pangolier, then Leshrac can wipe out the rest of the team because of the huge amount of damage. So, I maybe wanted them to pick
10 seconds
something that can
remaining.
counter Leshrac first and then the Pangolier.
yeah.
Maybe AM could have been a better
Five
pick,
seconds
or
remaining.
or
Hmm.
any kind of hero that can carry out the diffusal blade, because you have to
Yeah,
take care of this guy, man. It's
yeah,
it's it's really hard to play against a Leshrac walking inside a team fight, and he's really fast, and Bloodseeker will be more focused on Pangolier. I think Whoops is playing with the minds of Team Standing. They have picked up
mm.
Pango because
Dire
they
team
wanted them to
ban.
they wanted to
Like the
force out a
blood.
Bloodseeker, and now
Yeah.
because they have forced out a melee hero on the carry, I think Whoops are gonna go with some kind of range hero for their safe
Mm-hmm.
lane. Meanwhile, we
Mm.
also have to focus on Standing Five's mid lane. I am not sure if the Silencer is gonna play mid or if
10 seconds
it is
remaining.
gonna play five, because I think it's gonna be four Tusk,
Radiant
three
team
Mirana,
ban.
similar kind of thing that we got to see yesterday. And we can see
Yeah.
Standing Five hasn't they have understood that there's a potential chance of picking Morphling or any kind of carries, so they want to ban out any kind of carries. Meanwhile, Wolves will be more focused around the mid lane area.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it could be an
Ten
Invoker
seconds
or
remaining.
Faceless Void ban from Whoops.
Five
Could be an
seconds
OD
remaining.
as well. OD can initiate fights for them. OD into
Yeah.
Mirana could be a good side for Standing Five to play. So those are the potential bans or picks that we might be able to see. Just for if I talk about the side of Team Whoops, I would want to see some kind of carry that can hit from far away. I think SF is good. I like
Yeah.
even Klings. Klings is good. I like
Dire
Klings. I like
team
SF
ban.
or PL. But let's see. Okay. So there's a Legion Commander out. Legion Commander has a very very strong laning phase. I mean,
Yeah.
you can feel the dominance. You can feel the presence of a good Legion Commander in the game. And
10
right after
seconds
level
remaining.
3, if you're not so much out of positioning, then
5 seconds
Mm-hmm.
remaining.
I would say it's almost impossible to kill this guy, man.
Yeah.
The lifesteal that comes with his third spell, I think Legion Commander is just such a strong hero in terms of laning phase.
Yeah.
And I have seen a lot of people playing Legion Commander on that mid lane. I mean, they definitely need some kind of initiator which can keep that one person out. Where like you pick up a blade mail and you go on Lishrak, and Lishrak can be kept out of the fight, and the rest of the time Bloodseeker can take care of Pangolier and others. So that is the way that they're
Radiant
thinking. I
team
like
pick.
Odie, but yet again, I said Joe Ranger could have been a good pick for Team Whoops.
Yeah.
It is out.
Yeah.
They can also go for Medusa,
Mm-hmm.
but it would. I mean, the game's gonna slow down. The game would be around 30-minute ish. Could be more if the laning phase don't go too well.
Ten
Yeah.
Because
seconds remaining.
right now I don't think Standing Five has a chance of picking up.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
mean, other than Invoker, I don't think there's anyone else who can burn the mana for the time being. So I think it is going to be a little hard
Yeah.
for them to pick up anything else. So, but we still have to see. There's 35 more seconds. We have to wait on what Team Whoops are looking at right now. So do you have any heroes in your mind, Lama? I mean, as of now, what I'm thinking is just any range carry. I think even Terrorblade
Yeah.
is good.
Terribly is good. He looks like a really good option as well. But I think overall,
10
Whoops has
seconds
been
remaining. Dire
dictating
team
the
pick.
pace of
Style
stand in
one.
fives drafting phase. We see Sven coming in.
Okay.
Sven, I haven't seen a lot of Svens being played in the tournament. Have you?
Nope, nope. I think this is the first
Yeah.
Swen game.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I think Whoops has been dictating the pace of
10 seconds
stand-ins
remaining.
drafting because, they pick Leshrac, they go for the Silencer, they pick Pango, they
Five
go for the
seconds
Bloodseeker.
remaining.
So I feel like stand-ins not really going with what they had in mind with the Tusk and Mirana being picked up early on into the drafting phase. And let's see how it affects them overall. And I think for stand-in 5, they might be looking for a mid laner right now. Not really sure, but I think mid laner probably going against Leshrac is definitely going to have a hard time. But I think someone who stays away from him, someone maybe like a Tinker, if he's still not banned out, yeah, he's not banned out. Someone like a Tinker does pretty well against Leshrac, but again, once if Leshrac is able to catch you, it's going to be a problem. And also, someone like Zeus would do well as. Just because he's able to maintain distance from the
Yeah,
Leshrac, but he again, these heroes are like Tinker and Zeus will face problems coming in from the Nyx assassin who can go
yeah.
invis and catch you out of guard,
Hmm.
and also from the Sven once he's able to get his Aghanim scepter who can dive onto you. So yeah, not the most ideal, but okay,
Queen.
Choose your
there's another
hero.
good one, the Queen of Pain. I'd forgotten about her because we haven't
Yeah.
seen these heroes, we haven't seen Sven, Queen of Pain in a while now. And yeah, Queen of Pain definitely does the job as well because she's able to maintain that distance from Leshrac, and if she wants to, she can go dive in, try to focus him down, get a kill, and maybe jump out. But as long as she maintains distance from the Leshrac, especially in the early mid to mid game, she's going to be doing really fine. And as long as Nyx assassin does not catch her out of guard, again, as I said, Whoops have dictated how stand in 5 has drafted. So let's see if that comes into effect when the game goes on, and if Whoops intentionally made them, go towards the Bloodseeker because they knew they were
10
picking a
seconds
Pango, but
remaining.
they hadn't banned him out. I hadn't banned out the Bloodseeker, so they might be looking for it. And let's see how the games go on from here.
Yeah, I would want to mention something more. If you see, this Leshrac is actually off lane. Krish has picked it up. Krish played Mirana last game off lane.
Oh yeah,
I
oh
am not
yeah.
too sure if they're going to switch lanes or this
Hmm.
Leshrac is going to be off lane. Because if the Leshrac goes off lane, then
Yeah,
Bloodseeker's going to have a hard time. Whereas
yeah.
Pangolier, I believe Pangolier can survive against the Queen of Pain. You still have that shield crash.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, the lane's gonna be a little hard until you hit level 6. But yet again, I mean, we still have to see like what happens. What happens? Where does where do they want to play actually? So we still have to patiently wait and see. Until then, I would just want to welcome down viewers. This is gonna be game number 2, Team Whoops versus Standing 5. Throw out your predictions in the comment. Do not forget to follow Sky Esports on Twitch as well as on YouTube. You can see all the players seem pretty confident to me. Team Whoops, the side
Yeah.
of Team Whoops, they have drafted pretty well. So we still have to see like what happens in this game. Yet
Mhm.
again, we have to watch Standing Five and Standing 5 seem confident as well. Let's see how they are going to perform. This could be the last game for Standing 5. This could be the first win for Standing 5. So we still have
Yep.
to see like what happens in this game. Let me quickly introduce you to all the players and the heroes. So No Chance being played by Swen. Oh, my bad. No Chance is playing Nyx Assassin, and Swen is being played by Post One. Please, okay, so they do not have their names up.
Yeah.
Crystal Maiden is gonna be
30
playing.
seconds to battle.
Crystal Maiden is gonna be played by Parasite, and Krish will be on the Leshrac, and
Yep.
Izu will be on the Pangolier. But we still have to figure out the lanes. Let's see where are they willing to play with each other. So patiently waiting, the smokes are broken. Oh, okay, there is gonna be the Sacred Arrow coming in. Swiftblade, they have told them that there's gonna be the ward slowly ticking down. Pangolier, is it gonna go down? No. But yeah, some exchange of tangos is gonna be there. So Tusk has picked up one rune. Meanwhile,
the Bloodseeker
No
in the
Chance.
top lane.
Yeah, go ahead. Bloodseeker was almost getting caught there.
Yeah, he was,
There's
and
still
he barely was able to survive as well, and he missed the opportunity to for them have a 3 rune pickup over there, as
yeah.
No Chance was able to stun him with the Leshrac's timing again. And yeah, I think this what we saw there is going to dictate how this lane goes for the Bloodseeker, where he's going to be constantly stunned by No
mid
Chance,
lane?
and
It could be a first blood onto the mid lane, and Pangolier just comes back with the shield crash. It's gonna pop out the Fairy Fire, but is it gonna be a first blood? That is something that we have to keep in mind. 2 more seconds of the Shadow Strike. It's potentially gonna use it, and yeah, I think Pangolier now can escape. I think he's now onto the safer side, but we might be able to see a first blood. I mean, I'm not too sure. Yeah, the lane's gonna be quite annoying.
yeah.
And Leshrac is gonna be played on to the off lane. So yeah, they have not changed the lanes or the roles, but they have just put Leshrac onto the off lane, and ZXE is playing a Bloodseeker against Krish.
Yep.
I am not too sure how the laning phase is gonna go, but what I can see right now is there's a struggle. There's a big struggle on Bloodseeker. I mean, you're below 50% HP. It's just minute 1. Also, a lot of tango is being used just to pick up the rune as well. So
yeah,
a little hard onto this Bloodseeker. Meanwhile, if you go onto the bottom lane, Parasite with the Swen, I think it is quite decent. It's not that hard. Swen, Crystal Maiden, they have always been lovers and huge allies in terms of laning phase as well. So I think I would say it could be a good lane. They have hit level 2. Mirana is still level 1. I think there's a chance of killing the Mirana if they would want to initiate on that guy.
the Bloodseeker
There's
dies.
gonna be the first blood. Yep, onto the top lane. There's gonna be the first blood. It was an easy kill for Leshrac. Of course, Leshrac requires some kind of stunner with him, and Nyx Assassin does the job.
Yeah, I think the problem is going to be mainly on the Bloodseeker here, because I think in the bottom lane, the Sven's going to do all right. He's not going to have the happiest time of his life because there's a Tusk and a Mirana in the lane, but I think he's going to be doing much better than the Bloodseeker, who is going to be constantly stunned from this Impale and Split Earth coming in from the Leshrac. So and the silencer is not really effective against both Leshrac and the Nyx until Leshrac hits a higher level where he is more dependent on his skills and abilities, and his constant arcane curse is going to be a problem for him there. But now, as he depends mostly on Split Earth to secure kills, I think silence is not going to be as effective. And in the mid lane, again, it's the usual. Whoever hits the level 6 first is going to have a slight advantage over the other person. And as soon as the 6-minute rune rotations come in, and if they're able to secure a kill in the mid lane, or one of the mid laners is able to rotate to the other sides, other lanes, it's going to be a problem to whoever is going to get ganked on. So let's see how the mid lane carries forward from here. And
Yeah.
yeah, overall, the Bloodseeker's going to have a tough lane. And in the mid lane, whoever hits level 6 is going to have an advantage over the other.
Yeah, but definitely Creative Pain has a little more advantage over the Pangolier, and Swiftblade has been maxing out the Shadow Strike. The tick damage is
Yeah.
harsh. Meanwhile, if you go onto the top lane, there is some advantage for the Bloodseeker in terms of movement speed as well. Just because, I mean, mid laner is gonna stay on the low HP. So definitely a little bit of a risky mid lane, I would say. I mean, I know we can survive with the Shield Crush, but the dominance is going to be on the side of Swiftblade.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah.
That
attack.
is something that we have to keep in mind. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, there's going to be the initiation onto Tusk. Let's see if they will be able to get the kill Red Page Enjoyer, or Mr. Tusk is going to go into the trees. But we'll be able to back off easily. They understood that Mirana rotated for the rune, and this could be the time for them to be able to take the kill.
Again, on the top lane, they are initiating onto the Bloodseeker, getting the double stun onto him again. And if you notice in the mid lane, the Mango has had to walk all the way back to the mid lane, and he's steeping back into the T1s now. If he falls low again over here, or if the Queen of Pain is even able to kill him here, he's gonna have a slight problem getting back into the lane, getting back his XP and last hits. And yeah, as we see, he's already struggling with the last hits against the Queen of Pain, who is already at 19-5. But the Pango is still struggling with a 13 last hits and 4 denies. So as you said, the Queen of Pain is obviously going to have an advantage in the mid lane, and if he is able to carry on, then it's really good for him. But others, it's going to be a really bad problem. So again, the Bloodseeker, getting this extra movement speed from the constant damage in the mid lane will have a problem, but I think he's able to do fine. And meanwhile, in the top lane, we see the silencer going on to the Nyx assassin, but he's able to survive. And in the mid lane again, the Pango is having a hard time. No chance going forward towards the Bloodseeker, who is having that extra attack speed and movement speed coming in from Thirst. It's gonna be pretty hard for the Bloodseeker, but as long as he dodges those stuns coming in like that, no chance getting that impale out. So I mean, getting the spiked carapace out so that he does not take damage and also stuns the Bloodseeker at the same time. Yeah, at the momentum that the game is going right now, in the bot lane, Tusk has been singled out, and they are initiating. They're trying to get him, but he is having a really hard time getting out of this trees. He uses his wand, but the stun comes in, gets a roll out onto the creeps, and might just be able to escape from the Crystal Maiden and the Sven. Pretty well played by the Tusk, playing around the trees, just trying to survive over here. But again, on the mid lane, this Pango is having a really hard time, even with the having the bottle and the Blightstone. He's not able to sustain his lane mid, and Nyx has come in to assist a little bit with the dewarding and leeching some XP off in the mid lane. But yeah, as long as Pango is not able to do enough here, he's gonna have a really big problem. And man, these level 3 shadow strikes cause a huge problem to the Pango, who is very dependent on using his bottle charges, and then he runs out of it and he has a hard time. But he has secured a DD rune at the 6-minute mark. Again, the Bloodseeker is getting gone on, the impale coming in along with the stun from the Leshrac. He's falling quite low. Can he avoid being killed here? The silencer is on his way, uses the arcane curse, slowing both Leshrac and the Nyx, and Bloodseeker is just able to dance away from that engagement onto him. But they have shifted focus now towards the silencer. But TP coming in from the Queen of Pain. In the bot lane, however, there's an engagement onto the Crystal Maiden, and she falls quite fast. The Sven might just be able to escape, especially from that
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
from the ice shards not connecting onto him.
I love Dota so much.
So again, I think both the teams are trying their best right now to control the pace of the game as much as possible and not giving away a lot of kills. So yeah, pretty good until now.
Yeah, I think
So the Bloodseeker.
it has been a decent amount of kills, and the laning phase went pretty well. There's going to be another initiation. No chance in initiating on Pasha trying to bot. I think it was a decent fight onto the bottom lane. Some kills going. I think both the teams are maintaining
Radiant
some kind of equilibrium right now. Oh, look at No Chance going a little too deep, and they would want to initiate, but I think No Chance might get punished here. Yep, the arrow is also going to connect. Good TP coming in from Mirana as well. Decent fight made there, and I think well rotated by Mirana, isn't it?
Missing top.
Yeah, pretty well played. She died in the bot lane, so she thought she's not going to get free. There were a stun coming in from the Leshrac, and the Bloodseeker instantly falls. This level 6 Leshrac with the Pulse Nova deals an immense amount of damage onto the Bloodseeker. So, yeah, Sven has gone into the jungle, you know, so the Crystal Maiden felt like she's not going to be effective in the bot lane since she might just die to the Tusk solo. And in the mid lane, they are looking to engage onto the Queen of Pain roll
Dire's middle tower
as well.
is under
Nick's
attack.
right behind him, but he just backs out. But meanwhile, the Tusk has TP'd to the mid lane along with the Bloodseeker, who's also TPing to the mid lane. Roll coming in onto the angle here.
Radiant's top tower
But a
is under
3-man
attack.
spike, 3-man impale coming in from Nick's assassin, and the Queen of Pain, the scream coming in from the Queen of Pain as well. She does get the kill onto the Pango. She is falling quite low, secures the kill onto the Nyx, and is able to walk away. But the last hit coming in from Crystal Maiden secures the kill. But at what cost? 3 heroes dead, trying to secure the kill onto the Queen of Pain.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
it was a triple kill for the Queen of Pain, and I think it is pretty big for them. I mean, as
Yeah.
long as you can get that kill, you know, on Queen of Pain, they did try to get that kill, but I mean, Queen has secured triple kill in her bag, so I think it is a win-win situation for Queen of Pain. I mean, right after the fight, the spells went on cooldown. You were able to make good use of it. Okay, now onto the top lane. They're looking out for an initiation, but there's no stuns, so Krish is gonna look out for a TP back. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, if you look at the last hitting chart, I think 72 last hits. They are decent on Swen, and if you compare it to Bloodseeker, I think Bloodseeker is struggling, man. Like they're 38 last hits only in 10 minutes in. I think that is very harsh on this Bloodseeker.
Yep. Again, the big problem is going to be coming in onto the Bloodseeker again, who is not doing quite well for himself at half the last hits of Sven going into 10 minutes now. And Pango is
Alright.
going on the top lane onto the
The
Queen of Pain.
initiating, yeah, Tango's gonna initiate. They know that there is a cooldown onto the blink. They will be able to get him. Oh, misses onto the swashbucket, but will be able to secure the kill because Parasite saves the day. The frostbite, so definitely a good move. Exactly what I have told you, Lama, during the drafting phase. I think they
Radiant's
picked up
bottom tower is under attack.
Pangolier, knowing Pango will have a hard lane on that mid lane, but they wanted
Yeah.
to force up a Bloodseeker. They knew Bloodseeker won't do much in the game, and so
Radiant's
that is how
bottom
they're
tower
playing.
is under attack.
Meanwhile, there's going to be some action onto the bottom lane. A ward has been given out, and now Tusk is looking out for an escape. There's going to be that kill. It's a pretty easy kill for the Pango. And another chase, okay, no chance getting caught there. And I believe it's going to be hard. Yep, Impale being landed. Will he be able to run away? He's looking out for an escape, but the body block comes in from Miranda. It is going to be a good kill for ZXC. Much required kill, rather. Because he has been struggling for a while now.
Yeah, definitely. So, but still, again, I wanted to ask you one more thing. If you look at the net worth, both the Queen of Pain, Bloodseeker are not doing that well right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you can have the net worth chart on our screens, 4.3k for him. Oh, all right, onto the bottom lane we go. There is a kill happening. Parasite is going to go down with the initiation of Tusk Mirana as well as Swiftblade getting that kill, Queen of Pain. Pretty well played. So we were talking about the net worth. Oh, okay, there's another initiation coming out. Tusk looking out for an escape. No chance. is gonna patiently wait for that stun. Will be able to land that impale another time. Will Pangolier be able to connect it? No, he won't. Good movement. Snowball is also gonna be there landing that stun, and now Tusk will be able to escape. Swiftblade jumps in. He does not have any place to go. There is still time for the cooldown, and Pango is also looking out for an escape. Tusk, will he be able to go away? No, the Frostbite comes in and slowly ticking down. Pangolier is gonna go down with the last tick as well. It was a little harsh. On to
Yeah.
these guys. Pengo, he did go down, but he was able to secure 2 kills. Queen of Pain went down as well as the Tusk. Also want to shout out our fantasy partner Fanclash, guys. Do not forget to download their app from the Apple Play Store as well as the Android Play Store. You guys can go ahead and download the app, play Fantasy League on those Fanclash, and you can win a lot of cash prizes, and you can also meet and greet with your favorite athletes, the esports athletes. So yep, highly recommendable. You guys should go ahead and download the app. All right, taking you back to the game. There's gonna be the kill. No chance is gonna give away his life. Next could be Pashu. Pashu trying to escape. Oh, the body block comes in into. Oh, look at the movement for Pashu, but it's gonna be unlucky enough to be very close onto the shield crash. Swen trying to join in into the team fight, and there's gonna be Parasite looking out for the freezing field, but will they be able to get Mirana staying between trees onto the corner? Will be a little lucky and will be able to escape away from
Yeah.
the fight.
But again, at 13 minutes into the game, I think the momentum has slightly started to shift, and I think that is going to be a bit of a problem coming in for the side of the Dire. It's always better to keep the momentum on your side, and we see Nyx
Look at
coming
no
onto the
chance.
Bloodseeker with the Impale, and yeah, I think he's pretty much dead. Yeah.
I was actually kind of scared that
Dire's middle tower
the
has
neutral
fallen.
creep might kill him, but yeah, okay, didn't happen. Yeah, and Silencer throwing out that global. Oh, a 3-man Sonic Wave and the arrow connecting as well. Will they be able to initiate the fight more into it? Pango does not have the role, looking out for an escape. Will be able to escape. Tusk is gonna get stunned, and here comes the diabolic edict. But no, Swiftblade is gonna jump onto the backlines. Will be able to secure the kill. Meanwhile, Krish has done his work. He has also secured the kill. Oh, beating the wrong person, but there is gonna be the blink. Will they be able to land further stuns? Yes, the stun's gonna connect into a chain, pushing Swiftblade back to the base. And here comes the nighttime. A nighttime for Standing 5 as well as on the map.
Yeah. Again, I'm really not sure how the Bloodseeker is able to gonna catch up with this farming deficit
Dire's
that he
bottom
is at.
tower is
He
under
still
attack.
has not finished his mithril. I mean, he has
Dire's
not
are scanning.
finished his Maelstrom at 15 minutes into the game, which is going to be a problem for him, as he won't be able to secure a lot of farm, especially with Leshrak chasing him whenever he gets vision on him. I don't know how the Bloodseeker will be able to catch up on farm here, whereas on the other hand, Sven not needing anything at all, already ready with the Echo Saber and Mask of Madness, securing a
Radiant's
lot of
bottom
farm,
tower is
sitting
under
on
attack.
top net worth with 8.2k
Radiant structures
gold.
are
I
fortified.
think they're having a pretty comfortable lane. They're even trying to get the Roche here, and I
Yep.
think with God Strength and Leshrak being here with the Bloodstone already ready, I think they're gonna be able to secure this Roshan pretty easily.
Radiant's bottom
And
tower
there's a
has
DD as
fallen.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's not bad at all to give out a tier 1 tower and then
Roshan has
pick up
fallen into
a
the
Rosh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I would say like it's completely worth it. It's not bad at all, and they also have a double damage rune. I think they would just want to wait for a minute for the God
Radiant's
Strength,
bottom tower is
and
under
they can
attack.
initiate another fight. Meanwhile, you can see Krish walking onto the bottom lane, would wanna try and fix the lane out, not let them push. The team is kind of split, but he does have 14 seconds on the town portal
Dire's
scroll.
top
He will be
tower
able to
is under
TP back
attack.
into the team fights. Can TP back on the creep waves as well. So yeah, kind of a global movement. Okay, and this is exactly the thing I'm talking about, man. This Nyx assassin is gonna be so annoying. He's gonna break that smoke. Like, this is the only reason Nyx is hated so much. You never want to play
Yeah.
against Nyx. You're just gonna fail onto those smoke plays that can come
Dire's
out from you.
bottom tower is under
That's quite
attack.
hard to play against him. Meanwhile, Bloodseeker again struggling onto the backlines. Mirana getting stunned, frostbitten. Yeah, jump
Dire's
comes in.
middle
A
tower
perfect
is
force
under
staff being
attack.
landed. But the amount of damage, will it be enough? Okay, the control onto the Bloodseeker, the control
Dire's
onto the
top tower is
Pangolier.
under
Will he
attack.
be? I think he's TP'd back to the base, and now it could be the
Yeah.
turn of Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden getting initiated on, and there is gonna be the Sonic Wave into the Scream of Pain. A global silence comes in, cancels out the Crystal Maiden's ulti, but yet again, Leshrac is gonna just run into them with whatever spells he has, just throwing out everything that he has. Pulse Nova into the stun. There comes a punch trying to slow him down, but the stun connects as well onto the Bloodseeker, and ZXC won't be able to do much, even though Leshrac is down, but Swen is up, and he's gonna make a comeback. He's gonna miss that stun. Swiftblade trying to escape away, but won't be able to escape away. One more right click from Swen with the God's Strength, pushing him back to base. Next could be the turn of Mr. Tusk. Tusk's not going to be the king anymore. Red Page Enjoyer might end up going down. Oh, a perfect stun being landed as well onto this Mirana, but the chase is still on. No chance, goes a little too deep. Will he be able to escape? Tusk does not have the shards. And it was
Oh.
amazingly played by drawing the aggro onto himself. Leshrac, what in the world did you just do? Saves the day for No Chance there. Great teamwork.
Yeah.
Dota so much.
Yeah, and again, coming back at it, it's if you look at it, the momentum, what happened in the previous
Oh yeah,
game is
oh, we have to
happening.
look up onto the rule, the double rupture happening there, and Madra, you're also ruptured.
Oh,
Oh my god, good usage of that Lotus Orb trying to turn it around, and now Leshrac is joining into a team fight. Will he be able to go in? Getting blocked a little bit, getting slowed down there. He does have the Diabolic Edict still chasing out onto that Silencer. Silencer, you cannot do anything, but you have to go down. And Parasite will be able to catch up onto the Tusk. Tusk, will he go in? Okay, another stun coming out from Leshrac. The force staff, oh, it's gonna be into the wrong direction. I believe Parasite is not gonna go down. The damage is not enough. And Swiftblade wasn't able to jump in because he did not have the Sonic Wave. It was on cooldown. Next up could be the Mirana. Will they be able to get the Mirana out? Yep, the stun is still gonna be there. The right click's coming in into the Frostbite, and Mirana is gonna go down. Madra is not gonna come in. Meanwhile, Krish has TP'd back to the bottom lane and has saved the day for the bottom side of the map.
yeah.
Meanwhile, it could be now Parasite. Parasite getting gone on. Oh, No Chance jumps in to stun Swiftblade. The timing was perfect. Another Impale trying to connect. And there's Pangolier coming in as well. Krish is walking into the team fight as well. There's gonna be the Echo Shell from the Lotus Orb. And will they be looking out for a chase? I believe not. Leshrac cannot move around. He is being ruptured. He has to stand and patiently wait until the rupture is out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, the
Yeah,
top
and-
tower
Dire's structures
is
are
being attacked by
fortified.
Swen.
I think Swen's again. You know, if you look at the last game and this game, other than the heroes being different, I really don't see a difference in how the gameplay has been going because they have this style of playing where all four heroes focus together, and this Swen being here alone might get caught out.
Yep, and this is gonna be the catch. They will be able to catch the Swen. They're looking out for a delay. There's gonna be a silence. Will they be looking out for more initiation? Tusk is gonna get caught. The blinking from No Chance. The arrow's not gonna connect. Perfect movement coming out with the double damage and a couple of right clicks. They will be able to secure the kill onto this Tusk. Further on, they're looking out for an escape and a 16k goal lead on the side of Team Vips, and another jump in into the stun perfectly landed Impale. The damage output, will it be enough? Slowly burning down to the shield crash, but it is just gonna be. Oh my god! The arrow just turned around right at the Mirana with the spiked. My goodness, what a player!
Wow.
There's no chance says, oh my god. My goodness, man, no chance. Just amazingly played there.
Oh man, that's actually like I don't know. I really don't think they'll be able to come back from this deficit now. Already at a 17k deficit, and they're moving all towards the bot lane where the Bloodseeker is at. He does decide to TP out. I think Queen of Pain will clear out this wave and blink away and TP out as well. But Leshak, will he try to stun here? Yes, but he's a little bit too late for that. But again,
Yeah.
I think they'll just focus on the objectives here, push the bottom towers out, and maybe wait for the rush, or even if they're able to get a few pickoffs, go for the tier threes as well.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
Mhm.
tower has
I think they
fallen.
can easily push up right after the next rush. The rush is gonna spawn in the next 2 minutes. Okay, Pangolier is gonna get stunned there for a pretty long time, but
Dire's
they're
bottom
not
tower
looking
is
out
under
to kill
attack.
him. Oh, once again, no chance with that stun
Oh
into Krish's
my.
stun and the burst damage. Insanely played.
Twins.
These Blink Daggers are doing the job to catch
Yeah.
Swiftblade. Swiftblade is actually having a hard time, and if you look at
Dire's middle
ZXC, he's
tower
just
is
level
under attack.
11,
Radiant's top
trying to
tower
find
is under
farm,
attack.
trying to find some space. Oh, there's gonna be the gauntlet. Is he gonna accept it? Yeah.
Dire's
Okay.
bottom tower is
Whoever
under
dies
attack.
first. So
Dire's
they
bottom
have to look
tower
out for a
has
chase.
fallen.
Team Whoops are having some fun. No chance. Will he be able to
Oh.
find them into the trees? Okay. He runs in back again into the trees, but the chase is still on. I think they know he's not TPing out either. I mean, they're just trying to play all together. Okay, now he's gonna TP out.
Now
They
he's
will be
out.
able to
Now
escape.
he's
Yeah.
Oh
And
man.
ZXC was waiting for the fun as well.
Dire are scanning.
Meanwhile, I believe Tusk is gonna get gone on. Okay, he looks up for an escape and
Oh!
gonna get stunned. What a read coming in by the Pangolier. They will be able to find with the triple stun. Tusk is gonna go down for the next 43 seconds. It's gonna be quite hard for him to be able
Tusk
to
was
survive
almost
this.
Radiant's
out.
courier has
Like
been
he had the
killed.
TP sound as well, the TP sound ending, but
Yeah.
he was stunned at the
Oh,
last millisecond.
ZXC. ZXC is gonna get caught, gonna get stunned. There's gonna be the global silence, but will it be enough? He has ruptured down the Swen. Okay, will be able to escape. The global and the rupture didn't work out. And yet again, Silencer was stunned. Will be able to walk away. Swen will be able to walk away from the arrow. It was quite easy for him to be able to escape as well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, look at it. Like the chase is still on, man. These guys are not. Team Whoops is not letting Standing outside. Like they're just not letting them outside the base. And
Yeah.
now Lishrak is looking out to push up. Oh, he almost blinked into the arrow. Okay, close enough. Well, another stun. The force stab, good force stab. The disarm is gonna be up as well. I think they're diving a little too deep. Might get punished for it. Have to pop the BKB. And they have to use the BKB for taking down the tower. The arrow again is not going to connect onto anyone, and they will be safely be able to back out. 19k gold lead in just 25 minutes. And that is a huge lead, Lava.
Yep. And at 25 minutes into the game, Tusk not really being really effective. I think he's going for the Aghanim Scepter, which I think is the right choice, being able to reposition the opponents into a more aggressive spot where they will be easily caught out by the rest of the team. But here we might look into an engagement.
Yeah, further pings coming in, and Pangolier is gonna get ruptured, and so is Madra. The force staff, is it gonna be enough? I think Silencer will be able to escape. The ulti comes in from behind, and yes, they will be able to find Pangolier. Next could be Parasite. Parasite is also gonna go down. If you go to the backlines, they will be able to stun him. And yes, there's gonna be another kill by Leshrak. He will be able to secure ZXC. Next could be the chase, and yeah, the stun being landed one more time. And Leshrak has taken away the life of Tusk. My goodness, 3 of them down. Very well initiated. The amount of vision that Team Dire had helped them secure 2 kills. But I think Team Vips has just been the better one. Standing is still struggling. The net worth is just 7,000. 10,000 goal difference
Difference.
between Swen and Bloodseeker. It is
Oh
very big.
my. Yeah. Yeah, and even Bloodseeker trying to claw his way up to that BKB, and I don't know if even with that BKB he's going to be really effective, because a Bloodseeker with Maelstrom and a BKB does not kill a Sven who has a BKB, Echo Saber, a Mask of Madness, and a Blink Dagger with the Lincoln Sphere. So, yeah, I highly doubt a comeback here. I mean, I'd love to see one, but it's at this moment it's really hard for them to show up with a comeback. And as you see, they're going right into the Roshan pit at the moment. Uh, Focus on the objectives. They just know what they're doing, man. Like focus objectives, get the towers down, get pickoffs, get team fights, and end the game. So The
Yep.
and the Roche is falling really really quickly as well.
Roshan
Let's
has
see who picks up the
fallen to
shard though.
Radiant.
That's okay. Okay. Yeah, we have the shard. Meanwhile, Swiftblade has caught an eye on the No Chance and Nyx Assassin. I think it was actually a decent move by No Chance, uh,
Yeah.
just so he can redirect all the attention on himself instead of the rush. And it is going to be quite easy for them to be able to take the rush, and they'll patiently wait for Nyx Assassin. Might be able to initiate one fight, might be able to catch somebody. Okay, Bloodseeker is gonna get caught on that mid lane, and more initiations are coming in, taking the advantage. There is no way for the Bloodseeker to be able to escape because he had the BKB. So it is hard
Dire's middle tower.
on the
Dire's middle
Bloodseeker.
tower has
Meanwhile, getting onto the high ground.
Yeah.
And I think it is going to be quite easy for them to be able to take the high ground. Another Lotus Orb being bought by Lishrak. Okay, I think ZXC has been highly countered here, and
Yeah.
from behind we can see No Chance is also looking out for a join into the team. But meanwhile, there's going to be the stun being landed, a double stun. Swift Blade jumps in. Will he be able to escape? There are further slows. Triple four step comes on him. That was a triple four step. Weird engagement that we got to see. I have no idea what happened there, but yeah, the four steps just worked inside the building and put him out. Another Moonlight Shadow. Will they be able to connect me? No, the arrow hits the creep, so the arrow gets wasted. Oh, No Chance going a little too close there. He's gonna look out for a stun, but will not be able to land. Gets instantly silenced. Okay, will be able to land that, and the four step comes into play. The global silence. Okay, Swiftblade will be able to escape. But the biggest part of the defeat is they have lost their
Two sets.
racks. Two set of racks have been gone, and now they have to wait for the third one. And yet, till now, 30k goal lead for Team Vips. Standing 5, there's no BKB on the carry. Another initiation, my god. Just vanished, man. They just vanished out. The Bloodseeker, it is going to be a triple kill coming out from Lishrak, and I believe good game has been called. Yep, they
Yeah.
have called GG, and
Yeah.
the game is gone once again on the
GG's.
side of Team Voops. So it will be a 2-0 for Team Voops. We have our winners for match number 1, guys. It is going to be Team Voops. Everyone seems smiling. The smiling faces from Team Voops seem pretty chill. They were able to win.
Hmm.
They were able to take off this victory. Very well played
Yeah.
by Team Voops.
Definitely, both teams played amazingly well, but I think Whoops just again with the same textbook play style that they had from the last game. And any guesses on who you think the MVP might be this time? I'm leaning really towards the Leshrak again,
And I'm leaning towards
because
no chance.
no chance.
Yeah,
I
I mean
mean,
the
yeah,
amount of stuns that came out from no
yeah.
chance was insane.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he got some really good two-man and three-man impales as well. But man, the immense amounts of damage coming out from the Leshrac, the stunts, game control that he had, and the momentum that he carried with, I think he might be the MVP of this game. But again, Standin 5 really, really well played, really, really well tried as well. But I think Whoops was just a little bit better than you guys on this best of three series, and all the best for you guys in the future. And yeah, overall a really really good series that we got to watch.
Yeah, I think tomorrow Team Whoops will be fighting another team, which we still have to find out. But at least for this game, we had Team Whoops as our winner. I think both of them were like very short games, just 30-minute games. Nothing big, and I think it was kind of expected, if not 100%. I think they were able to take it away. Uh, Pretty well played by Team Whoops, and 14-0. Krish, man, this guy is. I don't know, man. Even CJ played so well, 4-0. But if
Yeah.
I'm like currently looking at the chart, and if I look up at the chart, we can easily see the amount of damage output that comes out. So 26k for Leshrak, there's 22k for Pangolier, and again, they did not let CJ hit anything. So CJ is still on 12k goal, 12k hero damage. It did a couple of I think it did a decent amount of damage to the buildings,
Yeah.
but unfortunate enough, you're not allowed to do the damage when you have teammates like Leshrak and Pangolier. Even in the
Yeah, I
last game, he
mean,
picked up a faceless void and he was able to do no damage.
I think he's like the backup card, like in case they throw a bit and they're not able to, get the kills or get the positioning that they want to be in. That's when they call in their carry. Otherwise, the rest of the team's just gonna end it by the time your carry comes online. But I think the
Yeah.
Sven and the Faceless White picks were like the backup picks, just in case something goes wrong.
Yeah, and definitely. I mean, the laning phase again. I think the laning phase could be something that Standing Five need to work on. But the biggest part, I think I'm gonna talk about these two things. The first thing is, uh, I think Team Vips have put Standing Five into a place where they actually force the hero
Yeah,
into
they have.
into their lineup. I
Yeah,
think there could have been better carries instead of Bloodseeker, but
definitely.
that is what they did. Like, okay, we're gonna show up a Pangolier pick, and you have to pick the Bloodseeker because that is the basic thing that comes in a Dota player's mind. And then they actually fell into the trap. Right after
Yeah.
when they fell into the trap, they picked up a Swen. So
Mhm.
the Swen allows you to stun. I think Swen was a great pick.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if I mentioned this earlier, but all the five characters from the side of Team Vips had a potential chance to go over and to catch Queen of Pain. There was
Yeah.
there was absolutely no way for Queen to run. I mean, you're playing against five different disables. There's a
Mhm.
slow coming out from Crystal Maiden. There's a frostbite. There's a stun from Lishrak. There's a stun from Pangolier. There's a stun from Swen. There's a stun from Nyx. What are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do in the middle of team fight. So
Yeah.
that is so they have already taken care of Queen of Fate, and then they have put them into and they have forced them into something where, like, oh, you have to play this Bloodseeker, and I'm pretty sure these guys know what are the heroes that people from Standing Five or players from Standing Five are going to play, because I mean they
Mhm.
all are friends. They have enough knowledge about the Indian Dota community, and they have enough knowledge about what could be the source, of damage that can come out from Standing Five. So they just forced that Bloodseeker on them, and from there they were just able to pull up a victory. And if you look at the chart, it was just completely in the favor of Team Vips. Looking at the net worth as well, I can see a blue line
Oof.
coming up instantly, which is for the Swen, the Aqua line. So yeah, I mean, there's nothing much to it. Swen has
Yeah.
just been having a great game. Meanwhile, Leshrak has been catching up on those kills. Uh,
Mhm.
Krish is just an amazing player, but more of that, I think a lot of initiation was done by No Chance.
Yeah.
19 kills on assist onto this No Chance. I
Yeah.
would say I think he had 100%, if not 100%, then at least 90 to 95% kill participation. I mean,
Yeah.
the amount of assists that you have. I mean, in total you have like 34 kills. So some of them are solo, and then some of them are definitely enjoyable. So yeah, I mean that is something that we have to keep in mind. Yep,
Yeah.
about Team Whoops, and congratulations on winning this game.
Yeah. Congrats to Whoops indeed. And yeah, both the teams again. We have our MVP and it's Krish again. There's no questions asked, I guess. He's 14-0 with 26k hero damage, 21k net worth. So yeah, I think that's that. Really, really good game played by both the teams. And uh, we have Krish as our MVP leading on into the BO3 series. Both the matches where uh, Krish played really, really well, and he has been the MVP for both the games. And again, Standin really well tried, well played by all of y'all. Again, as Odog said, a little bit more focus onto your laning and maybe drafting phase where uh, Bloodseeker was kind of gotten by Whoops. Like they kind of baited you to get that. Definitely other carries that could have been played. Yeah, uh, well done. And again, Whoops played a textbook game, had the perfect plays at the perfect times. Leshrak getting in those skills. Very, very well played. And again, guys, coming back to the India qualifiers, we have finished match one and Whoops has entered the phase 2. So Whoops with a 2-0 over Standin in this best of 3 series in the match 1. uh, lets them move on forward, and do not worry guys, we will have another match 2 today between Stylish Gamers and Ragnarok. I think everyone's familiar with these teams as well, and hope to see what happens in the next best of 3 series and who moves on with Whoops to the phase 2. And guys, again, if you haven't already followed Skyesports, please do follow them on Twitch and subscribe on the YouTube channel, because AMD Skyesports Championship 4.0 is going to be huge. And again, thanking our gaming partner Logitech and our official fantasy partner Fanclash. Don't forget to follow, and I mean, don't forget to download Fanclash right now on your mobiles. It's there on your Play Store and on the Apple Store as well, guys. So please go ahead and do us a favor, follow, download Fanclash for us. And yeah, I think we'll be seeing Stylish Gamers and Ragnarok coming into the match too soon enough. Again, uh, I think both the teams, we have seen them play before. I mean, I haven't casted any of the games, but they have been going through the uh, in qualifier stages where they have played a lot of games, and these are the top 4 teams that have remained until today. And we will be seeing their match best of 3 in the next series coming on after we take a small break after this best of 3 series that we have had. Again, Whoops and Standin 5 played an amazing BO3 series. Whoops were pretty dominant in the entire series, and they were able to come out on top today. Okay, coming back to the MVP. So guys in chat, if you'd like to engage in the chat as well, let's just have a discussion about Krish. How he played, and what do you think about his play style and him coming in with the Leshrac as a position 3, getting into this game, being a really good offlaner that he is, has come out as an MVP in both the games, which we don't often see. I think in one other game, I think RDP was an offlaner as well, who was MVP for 2 games from team #Reaper. If I'm not wrong. Uh, yeah, Stand 5 had I think the Bloodseeker pick from the stand side was their main fallback, because he was not able to do much in the entire game. He really did not have the damage necessary, and he was not able to get the farm at all, especially with the Nyx Assassin with his Impale, and the Leshrac with his Leshrac coming in with the stun right after that. So yeah, we were not able to do they were not able to do much against it. The Queen of Pain tried her best, but there's only so much that she could do. And the Pango did do whatever he could against the Queen of Pain, because she was not able to rotate a lot as the Bloodseeker and everyone else was dying. Yep, again, a really, really good series. And wish we could have gone for a game 3, but unfortunately, Whoops showed their dominating win over Stand 5, and they were able to get the kills, and they were able to secure the lanes. They did do their best, and they were the better team at this moment. So again, I'd like to thank AMD Skyesports Championship 4.0. Yep. And also our gaming partners Logitech and official fantasy partner Fanclash. Again, guys, we will be back with the second match of today's series, and we will come back with our second match today at 3:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Okay, guys. Again, thank you for tuning in to today's match 1 and best of 3 series. We will see you at 3:30 today. Thank you.
All right, guys, this is Odog with me. I have Lama. We are back again in Sky Esports Championship 4.0, match number 2. And this is day number 4. Just want to shout out to all our partners, AMD, Logitech, as well as Fanclash. Thank you so much for sponsoring us, guys. Uh, this one particular game that happened between, Whoops and and Standing Five, I think it was just very one-sided, Llama. I mean, we
Yeah.
did not really get to see like some spots where we actually thought, oh, okay, maybe from here they can take over. And I also love the fact how uh, you know the the captain of the team, Parasite, that he was able to draft, and then they were able to play. And I love the way how they actually approached to the game, and I
Yeah.
absolutely loved it. I mean, there was no way of escaping, and if we have the Indian qualifiers up, the schedule that you guys can see. So we had our first match, which was Whoops and Standing, which is gone now, and we have our winners. Team Whoops have taken it over, which will be going further into phase 2, and they will also be fighting another match, which is going to be tomorrow. But right now, we will be casting, or we will be watching Stylish Gamers versus Ragnarok, which is going to be a best of 3. So Team Whoops have
Yeah.
taken over. Next up is going to be Stylish Gamers and Ragnarok. I know a lot of them from both the sides. So
Mm-hmm.
it's very hard for me to decide which side I want to go on, because I think I've played with them
Yeah.
but for both the sides, even for Stylish Gamer as well as Ragnarok. I think all of them are pretty much known. I don't think there's anyone that I don't know from any of the teams. So it's going to be very hard for me to choose uh, which side are we going on. But if Lama, if you know the players or the teams, do you have any idea who do you want to take on?
Yeah, and I knew where you were heading with that series of questions and statements. So, yeah, no, I am not going to be choosing any side. I'm slightly leaning towards Ragnarok, probably
Okay.
here, just looking at their lineup. I know a few of them. So, yeah, I think the drafting has already started. We'll be heading right into the drafting phase right now.
Yeah.
And leaning towards Ragnarok on this one.
My
And
keyboard
see,
is not working.
let me decide after the drafting phase on which
10
side I'll
seconds
be leaning
remaining.
to more.
My keyboard is not
Yep.
working.
Well,
5
yeah, I
seconds
mean,
remaining.
Stylish Gamers versus Ragnarok. We are into the drafting phase. To all the lovely viewers who have
Red team
just
pick.
came to the stream, this is going to be game number 1, match number 2 for the day. This is going to be the final series for today, but I think we will have more matches upcoming tomorrow. But well, as of now, I would just want to talk about the
Fire
draft.
team
We have
pick.
Stylish Gamers coming up with the ban. Mirana is going to be taken out. Uh, there's an Amber Spirit being taken out. Tiny will be the first pick. For Ragnarok side, we have AA as well as a Silencer being taken out. So definitely something that these guys have in their heads. I think these guys might
10
know
seconds remaining.
each other pretty well. For the side of Stylish Gamers, we have Pasol, Master Instinct. We have
5 seconds remaining.
Zeus Real. Okay, I'm just gonna call him Zeus. And we have Pumpu and Never Trust on the side of Stylish Gamers. On the side of Ragnarok, there's Lambda, MNZ, Pinkman, HBK, and Teach Me Dota. So I think all the names are pretty much well known. I have also played with these guys in lobbies,
Fire
but just
team
for
pick.
fun, of course. I mean, I am not that great of a player that I can achieve the amount of MMR that these guys have. But definitely, I think this is going to be fun to be able to watch, and the type of Dota that we will be able to see for today. So another pick coming up, which is going to be Disruptor.
10 seconds remaining.
I think Disruptor is one of the best picks, if not
5
on
seconds
position
My
remaining.
5 right now
keyboard
in this
is
current
not
patch
working.
and meta.
Power
You can rush, if you have a good game, you can rush Ags on the Disruptor, and that will help you control a lot of the team fight. Uh, I think Disruptor has kind of become the
Radiant
Doom.
team pick.
Doom is just like a walking stat. Doom has like a static storm, a
Radiant
walking
team
static
pick.
storm,
through it.
with that Agnum Scepter, but Disruptor can like hold you
Dire
still in
team
that one
ban.
place. So meanwhile, they have taken out Mirana, Stylish Gamers, but Ragnarok has still gone for the Tusk pickup on that position 4, if I'm not wrong. Meanwhile, Stylish Gamers are going to come up with a Pangolier pick, which right after they are also going to ban Bloodseekers.
10
So no
seconds
theoretical
remaining.
counters, no in-game counters for, or rather, one of the biggest
5
counters for
seconds
the
remaining.
Pangolier. There's certainly other ways to be able to counter this guy, but other than that, I think Pangolier does require to take out that Bloodseeker. I mean, the game just gets easier onto their side.
Yep.
Let's wait
Team
for the
ban.
next ban. Okay, it is going to be Doom. What are you
Dire
feeling
team
about the
ban.
Doom and the Faceless Void ban, Lama?
Yeah, I think again over the last few days we have seen games with a lot of Void and Dooms being played. Doom again, once he gets to that Aghanim Scepter, and Doom is a really fast farmer, especially with the Devour. And once he gets that
10
Midas,
seconds
he's able to
remaining.
farm really, really fast. And getting a timing on his Aghanims, if he's
5
not kept in
seconds
check,
remaining.
is going to be a really big problem for Ragnarok. So Ragnarok, who is going for a more team fight oriented lineup, it looks like, with Disruptor and Tusk, probably do not want to face Doom, who jumps in with an Aghanim Scepter. And I think that's the main reason that Ragnarok have banned that out. And I think Stylish Gamers, on the other hand, banning out Void, who is a really good safe lane hero that depends on using his chrono to take out the safe lane coming out from coming out on the side of Stylish Gamers. So I think Stylish Gamers will be looking for a safe laner that is more dependent on in the game, unlike the last games where we saw where the safe laner was let to farm
Radiant
alone
team
and
ban.
had the time of his life. So I think this time they do not want to be facing a sniper as well on the team of Ragnarok, and I think someone's really, really happy seeing that sniper being banned. What do you think
Dire
about the
team ban.
sniper ban, Odog? I think you must be happy.
Yeah, I mean, I love the picks that it came out, and further the bans that came out. I mean, the sniper ban that we noticed. Uh, I I mean, sniper has always been the cheese pick.
10
We
seconds
all
remaining.
Yeah.
hate playing against that sniper. The long range is just something which is very
5
annoying.
seconds
Then
remaining.
there's also the Doom, which has been taken out. I mean, they definitely don't want to give the Doom to stylish gamers because Doom can
Yeah.
counter
Dire
Disruptor
team
in the
pick.
team fight. Lena's out, which means Leshrac can be a good pickup on that mid lane. What we got to see in the last game as well.
Yeah.
For stylish gamers, they have taken out any kind of carries. I mean, they because the game is on second phase, they just want to deny any kind of carries. I think
10
Hmm.
HBK, if I'm
seconds
not wrong,
remaining.
HBK is their carry player. MNZ will be playing mid, if I'm
5
not wrong.
seconds remaining.
So yeah, I think it's a good choice in terms of banning phase, but I think there could be a Leshrac pickup because Leshrac is still open on that mid
Yeah.
lane. If they have banned out Lena, or potentially they would also pick. They can also pick a Templar Assassin because why
Yeah.
not? I mean, if they can ban out Leshrac, then Templar Assassin, and if they have banned out Lena, then Templar Assassin
Hmm.
can also be a good pick. But yeah, Ragnarok, they have very less time left,
Radiant team pick.
and yeah, okay,
Queen
they're gonna go with a
of
Q.
Green.
Co-op is also again. I mean, yet again, we saw what happened in the last game.
Hmm.
But I like the Queen of Pain pickup because you're mobile. You can gank onto the side
Yeah.
lanes. If this
Yeah.
Pangolier is mid,
10
then the lane's
seconds
gonna be really
remaining.
hard for Pango again. Because
Yeah.
if you look at Q-up
5
versus Pango,
seconds
definitely
remaining.
Queen of
Radiant
Pain wins the
team
game.
pick. Crystal
Yeah.
Maiden.
It wins the lane, and so yeah, I think in general I like Queen of Pain
Queen of Pain.
against the
Yeah.
Pangolier, which is gonna be next
Dire
pick is
team
gonna
pick.
be Crystal Maiden into a Mars. Okay, so they are gonna leave their last pick or the carry as their last pick. Mars is gonna come up on that off lane. Pango is gonna be mid Tiny 4, Crystal Maiden 5, or Tiny and Pango can switch their
10
places.
seconds remaining.
Pango can also play offlane and Tiny can play mid. But that's gonna be that. I think that's
5
gonna be a little
seconds
more
remaining.
hard on Tiny because co-op.
Yeah.
I mean, you're already playing against the Queen of Pain, and it is very tiring to play against this guy. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that is it for now. But we are waiting for the next pickup from the Ragnarok, and they have only 10 seconds left, so they don't
Radiant
have much
team
time to
ban.
think about it. Next pick is going to be Slark. Okay, I like the Slark pickup.
Slug.
You can hold the Pango for a little while. Team
Yeah.
Ragnarok are lacking on that catch, which Slark kind of completes it because they do not have much of disables. I mean, it's just disruptor where like it depends a lot on positioning and the glimpse. Whereas like there's not like a certain stun that they have other than Tusk.
Yeah.
So I think Slark can be a disable-ish kind of a filler for Team Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a
Mm-hmm.
great ban coming out, which is going to be Enigma from Stylish Gamers. They do not want to give it away. And Pudge is also going to get banned as the safe lane from Team Ragnarok. I think they're expecting a Pudge. But I would say not the Pudge. I think Faceless Void could be a good pick for
Yeah.
Stylish Gamers if they're playing against. But okay, it's already been banned. My bad. Yeah, Faceless Void could have been a good pick, but yeah, it's this ban. They have also taken out Razor, which means there could be a right click hero that might come out as the last pick. And Naga Siren. Okay, okay, Naga Siren is also
Oh
gonna get out. So
no.
yeah, I mean,
That
all
was
this
close.
time, all the picks. Yeah, I was whatever I was thinking. They have just taken it out. Okay, so there are only a few heroes left
10
now. I
seconds
think
remaining.
for the initiation part, if Mars has a blink, Pango has the role. I like, if not too bad, I think I like LS. He's not that great, but I
Oh
think
yeah.
he's okay in terms of getting on Disruptor, getting on Tusk. I mean, he's gonna get disabled, he's gonna get pushed back, but in terms of initiation, I think I like Lifestealer.
Mm-hmm.
And Terrorblade is that, I mean, majority of the carries are already out, so I actually have to look it up. I think Juggernaut has not been picked. I think Medusa and Lone Druid are still open.
Yeah.
So I would
And
say, I
Medusa is
mean, both
definitely
of
a
them are
good
good
pick.
pick. Yeah.
Yeah, Medusa definitely looks really good for stylish gamers right here. The Slark will obviously go for a diffusal and try to jump on you,
Fusil.
but
Yeah.
again, diffuser again, you'll have so many other aspects coming into play here, like the Mars, the Crystal Maiden, Pango, and the Tiny, who all are really really good heroes to play along with the Medusa because they provide so much support, so much control. Especially the Arena and Crystal Maiden with their alt, Pango with the role, there is so much control over the Slark that he will not be actually able to jump onto the Medusa and try to get a lot of damage on her. So I think Medusa is definitely an open option here. Terrorblade has been banned, but he would have been a really good option as well. And I don't think we have seen a single Jug being picked in any of the games. At least
Yeah.
the games that I've casted, I've never seen a Juggernaut
Hmm.
being picked. Definitely
Yeah.
a good hero, but I'm really not sure how he goes with Disruptor being in. Uh, a
I like the
Shadow
Shadow Fiend.
Fiend. I like the
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend as
It's
well. I think
yeah.
it gives that range that is needed for stylish gamers
Yeah.
as well, and it gives the he has the aura as well, which is really really good against the Slark, and
Hmm.
obviously his ultimate can
5
push away the
seconds
Slark,
remaining.
push away the Queen of Pain, away from him, so he'll be able to regain his composure.
Oh.
And Ragnarok goes for a Rubik as their final pick.
Okay.
So it's a
I
position
believe it
3 Tusk
is.
then.
Okay. I'm not very sure. I think Rubik is something that I was not expecting. But yeah, okay,
Yeah.
we can see some good faces coming out from Stylish Gamers. They seem really happy with the last pick Rubik, I believe. And
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, Pump was like really happy
Yeah,
about it.
Pampu is
Meanwhile, Ragnarok, I think,
excited.
yeah. Meanwhile, Ragnarok, I mean, they're looking patient. They're looking at things, and I. I'm not sure about that last pick, Rubik, man. It's gonna be Kaneki's Queen of Pain, the classic that he plays. MNZ is gonna be on that carry. HBK could be the offlaner. Yeah, it's gonna be position 4 Rubik and 5 Disruptor. Okay. Well, I
Yeah,
mean, there are some good spells to steal for the Rubik, but will they be
definitely.
able to steal the game? Will they be able to steal the victory? That is something that we have to still find out. Uh, before I'm gonna ask you this question, but I would say I'm going with the stylish gamers, just in terms of draft. I
Yeah.
like their draft. The last pick from Ragnarok was a little surprising for me. And definitely it would be more viewers as well. But I was actually expecting to get like a little more stronger fourth pick. Like I actually thought like they can put down Tusk on position 4 for the snowball saves and not
Yeah,
put him on the carry, because then you will have to initiate all the fights and then you basically cancel out any kind of snowball saves. That is something that comes to my head. But picking up Pink
yeah,
Man's Rubik, I mean Ragnarok, they trust each other. It's not like they don't.
yeah.
So yeah, I mean, just in general, theoretically, I think by the books of the Dota, I would just go with the Salish Gamers picks.
And I think at this point, everyone knows the deal. He goes with stylish gamers. I am gonna go with Ragnarok. I do believe they have the solid lineup. I do believe they have a solid lineup. But again, as you said, the last pick Ruvik coming in, he does have a lot of spells, so still really good spells. But again, I don't know how effective he's going to be as a position for. I mean, it looks like it's a master tier Rubik coming in, so he knows what he's
Mhm.
doing. But then again, as you said, the Tusk would be a viable option for position 4. But since they've already gone
Yep.
with the Tusk being offlaner, uh,
Mhm.
let's see if he is able to be as effective as he would have been as a position 4 in this game. Again, we see the usual smoke coming in, the four-man smoke coming in from Ragnarok, and they're heading right into the high ground where there are four men waiting from Stylish Gamers.
Yep. There is gonna be a good avalanche coming on 3 of them, and HBK is gonna go down with a triple stack of Nevermore. Shadow Rays just worked perfectly fine, and now Pinkman looking out for an
30
escape.
seconds
Will
to
they be
battle.
able to get him 12-second cooldown on Avalanche? There are no more spells. I don't think they will carry this on further. Yeah, Sol went a little deep, but he'll back out now. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
MNZ is having a good time.
Were you watching?
My keyboard is not working.
I love those lines. I love those lines when where you watching.
next time.
Well, I think the wording is
The battle begins.
kind of similar, if not different. I think the wards are gonna be coming out in a similar pattern. They both have almost similar kind of vision. The Dire ward catches up onto the right side of the map, and so does the Observer as well. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane we go. There's some action. There is gonna be Avalanche connecting onto MNZ. Thunderclap onto the Tiny. Master Instinct has lost in terms of the block onto the mid lane, and Kaneki is gonna come out with the Shadow Strike. It's a top lane scenario, yeah,
again,
seems pretty chill. Pampu and Tiny. Yeah, please go ahead, Lama.
Yeah, coming to the top lane matchup, I really like how the Slark and Disruptor have a really good chance at pushing the Mars away. But again, it all depends on this Tiny, the plays that he makes. Like, for example, even getting this pull behind from behind the tower P1 of Ragnarok, taking them back to his side of the map. Again, all these plays that the Tiny is able to do is what decides how the lane goes. The Slark, again, who is a really strong hero against the Mars, able to get up on those stacks, get those essence shifts stacking on his side. He won't be able to get all the farm that he requires in that lane if it's going to be a normal lane push. So getting these creeps behind definitely helps. But again, not really sure how this is going. Both the supports battling it out.
Radiant's
Oh,
courier
and
has been
the
killed.
Disruptor gets the courier kill on Pumpu's
Radiant's
courier.
top tower is under
On the other
attack.
hand, the mid lane, we have seen this matchup in the last game. Uh, Master Instinct is gonna have a really hard time, dealing with the Shadow Strike coming
Radiant's
in from the Queen
bottom
of Pain.
tower is under
Well, we
attack.
might be able
came
to
in-
see a kill on top lane. Yep. There's gonna be the God's Review into the Spear of Mars, and they do have a toss. It's patiently waiting. Okay, Pasal is gonna take it or secure it with the right click, and it was quite easy. They were able to
Yep.
sandwich the Disruptor, and it's gonna be a good kill. Yeah, you were saying we were talking about the mid lane scenario. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I personally play mid lane, and whenever I see a Queen of Pain and I'm playing a melee hero, I just regret it because just that Shadow Strike is going to be so annoying, and it's going to mess up my timings on hitting that level 6, which is really important for a mid laner, either to secure mid lane kills or to be able to rotate to other lanes and get the kills. And also the Queen of Pain having that blink, just now we saw her, she was able to secure that rune, and she's going to be doing that every 6 minutes, where she's able to check one side and then just blink to the other side and take the rune
Yep.
from there as well. So it's going to be a hard time for the Pango, even with the bottle not being able to get the regeneration that he really wants and requires. And going to the top lane again, I think both the teams are doing pretty well for each other. Slark can handle himself in that lane unless they really commit on him. And as long as he has quite a bit of essence shift stacked on, I think he should be doing pretty well in that lane.
Yeah, the laning part seems okay to me. I mean, it is not too hard for a Slark to be able to lane against this. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, there's some action going on, and yes, there is going to be an initiation, and Pegasus is going to go down for the next 15 seconds. Meanwhile, Never Trust finding some space. Yeah, I think Spells on cooldown will be able to find some space to be able to farm. I think he's doing okay in terms of farming. Well lasted, it's not too bad. Oh, okay, there's gonna be the initiation coming up. There's the snowball, and one more right click. Yep, HBK will also be able to take out Never Trust, taking the advantage, lessen numbers onto the bottom lane. And yes, he is gonna go down.
Yep.
Bottom lane scenario, I think I like it because you have a Crystal Maiden into SF. I think I really like it because I mean you have the slow, you have the catch, and the right click damage that comes out from Shadow Fiend is also good. Meanwhile, guys, if you guys haven't downloaded Fanclash, please go ahead and download their app from Apple Store and the Play Store for the Android version. It is the Asia's largest esports fantasy platform. You guys can download the app, and you can play the fantasy games, win huge cash prizes, also get a chance to meet and greet with your favorite esports athlete, and they have a bunch of giveaways as well. So do not forget to download their Fanclash app from the Play Store as well as the Apple Store. Right, taking you back to the game, we have the mid lane scenario, which is something that you were talking about. But what comes to my head is, even though Pangolier is gonna lose that mid lane, but Pangolier can always have a chance. Not just the Pangolier, but I think any mid laners would have a chance to be able to rotate onto the side lanes, because you see, this is how the mid lane works. Mid laners, first off, you have to focus on winning your lane. If you win your lane, you actually have an alternative, because you have the experience advantage just in terms of level, even though there's no item advantage. But the side lanes, the experience gets divided into two parts. So basically, if you have more amount of experience, you have more spells to be able to cast, which means there's going to be more damage output. You're going to be more efficient in the team fights. That means Master Instinct can still rotate onto the side lanes and can always make a comeback. Oh my god, look at that wolf. Doesn't look like the CM to me anymore. Okay, well paused, Pasal, on the right time. You were able to spot a screaming Crystal Maiden. Yeah, so I think onto the side lanes, I think it is still a good choice. And now Pasal comes down with the rotation. Oh, meanwhile, onto the top lane, there is going to be a catch with the Spear of Mars connects on MNC. Thunderclap is also going to be on Pampu, trying to give out whatever damage is possible. I love how these guys are communicating between each other. They are so well known that the support is rotating. This is the time to go in and whatnot. I mean, they're just perfect. Archmage is also doing pretty well in the lane. I mean, keeping Pampu on that low level even after Pampu was alone for a while. Keeping him away from the creep wave. I think it works really well on their side. But the question, it will always come down to the last pick. I really want to see this Rubik doing really well if Team Ragnarock really want to win this game, because I know Shadow Fiend is an insane farmer. You can farm so quick. The right click damage is so big. It is really hard to play against this guy. I mean, yeah, he's quick enough to be able to farm. Meanwhile, onto the top lane. Oh, there was an initiation, but they're looking for a backup. And Archmage has secured something out of the courier. He's got a sentry ward. Yep.
Yeah. And
so
this,
another thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, in the early game, the Tiny is gonna be quite a bit of a problem as soon as he hits that level 4 to 5, where he's able to pick up the second levels on his stuff. In meanwhile, in the bot lane, is an
Yep,
engagement
there
onto the
is going to
tusk.
be some connection. HBK seems to be in trouble. Pegasus has got up the mana for the Frostbite, and I think they will be able to get it. There is more mana. Oh, a lot of mangoes being used there just to secure that kill, and Never Trust secures it in his bag. 13 Necromastery Souls, 26 additional damage. Meanwhile, we go to the mid lane. Well played by Rubik, picking up the Illusion Rune as a Mantis style. Was able to dodge it and was able to walk out from the Rolling Thunder. So, yeah, the spell is not going to come into any use. Meanwhile, top lane, Archmage is consistently pulling, patiently waiting. It's a stack and pull. Pasal is not going to take care of the pull, but is going to go on Archmage, wants to keep him out. Pumpu is also coming close. Maybe they want to take the stack now. Oh, meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, there's a fight going on.
Radiant's
Bigman
bottom tower
was a little
is
too
under
low. He
attack.
had 2 stacks, 2 Shadow Ray stacks onto himself.
I think both the carries are doing really well. 29 last hits, 28 last hits, and I think they have pretty much of an even lane. It's just that Never Trust has that range advantage over the Slug, and they are maybe looking to jump onto the Tiny in the top lane, but I don't think it's a possibility here, because Tiny again is a really tanky hero, and as he's hitting these level 4 and 5, he's gonna be dealing so much damage from the toss. It has a really good increase in the damage, I'd say. Like, he hits like a really good pump in his damage, going from level 2,
Meanwhile, on the
3,
bottom lane,
and
there's
more
going to be
in-
the initiation into the Sonic Wave, and they will be able to figure it out. Pinkman, will he be able to escape? Yes, he will. Pegasus is also going to go down. Very well rotated by Kaneki. They will be able to secure that kill onto the bottom lane. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, there's another action going on. The Glimpse is also going to be there. Slark, he's not going to go down. Still in the Shadow Dance, and will be able to escape. Pounds away from the team fight. Coming up with the more region, he will be able to take up the fight. Pumpu's still on level 5. Waiting on Pumpu to get level 6, and then we might be able to see some action onto the top lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, again, as I was saying, like, the Rubik is kind of being effective here, but again, I don't know if it is like a last pick worth of effectiveness, because your last pick is supposed to be your main hero, like one that counters everything or one that provides you a big advantage. So they might be looking to engage onto the Shadowfiend here, but pretty sure he's really quick compared to the Rubik and the
Pegasus.
changing their targets onto Pegasus, but I think he's just able to get away from there.
Yeah. I mean, it is actually quite hard to, play as a Shadow Fiend and CM when you have more rotations coming in. I mean, Kaneki, he always
Dire's
loves to
middle
rotate
tower
as soon
is
as he
under
secures an Arcane Rune, or any kind of rune, I mean, on the mid lane. Pumpu,
Radiant
meanwhile,
extends.
onto the lane, understanding the fact that there is Shadow Dance. Okay, just got off cooldown right on time. The damage output, will it be enough? Pasal now seems to be in trouble. Will he be able to throw it out? Okay, Pegasus comes in from behind. There's going to be the toss into a right click, and yes! MNZ is going to go down for the next 23 seconds. Hard.
Yeah.
It was really hard
the
on
Pango
MNZ.
is
I actually
here.
thought that he will be able to survive, but the Shadow Dance
Radiant
and the
structures
Dark
are
Pact was
fortified.
just not enough. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane,
Radiant's bottom
Kaneki, he does
tower
have a
is under
blink. Okay.
attack.
Master Instinct faking it out. The Rolling Thunder. Another smoke on Pasal and Pegasus. They're looking out for a rotation. They were just outside of the vision from that ward on the cliff. Pegasus moving towards the mid side. Oh, okay. Pegasus still smoked. Kaneki jumps in, pops it out. Will they be able to find him? Alright, the Frost connected. Pegasus might end up going down. He's gonna. Oh, they're looking out for a jump. Pegasus goes on to the high ground. They're still on the chase. Kaneki still on cooldown. They will be able to land that stun and into the swashbuckle. Not the swashbuckle, but the right click. Yes, they will be able to get him. Meanwhile, onto the other side, Disruptor is also gonna get caught.
Now's the
Very
time
well
to
played.
go.
Now, Mars onto
Where
the
you
top lane.
watching? That's how it's done.
Very well played by whole
Radiant's
team.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Onto the Radiant side. I mean, these are some big kills. Kaneki is gonna go down. Disruptor is gonna go down. Securing kills, securing some space for Never Trust as well. I think stylish gamers are doing it in style.
Yeah, definitely.
Dire
And
structures
again,
are
I
fortified.
think the mid lane players,
Radiant's bottom
Master
tower
Instinct
is
and
under attack.
Kaneki are playing really well, getting on the
Radiant's
rotation timings.
bottom
Meanwhile, in the
tower
bot
has
lane, they are going on to the Tusk. The TPs have come in from the Shadow Fiend. CM gets the ult down, but is being able to get down. The Rubik is able to get her down. And on the other hand, the Tusk falls as well. So that's a Crystal Maiden for the Tusk. Man, not letting
Kaneki
the
is
Shadow
gonna
Fiend go.
come in. Yeah, Kaneki is gonna come in right in time. With that stun, they will be able to get it. Sol is gonna end up going down. Oh, okay, there's gonna be an avalanche and a callback from Archmage. It's gonna be an easy kill. Kaneki secures two in his back. Great rotations coming out, taking the advantage of having no bottom tower. Very well played by Kaneki there. And well stolen by
really
Pigman, I
Dire's
should say,
middle
the
tower
avalanche.
is under attack.
Yeah, definitely. And especially
Archmage.
getting the tower down.
Yeah, onto the mid lane, they would want to get a little aggressive, and Rolling Thunder, it's not gonna happen, man. You're sent back with the glimpse. And Pigman is looking out for a steal. No, the avalanche into the burst damage, the Fade Bolt into the Scream of Pain. Gives a lot of pain to Mr. Penguin. He goes back to the base, meanwhile onto the top lane. Now MNC looking out for an escape. Will be able to get out of it using that pounce. Only one level of pounce that he has, so he has to be very
Radiant's middle
cautious
tower is under attack.
using the pounce. Meanwhile, Never Trust on the bottom lane. I think MNC is having a similar kind of a lead as Never Trust.
Yeah.
But what I know is Shadowfin can farm faster. Meanwhile, on the top lane, more rotations coming in. They're gonna go on Pumpu. Oh, there's gonna be a callback. Okay, Pumpu is gonna get caught. Archmage, they're trying to get the kill on Archmage. Yes, and Pumpu will also be able to escape. No kills, then only Disruptor is gonna go down. Harsh fight on Ragnarock. No kill secured. Meanwhile, we can see Kaneki also trying to rotate onto the top side. Okay,
Yeah.
he's going back to the mid lane. And Never Trust is onto the mid top lane as well. Kaneki does have a Town Portal Scroll. Could TP back onto top lane. Yep, Disruptor's coming back into the lane. He's a little away from getting level 6. Never Trust just wants to push out the top lane. They will be able to catch the Tusk, and Tusk is gonna caught out. Master Instinct is not gonna use a Rolling Thunder. He's gonna patiently wait out for it. Oh, Basal tosses it out! Goodness gracious, what a combo! Basal tosses it right onto Never Trust, and Kaneki gets bursted out meanwhile.
Dire's
Master
top
Instinct
tower
has
is
taken
under
care of
attack.
Disruptor. Holy heck!
Oh my
What
god, the timing on
In
that.
the world, Basal!
Dire's top tower has fallen.
A perfect combination of team play and trust.
Yeah.
And no chance for Kaneki to do anything there in the team fight. Look at that. Beautifully done in the highlights. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, the timing on that was just
Radiant's
perfect,
middle
and
tower
he
is
was
under
waiting
attack.
for it. As soon as he saw the TPs coming in, as soon as he gets pulled back by the Disruptor's glimpse, he just starts channeling his ultimate, and Tiny, seeing that, goes right on top of Queen of Pain's face and tosses him right onto that ult, securing the kill onto him. And what a beautiful play. I think that needs to be the play of the game. Like, that is perfectly timed, like well executed. And now the momentum seems to have slightly shifted.
Gonna get caught. There's the possibility people connect forward. No, 3 people coming in from the other side. The toss is still gonna be there. MNZ might end up going down. He still has a tree. Oh no, MNZ will be able to escape. Has one on the hand of Minus meanwhile. Pumpu is trying to escape. Will he be able to escape? No, the callback is still gonna be there. Pumpu is defending. And from behind, Kaneki comes in this time. He wants to take the deal in his hands. Meanwhile, Pinkman secures it in his bag and stolen avalanche as well. Now Pinkman would possibly be looking out for a gank in the game. But what a replay that we got to see the last time, man. I'm still not over it.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get over that. And now we see a smoke coming in from both the supports on the team of side Ragnarok. Let's see if they are able to get in onto Master Instinct. Instinct, they are going on his side. Smoke is still active, and if they're able to get a lift on him, I'm pretty sure they'll be securing a kill right there.
Static Storm is going to be there. Are they going to cancel out TPs or they're going to TP more Pegasus right outside of it? Big Man has also stolen it, but there's going to be the stun coming in from Pasal, canceling out the ulti from Rubik. And Pegasus secures in his bag. I think it was a decent kill, but they have lost the Pangolier. They need to catch up on the kills. Right now, if you look at the graph, what? What is that graph? Can we have the graph on the screen, Skyzy? This graph is insane.
It's like a heart rate
I have no
monitor.
idea what is going on. I mean, the drop and the pickup on the gold, it's just insane. And even in the XP, I think it's all about the fights. I know. I also believe it. I think it's quite early to see the graphs because we are only 16 minutes into the game.
But then again, you know, both the teams are duking it out pretty well with each other. But again, they might be getting lift on to the Pango. He just TP'd back, but there are 4 man right here getting him down, and he does fall.
And there's going to be the toss coming out from Pasal onto HBK, and yes, Pampo jumps in, will be able to get Kaneki, but will they be able to get him or not? There's going to be the Frostbite coming in into the Avalanche. Yes, they will be able to get him. Another... And there's going to be the toss coming out from Pasal onto HBK, and yes, Pampo jumps in, will be able to get Kaneki, but will they be able to get him or not? There's going to be the Frostbite coming in into the Avalanche. Yes, they will be able to get him. Another toss onto Mr. Tusk. Tusk snowballing onto Pampo. Will he be able to catch him? Yes, the God's Rebuke will be able to connect, and now it's going to be the turn of Big Man, but he just swashbuckles away from the team fight. 2 man down, just getting the Pangolier. I think it was a win. Oh, Big Man gets a little too close. There's going to be a callback as well. MNZ trying to join into the team fight. There's going to be the silence on Crystal Maiden, and Shadow Fiend trying to pop it out. And that's going to be a little too close for Crystal Maiden. He almost died there. I think a little bit of a misclick coming out, and we can see a slug. Okay, see. Oh, he doesn't know. I think he doesn't know. Oh, Shadow Fiend, there's going to be a blast! Slark, and he is gonna go down. What an insane timing on that Shadow Lane. Slark wasn't able to see it.
Radiant's
Pegasus?
middle tower
Okay,
is
he's
under
not
attack.
gonna get called back. Archmage with a little bit of a misplay there on the glimpse, so Pegasus is still gonna be safe. A big kill being secured by Stylish Gamers. What a game! I love this action-packed game going on right now.
Oh man. Yeah, again, I think coming back into the team fights, like they're not really engaging into full 5-on-5 team fights, but trying to get these pickoffs one after the other. And I think Ragnarock kinda in the last fight had to lose 2 of their heroes just trying to get the Pangolier down, but they were able to come back and get another kill. But again, the SF securing the kill onto that Slark made them come out on top, and now we see another smoke play right after that fight. Coming from
and they're taking on to HBK, will be able to find him. There's going to be this stun into the roll. Will they be able to get him? Yes, it is going to be easy. Pegasus throws out the freezing field. Will they be able to get the Pigman? Pigman, are you able to steal something important? No, okay, there's going to be Pumple coming in, but Kaneki secures a double onto the Pango. The stun connects as well onto Pasol. Pasol is going to throw out a toss and will be able to escape from team fight, and now Nevertrust joins into the team fight very late. There's going to be Static Storm, he has to walk out of it. MNZ gets a little too close, the right click damage, there's going to be enough to make it joins in as well. Ultra kill for Kaneki. This is going to be big. The experience advantage, the gold advantage, the comeback mechanism of Dota works in this way, and I believe Kaneki has definitely made a comeback now.
Guys, can we take a look at the graph again? You know, it's literally become a heartbeat right now. It's like up and down and up and down. But again, I think the experience gained from this last fight for Kaneki is really important going ahead into the next set of fights that I think will be coming in pretty shortly. Because MNZ and Kaneki both have hit level 13 now, whereas on the side of Stylish Gamers, only Nevertrust and Master Instinct are still on level 12. So this XP advantage, if they are able to capitalize on it, maybe get the smoke going, try to get a gank on. But we see Mars going on to the Disruptor, getting a stun onto him, and Master Instinct will be here with the Swashbuckle to secure the kill. Meanwhile, Kaneki is pushing the bot lane. As I think this is what they're supposed to be doing, just pushing out lanes, trying to get more information, trying to get these wards down onto the side of Stylish Gamers and getting into fights later on. So I think now both teams have gone back to farming and are not looking to initiate fights again because they have been repeatedly fighting one after the other, and it seems to be affecting their carries a lot who are not able to get enough farm. So going back now, I think is the right idea where the other four people have to be duking it out. And I think stylish gamers are looking to do that, coming in with a smoke, a three-man smoke in the mid lane, waiting for someone to walk down the river, or
And they're
the
baiting
Crystal Maiden here to bait it.
Pegasus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're patiently waiting, and I think Kaneki knows about it. I'm not sure. The guess is okay. There's gonna be a jump in, avalanche toss. They will be able to get Slark. Okay, there's gonna be a bunch of silence. They will be able to get Slark. Kaneki does have a double damage popped out.
Dire's middle tower
Let's
is under
see
attack.
if Team Ragnarock will be able to reply. These guys Pasal getting super slowed down, getting very quick down by Kaneki. There's gonna be a pushback as well, but the ulti only onto one. Oh. Never trust, you're setting back, but there's gonna be a onto Crystal Maiden, onto the other side we go. Kaneki is gonna get cut. There's gonna be a punch onto Rumble. Meanwhile, Kaneki has secured the kill onto Pegasus. And Kaneki seems to be out of
Dire's
mana
middle
as well
tower
as
is under
Blink.
attack.
Will they be able to get it further? Pangolier will be able to reposition himself, but the ulti coming out, no, the pickup again, and they are just cancelling out the Shadow King's ulti. They're into the Scream of Pain helps Kaneki secure a triple. Even after losing the slug, they are able to team fight this team. It's only the Master Instinct left. Oh, okay, he's gonna steal out all the mana from Queen of Pain.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
But I think Shadowfiend needs that BKB badly. He needs that. And he has been cancelling out the ulti Archmage. Oh, he's gonna be very low. Will be able to escape. Low on that TP, another initiation from Basal, and yes, he will be able to get that kill. It was a
Radiant's
huge
middle
kill.
tower
My
is
goodness,
under
746 plus 221, almost 1,000 gold.
Oh. Yeah, that's quite a bit of goal, and I think he definitely needs that. Being position 4, he already has the blink dagger ready on him,
Dire's structures
and
are fortified.
they should focus more on the objectives at
Dire's
this
middle
point. It's been
tower
22
is under
minutes into the
attack.
game with only one tower fallen on each side. Maybe get into team fights, get these kickouts, and Tiny gets gone on.
And there's gonna be the ulti coming out from the arena of blood. Will they be able to get HBK? Yes, I think HBK is gonna go down, but there's the stolen spell, which is gonna be tossed for the Rubik. Both the teams are playing currently on equilibrium right after losing Kaneki. I think they have made the comeback which was required for stylish gamers. Meanwhile, Ragnarock, they still have to be patient enough for their heroes to spawn. And if you look onto the other side of the map, we can see Nevertrust consistently looking out for that farm, and he's farming in the enemy jungle, which is actually a good thing. I mean, you have your team farming onto the other side. We can see the slide going onto the bottom lane. But Pegasus and Crystal Maiden, Pegasus and Nevertrust are farming onto the top side. Maybe they want to initiate a fight. I'm not sure. Let's see if they actually want to initiate a fight on Kaneki. But I think they should wait for the next items, which is going to be Maelstrom for Pangolier, BKB for Nevertrust. So they definitely need these items. A 4-man smoke coming out. They might want to jump on Pampu, understanding the fact that they don't have spells. The spells are on cooldown right now. If they take a fight, they will be able to win the fight. Pampu gets caught off. They will be able to pick him up. They will be able to take him down. Yes, it is going to be an easy kill. HBK secures it in his bag.
You fought with such determination.
And I think they will be securing the tower as well.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
that's a positive. I think both the teams are playing the right way, getting team fights in
Radiant's
and pushing
bottom tower
towers right
is
after
under
that,
attack.
focusing on the objective. And as you said, it's Nevertrust does have the potential to farm faster, but if you see the net worth, I think Slark has been keeping up with him pretty much the entire time. Even
Radiant's
right
bottom
now, being
tower
on
is
top of
under
him with
attack.
almost 500 to 600 gold more than the Shadow Fiend at this point in the game. So yeah, MNZ is doing pretty well. He has the Mage Slayer, which is really effective against most of the heroes coming out from the team of the Radiant side, because the Crystal Maiden, the Pango, and the SF deal a lot of magic damage. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, the Pango gets pulled back, but
He's gonna get caught out. There's gonna be the silence as soon as that connect comes in from behind. Will he only be able to connect onto the Pango? Pango's gonna go down. I think it is every single time we have seen either Pampu or Pango, both of them.
Yeah.
Go down. Okay, Kaneki is gonna turn it around, uses the BKB, jumps in. Pinkman has a God's Rebuke. Pumpo still holding on to the damage. Crystal Lane, do you want to use the freezing field? Okay, uses the force that Assault that gets back. And he will be called back in. Pegasus is also gonna go down. And I think it is the turn of Assault now. And looking out for a stun, he's also gonna go down. It is gonna be a 4-man fight just because Shadowkin is farming onto the top lane. And yeah, Kaneki surprises them with the BKB in this fight.
Yeah. And I think again, the SF
Radiant's
now
bottom
having the
tower is
BKB
under
is,
attack.
I think, ready to engage in the next team fight that will take place, because I think that's the main item that he was waiting for. Getting a BKB onto Never Trust is really important, because if he is not able
Radiant's
to get
bottom
his
tower has
ultimate
fallen.
off, and if he's not able to right click right after getting his ultimate off, he's gonna have quite a bit of a problem if he gets engaged on by the Slark in the process of getting the Requiem of Souls
Radiant's
out.
middle tower is
So
under attack.
his BKB is now ready, and I think they might look for a smoke play right after everyone comes back to life, because revealing his BKB is going to be really important for Slayer's side, and doing it with maybe or catching someone off guard is the right way to do it. Otherwise, it's going to be everyone's going to know he's going to have a BKB and they're going to play around it. So yeah, revealing the BKB is going to be really important, and I think everyone's gathering up for smoke. Yep. The smoke
Oh, yeah.
has taken place.
And they might be able to catch Kaneki, but I think the best part is Kaneki does have a BKB. Kaneki also has a Kaya and Sage, which means he has a lot of status resistance. It's gonna be, they have to be super quick to be able to burst this guy down.
Yeah.
And it is gonna be quite hard for him
Radiant's
to play.
bottom
Okay, there is gonna be this stun. He pops out the
Oh.
BKB. He's trying to turn it around. Does have a DD, and now they have to look out to escape. But Pinkman comes in with a toss, and they will be able to get Pumpu down.
Yeah.
Another Frostbite comes in. Oh, there's gonna be the kick in. Oh, my bad. There's gonna be a punch into the toss and a callback. Pinkman secures the double in this bag. That is gonna be a little bit of a failure in terms of smoking onto the teammates. They were not able to secure a good team fight for themselves.
Yeah, although you know, the avalanche is the quickest form of stun that we can apply onto the Queen of Pain. I think because it has the delay in between those stun locks, I think
Yep.
Mars's spear would have been a better option to lock down the Queen of Pain, because she wouldn't be, if she gets stunned by the spear, she wouldn't have had the time to pop her BKB. But since Avalanche was thrown at her, she was able to get that BKB off and turn around the fight by the time her teammates had already come to save her out of that fight. So yeah, definitely well played by the Queen of Pain. Really quick reflexes, as you can see, and the Tiny had to do that because he's the initiator as well. But the BKB proved to be a problem for them, and they are all grouping up in the top lane, and we might see a fight happen here.
Here we go. Yep, there's gonna be the toss from Archmage. There's gonna be a toss onto the Archmage. He uses the ulti with 4-step from Assault. And here comes the ulti as well alongside Arena Kaneki. He might end up going down. Yes, he will. Never Trust comes into the team fight. Will not let them blink away. But the rest of the team will be able to escape. This is gonna be a big kill. Showing up onto the lane with a BKB. But yeah, let me remind you, BKB is still not being used. And they go invisible. Pangolier is gonna get caught. They will be able to take down one. Okay, one hit and Disruptor's out. MNZ now looking out for the right clicks. He needs to look up for an escape, and I believe he will be able to. Pinkman also has a blink dagger, will be able to get out of it. So there is a good exchange of a punch from HBK, a callback from the Glimpse, and Pasol's toss. So there's like at least three of the characters flying in the team fight that I have to focus on.
Yeah, and also the Crystallis from the SF really did prove useful there, being able to just crit the distance. Meanwhile, Tusk is actually rolling onto the Mars here.
Well, and he is gonna go down. I think he was not aware of the Shadow being closer to him. And if you look at Pasol, he has already taken position for looking out for a toss. Yeah.
Oh.
Avalanche into the toss. Very well played by Pasol. Has nothing hard of it as of now.
Dire's top tower is under
So
attack.
I mean that was kind of expected. for them to go in this way. And Pascal has been doing pretty well with the Avalanche toss. And I know that this is like one of the comfort picks for Pascal to play in the game.
Dire's
So
top
he's
tower
like
is
on
under
one of his
attack.
best heroes and in his comfort
Dire's
zone. Oh,
structures
okay.
are fortified.
Another toss. And the right clicks. Archmage looking out for the denial of the ward. We'll be able to get it, but we'll have to give away his
Dire's
life.
top tower
Vegas
is
just
under
secures
attack.
it. Secures the kill in this bag. The rest of the team just looking out for the top tower. Will they be able to convert this team fight into a rush? That is going to be my question. Now they're looking out to control it. Also wants to fix the lanes. Do you think it is a good idea, Llama, to go rush right now?
Yeah, definitely push out the mid lane, go to the rush, get the rush, and then push the bottom or mid lane. Both will be fine. Yeah, definitely a good idea, especially because they have the Shadow Fiend and presence of the Dark Lord is gonna be immensely helpful in taking down the Roshan really quickly. Having the Silver Edge as well with the crit damage is gonna bring it down even faster. So why not? When you're not being contested, you get a free Roshan. Just go bot lane, push out the lane because it's being pushed pretty heavily, or take the mid T2s. Both will serve in your favor. So yeah, that's a good play to have.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they have now picked up the Aegis of Immortality 31 minutes in, but if you see at the net worth, Ragnarock is still far ahead. They're 2k gold. They're 2k gold far ahead. I know it is not like a huge lead, but in terms of the game and the map, I think both the teams are turning out to be equal. I mean, both of them have lost one. Okay, there's gonna be an engagement, a stolen avalanche as well into HBK's bunch, and from behind MNZ comes in, Never Trust drops out that big ulti. The right clicks are gonna be big, and yes, HBK might end up going down as well. He has called out to the BKB. One more hit away. There's gonna be the invisibility coming out from Pinkman, but Slark being that big kill there is something that we have to keep in mind. Slark is down for the next 60 seconds. Meanwhile, they have only lost Pasal, which is a position
Radiant's
4.
top tower is under attack.
Pinkman has dropped down a ward, and I think it's figured out.
Yeah, and to every support player out there, look, these small items, like the Glimmer Cape and the Force Staff, really help your team out. It just saved the Tusk at literally 1 HP just because they did not have vision for that Glimmer Cape. And I see a lot of people in lower elos where you don't buy these items like Glimmer Cape and just rush Aghanim. So this is what shows the importance of these small items and how effective they are in team fights. But a beautiful timing coming in from the Never Trust's Requiem of Souls along with the Masters Arena, beautifully timed together to get the Slark stun and instantly get him killed by the right clicks coming in from Never Trust. So yeah, really well played from Team Radiant. And let's see how the opponents will be responding to that.
Okay, there's gonna be the callback, the glimpse onto the Crystal Maiden. They have gotten the Slark. Will they be able to end the Slark up? Okay, the Eon Desk did the work, and Master Instinct will be able to come out of it. And here comes Never Trust. Will the timing be perfect? I think not, because the Shadow Dance is still up, but the right clicks are gonna be big enough. MNZ again goes into the Shadow Dance, will be able to escape away with the Dark Pack, purges it out, and yes, there's gonna be another big kill coming out. They have still not got the life of Never Trust. Oh, Archmage. Yes, there's gonna be this one hit, correct? And Disruptor is gone. Back to the base. They have lost 2 fights consistently. We have to still stay focused on what Ragnarock is doing, because this could be a huge comeback for Silent Gamers.
Yep.
Got it.
And again, if you look at the graph again, there was a pretty big advantage towards Dire's side until now, but now it's come back to the middle place again, because both teams have, according to the game at least, look to be equal at this moment. But I think Savage Gamers have gotten their momentum now, and they are getting this tier 2. They're getting that second tier 2 right now. They'll probably be looking to push the bottom tower at any time soon, because again, if you look down there, the T1 is still alive. It needs to go down as soon as possible for them to push into the T2 and secure the next Roshan. So Yeah, they're all moving towards the top area. I think mainly because the Tusk has been there, but he's just gonna TP out of that area. Let's see if Team Ragnarok will be stopping the momentum that stylish gamers are getting, and if they will be able to prevent further losses in their team fights.
Yep. And in terms of if we can have up on our screens, then I think it's gonna be easier. So we can see Never Trust buying Daedalus into the Silver Edge as well as a BKB. Meanwhile, if you compare it to MNZ, MNZ doesn't really have anything for dealing the damage output. So that is something that we have to keep in mind. Alright, back to the game. Tiny is gonna get caught off. He uses a Demon Scepter. Gonna get stunned. Oh, they're gonna commit a little too much on him. Not letting him blink. Use the Sonic Wave as well. Kaneki does have the Quick Wing Charms. Does not be able to use it. Humble will not be able to land Spear of Mars. Perfect timing for Kaneki to be able to use the BKB. And from there comes the Shadow Fiend. The ulti being used, but he's not gonna catch anything right now. In the last team fight, if you remember, Mastering still bought back in this team fight. Pasal bought back. So they have definitely forced the buyback here.
Yeah, but the Aegis has gone to waste from stylish gamers though.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't really taken any of the objectives, to be honest. I mean, maybe just
Yeah.
one. Yeah, they have taken one tower, mid tower. But yeah, I mean, there's not much to do. They haven't been able to go to the high ground. The smoke session is still up once again. Let's see if they will be able to find someone. Pegasus is going a little too close. Okay, looking out for the ward. We'll be able to ward down HBK. Comes in. He does have a BKB. Oh, did we able to spot him? Yes, they did. They will be able to spot him. There he is going to be the stuns. And the damage output is just going to be not even letting him touch that BKB. He's going to go down for the next minute. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, there's going to be a disarm on Queen of Pain. They're looking out to push out the mid lane. Meanwhile, if Tusk is out, I think they will be able to make it out. Oh, look at that jump.
Oh.
Beautifully done out of the kinetic field. And he's also going to use the Rolling Thunder. He just wants to escape. Circles being drawn on the map. Pegasus wants the team to play onto that side. Meanwhile, Slark and Pinkman patiently waiting onto the bottom lane. Maybe they want to join there.
I don't know if you've noticed, but throughout this entire fight that's been happening, the bottom T3 from the side of stylish gamers has fallen down to almost half HP.
Yeah, I mean, they're consistently pressuring onto the lane, so it is going to be quite hard to defend. Either you can choose to fight, or you can choose to defend. Definitely, if Pegasus shows up early in the game, or like early alone onto the bottom lane, it's going to be quite hard. Meanwhile, there's a chase going on onto the top lane. Kaneki into the trees. Does have a Shiva's Guard, which allows him to survive a little more into the team fights, I believe. I mean, can dodge out that physical damage. The 15 plus armor is quite a lot.
Yeah.
And I think a decent amount of damage, 200 magical damage that comes out from Shiva's Guard is also a good thing in the team fight. I mean, the more AoE you have, the better it gets. So, all in all, I think both the teams have a pretty good potential. I think it is all going to come down to who can initiate fights better.
Yeah. And again, if you take a look at the win probability, net worth, and experience, everything has come down back to even. It's been pretty even throughout the entire series, except for like the 25 to 30-minute range where Team Ragnarok had a little bit of advantage in all three. But now, if we look at it, everything's just come back to even and looks pretty stable at this moment. So, yeah, both the teams are playing really, really well, and I think their matchup has been pretty even throughout. So again, as you said, it depends on how they initiate fights and how they go into the fights from here on. But if I think again the team that initiates fight will have a slight advantage over the other team just because of the surprise factor. But looking at how the teams have been playing, both are really, really good at countering initiations. So hopefully, they will be having more engagements from here on. Both the carries have had enough farm until now, and I think they will be involved a lot more in the fights. So as soon as we unpause over here, let's see what happens.
I think both the teams are gonna wait for this rush. The rush could spawn in the next minute. It can have more time. They are catching up onto the tier 4 items. Team Stylish Gamers, they have got some items, as well as Slark has got some items from Team Ragnarok. So let's see. I mean, if whoever gets better tier 4 items is also gonna make a huge difference into the team fights. I mean, right now Slark has the Pentahead Sword. He has also picked up a Bloodthorn as a gem of True Sight just to be able to escape from Never Trust's Shadow Fiend.
Radiant are scanning.
And a Radiant scan coming out. They can already see his guys popping out onto that mid lane. And Never Trust is gonna go with that Shadow Walk. Would want to walk into the trees. Will he be able to get him? I believe he's gonna get out of it. It doesn't really want to go in there. Meanwhile, HBK, okay, Pink Man connects, yep. They'll be able to get him. There's gonna be Tiny getting up. There's gonna be the stun. Oh, using the Yule Scepter of Divinity. Will he be able to escape? Lands out that stun. Pink Man has stolen the Avalanche. There is gonna be the LT bump who will not be able to catch anyone. But if you look onto the other side, Shadow Fiend is gonna stay stuck. Another steal coming out as well. The damage output is gonna be big with Kaneki. Kaneki will be able to take down Shadow Fiend. The damage output is out. Pegasus is also gonna go down. This is a great fight for Team Ragnarok. A pushback coming in onto Tusk. Master Instinct, will he be able to escape? Uses the swashbuckle. The last click did not connect onto HBK, and he will be able to escape, losing none, taking 3 down for the Stylish Gamers. Great fight for Ragnarok there.
Yeah, definitely shows in terms of the net worth and
Radiant's
the XP
middle
swing.
tower is under attack.
I think that fight was really necessary for Ragnarok to get an advantage in the game. But again, I'm pretty sure they should be either converting this into a Roshan, which has not respawned yet, or into a tower push. But they are unable to do both. So I think that fight does not have a lot of value if they do not convert it into
Dire
something
are
other than
scanning.
just winning the team fight. It does give them an overall advantage. Yes, having an 8k network lead is really good, but I think converting it more into like a tower push would have increased their chances of winning the game even more. And obviously, they need to check the timer on the Roshan, have a regular check on if he has respawned or not. So yeah, I think
Yeah, Rosh is gonna
more
come back in the
focus.
next 30 seconds. So that's gonna be something
Yeah.
that they have to keep in mind. Another thing that comes to my mind is Aghanim Scepter has been bought by Disruptor. So the last fight, Disruptor was able to hold onto the SF, and I believe that is why they were able to buy time.
Radiant's
Kaneki
top
was able to
tower
buy
is
some
under
time
attack.
and to be able to
Yeah.
get on the nerves of other support players, and then finally they were able to deal with SF when he was left alone.
Radiant's top
So
tower
a
is
good
falling.
way of playing there, and I love the way how they played. Okay, HBK shows up, Pampu gets the Spear of Mars. So they want to get aggressive. There's gonna be the Hex. Kaneki pops up the BKB as well. Will use the ulti as well, but the save from Pasol is also gonna be there. Pampu was saved by Pasol's toss. Very well played by Pasol, and I think this is the time for them to be able to initiate these fights. See if they can. MNZ is also looking out for an escape. 10k goal lead for Team Ragnarok, still trying to escape away from Stylish Gamers, understanding the fact that they are out of spells at this moment.
Yeah.
And Roshan is
Radiant's
up.
middle tower
Maybe they
is
want to
under
go for
attack.
this rush. Another surprise for these guys. Okay, HBK gonna get set. Bumpo comes in, will be able to get that double spear right in time. Never Trust joins into the team fight, will be able to get one. And the kick is also gonna be there. HBK, okay. From behind the toss, it just didn't work out. He just wanted to
Radiant's
Never
bottom
Trust to join
tower
into
is
a team
under
fight.
attack.
Meanwhile, I was about to say Kaneki has also bought and picked up a side twice. And so he was able to
Yeah.
hex the pump in the team fight. Definitely good pickup of items, 10k gold lead on Ragnarok, but I believe
Roshan
the
has
ages are
fallen
gonna
to
go
the radar.
to Stylish Gamers. And it is a
Yeah.
good, pretty big pickup.
Worthy tribute.
So
SF has
MNZ
also
might be in
gotten
a
a
little bit of trouble.
Necromastery Aghanim Shard.
Oh yeah, he did. He got that a while back. So Again, this bottom lane is what is causing Stylish Gamers a bit of a problem because they have had to TP back twice already to save this bottom tower. And I think it's a really, really good idea for them to stick together and push out the bottom tower. Maybe even try to go high ground in the bot lane rather than trying to do it in the top lane because this bottom tower has been giving them problems. Again, the another wave is coming right here. The disruptor is gonna thunderstrike the entire opponent's wave, and the tower will start getting pushed by the creep waves again, along with the Slark and the Queen of Pain, who will be hitting this tower and getting it down actually. It's
Radiant
falling.
structures are fortified.
Yep, they are forcing out a fight and they have forced the fortification there. MNZ will not get caught, will be able to use the Dark Pact and get out of it. So yeah, I mean, definitely a good advantage on Team Ragnarock. They are trying to push bottom as much as possible. They're trying to pressure, they're forcing out TPs just so nobody goes onto the high ground, which is actually a good good way of getting back into the game. I mean, they have lost almost 3k lead, but I believe they're still back in game.
Yeah. Again, so if we look at the objective based gameplay, I think Ragnarok are not doing it as well as Stylish Gamers. Meanwhile, in the bottom,
An initiation from HBK. Oh, a 3-man avalanche, but nobody's coming in further. Pascal being hexed out and is gonna go down. There's also gonna be the ulti coming out from the structure. Kumfu left all alone. He will not be able to pop out BKB. He's gonna get bursted out as well. The fight is gonna be harsh on them. Oh, the jump. Perfect timing, but MNZ will be able to Dark Pact out of it, and he's gonna get called back. Shadow Fiend and stolen Pinkman ulti. Turns it around. The Aegis of Immortality is down. The Hex coming in on Pango as well. Demontress popping up the BKB, looking out for the right clicks, but he will be getting kicked into the team by the right click coming in from MNZ. The pickup as well. MNZ will be able to take away his life, and now Pascal, okay? They will be able to secure the kill on Connect. Even 3-man down. Pascal comes in, has bought back into the team by another Hex. Onto one, and it is going to be an easy kill onto this Pangolier. Master Instinct goes back down for the next 93 seconds. A 4-man team wipe. I would say a 5-man team wipe because Pascal has bought back into the game.
and
Oh yeah, MNZ would want to get aggressive. The pounce is going to be there, the silence is going to be there. Here comes the Eel Scepter of Divinity. Pascal still has a 4-staff, patiently waiting to use it. The kinetic field is going to be very long when the toss comes in. In a great place, and now they're looking out to use the ulti, but no, the sent back from the Archmage. The glimpse perfectly landed out there, and Pascal gets a little close to MNZ, but will not be able to land the avalanche
So far wasn't
and
slippery
the toss.
enough already.
Here is a pickup of Haste Rune in and out. The Slark is being a beast now on level 26. I believe Pascal might end up going down here, okay? There's gonna be this stun and a blink away from Pascal. They'll be able to read MNC's movements. But Pinkman comes in from behind. He also has a Hex. My goodness, so many Hexes in this game. Pegasus have gotten one. Bumpo will be able to land that spear, but the Shadow Dance is still up. He still has the Deep Shroud, and he will use the BKB. Will want to pop it out. Bumpo has used the Refresher Ore, but will not be able to land any of the Arena of Blood. Meanwhile, the bottom lane is being pushed. Double Siege Creep is going to come down to the bottom lane.
Under attack.
And a consistent pressure that I can feel onto the Stylish Gamers now.
yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to fight this Lark right now with 59 essentials and 10 permanent agility as well. He looks pretty scary, but he does not have a BKB for 56 seconds, so that might give Stylish Gamers a bit of a space to initiate a fight right here.
There's going to be another initiation. The Hex, but the Force Staff didn't work out. The Disruptor, he has to pay it out. Meanwhile, a good ulti coming out, but never trust on that fear and the right clicks. They will be able to secure it, but Rubik will be able to escape. Yes, he will be able to escape. He had the Blink Dagger, he had the Glimmerscape, and he is out of the fight. But yet again, there's another comeback that we are seeing here. Both these teams are playing insanely well. What a comeback by Pumfu with that Arena. And we can see in the replay what has happened. The initiation came out, the Force Staff out from Pango, the Root comes in, and then here the Depth Shroud, the Snowball, and boom. The Snowball was a huge mistake by Tusk from getting both of them into the fight.
Yeah, and also I don't know if you noticed
Dire's
the
turret
Rubik
has been
lifted the
destroyed.
Pango out of the disruptor ult. So
I think it
I
was a
don't know
force
if it
staff.
has it was a
Yeah,
four staff. It
yeah,
looked
it
like
was
the
a
Dire's
force
bottom
staff
Rubik
from
tower
lift.
is
Crystal
under
Maiden. Yeah.
attack.
Okay. That's what saved the entire
Dire's
fight
bottom
because the
tower
Crystal Maiden
has
was able to
Yep.
fallen.
push him out of the
Radiant's top tower is
disruptor
under
ult.
attack.
He was able to get back into the fight, roll instantly,
Dire's
and
bottom
was
tower
able
is
to
under
secure the
attack.
team fight towards his side. Again, these teams are going back and forth, back and forth. But again,
Yeah.
Dire's
talking about
bottom tower
objective-based
has
gaming,
fallen.
I feel like stylish gamers are doing a little bit better on that side because as soon as they win a team fight, they go for an objective, whereas Ragnarok are using are using their pushing more as a divergent like tactic because they do not want focus to be on their team fight or on the opponents pushing, so they are able to like for example when they went to the bottom lane and pushed out the tower, it was basically to distract the opponents from uh, getting more advantage or getting more
Yep,
leverage
on to
over
the
their
top
team.
lane we
So
go. There's gonna be some action. They have Hex out to the Pangolier, and Pango is gonna Hex again, but the Eon this does the magic, and he's looking out for a TP. Master Instinct will be able to get out of the fight. Meanwhile, will they be able to burst down MNZ? They have jumped on him. He has used the Shadow Dance, but the damage output be big enough, and from behind, Never Trust comes in. HBK snowballs himself. Will he be able to save his life? Kaneki also joining into the team fight. He's gonna jump in. HBK is gonna go down. Never Trust coming out from the right click. Big man has Frostbite from behind. This is gonna be a big one. Sonic Wave will be able to connect the BKB onto MNZ. The right clicks are gonna be huge. Pumpu has caught one. He will be able to get to Pegasus with a big time damage. And now it could be the turn of MNZ. MNZ is gonna go down. There's gonna be a stun on Queen of Pain. Will he be able to escape? Kaneki looks out for an escape. Master Instinct has the swashbuckle. Will he be able to land it? No, Kaneki is onto the other side. Pumpu getting gone on by HBK. The right click's coming out. And there's gonna be the Hex on to the Mars. And Mars is gonna go down. Master Instinct joins back into the team fight, but gets kicked out of it. He's looking out for a TP. Will he be able to TP out Archmage? No. There's no way
Where
you
you
can call him
watching?
back. There's no way you can call him back.
time.
But there's gonna be a big kill. HBK, Pinkman, and MNZ. There's gonna be 5x coming out from Team Ragnarok just to secure that fight, just to save MNZ. But it wasn't really successful. MNZ had to buy
Yep.
back. And if you look at the buybacks now, that is gonna be my question. Shadow Fiend does not have a buyback. Pumpu has a buyback. So it could, the next fight could be a 4 versus 5. Let's see what happens in this game. But the Wizards stepped out onto the side lanes, which is another thing to be cautious about. Fasol is throwing out the trees. He'll get back. MNZ, okay, there's gonna be the
Radiant's
stun.
middle tower
They're looking
is
out
under
for a
attack.
disarm as well. Master Instinct, okay, there's another stun connecting onto the Slark. But they want to jump in. Ah, Tusk, you're way too deep. HBK is gonna get away with the BKB. Will he be able to get away? There's gonna be a punch. He's just buying time for MNZ to be able to take the bottom rack. And there comes the fortification as well. Pegasus walking in. He has a BKB on. There's gonna be the ulti coming in as well. Kaneki has refreshed himself with one to walk in. Assault trying to get escape out. And from behind, oh, the sent back. They have sent back. Back to base right after the ulti. They will be able to catch Slark. Will Slark end up dying here? Yes! The third Shadow Race is going to come into play. And this is a dieback. Can this be the comeback for Stylish
you
Gamers in this
watching?
51-minute game? There's a pick up a butterfly. And they would really want to go in. Archmage does not have any... Uh-oh. Will they be able to catch him? Okay, he's gonna get stunned. Yes, they will be able to catch him. Here comes the Rolling Thunder.
Oh
And
my god.
one more right click. It is a perfect combination of a team play. They will be able to get him. Meanwhile,
1600
Assault
damage.
pushing onto the
Radiant's
bottom
top
side.
tower is
Pegasus
under
taking care of the top side. He's gonna get hexed. He does have a Glimmer's escape. I believe Kaneki will not be able to take him down. Never Trust is not afraid to go
Dire's
in.
middle
This should be
tower
the
is
time
under
that
attack.
they end the game. If this is not the time,
Dire's
then there will not be a
structures
time
are
that they will be able to end the game. Even though they have a 4k goal lead, they would just want to go on to the high ground.
Yeah.
Dire's
They're
middle
going for
tower.
This,
different set of
the-
frags.
Dire's
The
middle barracks are under
Shadowfiend
attack.
has taken presence or
Dire's
affects
middle
building, so
barracks
he's going to be getting
fall.
towers down really, really quickly. And I think they're shifting their focus onto the T4s, knowing that the Slug does not have a buyback. There is a pause coming in from Shadowfiend, but again, not having a buyback at this time, at this moment, for the Slark is going to be a really, really big problem.
My
He does not have it
keyboard
for the
is
next
not working.
five. Man, every time that I think someone's talking whenever that voice line comes up. So the Slark has 5 minutes of 22 seconds without a buyback, and he's dead for the next 60 seconds. So taking these towers down in the next 60 seconds is going to be really really easy, especially with the presence of the Dark Lord affecting buildings. With the reducing 7 armor per building, it's going to be a really really huge problem if they're not able to defend these T4s right now, because I think this is the only chance that Shadow Fiend or the entire side of the Radiant will be getting to end the game at this moment. So if they're not able to capitalize on this, this game is going to get drawn out even longer. So it's already 52 minutes into the game. If it's their chance, they need to take it right now. And I think the Mars is back, and we can get back to the game any moment now.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the final chance for them to be able to push because they still have a minute. There are a bunch of disables that I can see on onto Queen of Pain, but Queen of Pain is right now bashed out.
What are we?
Let's
Yeah.
see if Stylish Gamers will be able to
Dire's
end
middle
the
tower
game.
is under
And
attack.
they are going for the
Dire's
final move. There comes the
structures are
fortification. They
fortified.
would want to protect their buildings down. 40 seconds more, I believe they will be able to do it. Let's see. This could be a huge turnaround. Pigman comes in. There's going to be this stun, and Kaneki is going to jump in. Oh no! The amount of damage output is just going to be big. Satanic is just doing its worst. There's going to be a Bruce as well. Pegasus with a big high multi will be able to get him. The tips are coming in as well. There's going to be the buyback from Kaneki. There is a BKB pop-up. Pumpu is just holding on to them. But will they be able to get him? Never Trust is going to use the ulti. Kaneki is going to be patient enough there. Will he be able to take him down? There's going to be the jump in. Yes, Kaneki gets the life of SF. They are wide open onto that Asian. HBK is also going to go down. This could be a dieback for the Kaneki. And yes, this is a dieback for Kaneki. 6 more seconds. There's no way you can
GG.
defend this. Stylish Gamers end game number 1 in style. What an insane game. What a long
Yeah.
game. The game stayed for equilibrium for so long, but congratulations for Stylish Gamers to be able to finish it. Master Instinct, Pampu, all of them smiling, they're quite happy about it. Pegasus made such a great move in the last stop and was able to get the Queen of Fate right in time on that Frostbite. Helped them win the game.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Again, in the beginning, if you noticed, like in the beginning of the end, I mean, where the Queen of Pain was able to jump onto the Shadow Fiend and got him really really low, but he was barely able to survive with, I think, 150 or something HP. But the save coming in from the Mars was able to secure the kill onto the Queen of Pain, and the Queen of Pain had to use her buyback before she was able to even kill the Shadow Fiend. So that is what I think did not let Dire side to hold on to the game for a little bit longer. But again, both the teams played really really well. They were really close the entire game, and only in the end where they were tried to push the high ground and had one huge loss after buying back on 3 of their heroes. Stylish Gamers were able to capitalize on that and get a straight push in and end the game at 52 minutes. So well played both the teams, and really well played by Stylish Gamers. Let's see what happens in the next game, whether Ragnarok can come back. They still have 2 more games that they could play, and let's see if they have a comeback or if Stylish Gamers are able to win their next game as well.
But yeah, there's so much to talk about this game, man. There is like
Yeah.
comebacks. There's the fluency of both the teams. I mean, we saw Ragnarok coming back multiple times. Kaneki made a little bit of mistakes later in stages on the game, later stages of the game. MNZ, there in the last moment he died after a buyback. They just tried to go up. They took a fight. They died. Meanwhile, for stylish gamers, Never Trust or Shadow Fiend, he almost died there, just almost died there, but Satanic and the
Yeah.
right click saved him. He wasn't able to pop Satanic, let me remind you. It was just the
Yeah, muted.
passive right clicks. He has such huge damage that the lifesteal was working there, and he was able to save himself. Even though he died, and he bought back, and he came back into the team fights. But the sustain that came out it was just insane, man. I did not think the game would end in this way. Never trust what a player, Pumpu, what a player. The whole stack of stylish gamers have played insanely well. The whole stack of
Yeah.
Ragnarok has played insanely well. The amount of hexes that was coming out, it was like so hard. I mean, who do I talk about? Do I talk about the hexes, the multiple hexes, the refresher, the jump in and out from Kaneki? There was so much happening in this game. Definitely Pinkman's Rubik. You
Yeah.
might not be able to win the game, but I'm pretty sure you have won multiple hearts in the audience, and you have definitely won my heart, man. I mean, the game became so interesting right after picking that Rubik. I mean, after that mid lane scenario, right after when he picked up the blink dagger until the end, you see the net worth coming up. I mean, 31k, 29k. I mean, in the last few minutes, I mean, the net worth changes a lot, but until the 50-minute
Mm.
mark, if you look it up, I mean, there was still an advantage on Queen of Pain until the
Yeah,
last
there
fight.
definitely
I mean,
was.
they were
Yeah.
on 100% advantage. I never thought that these guys are gonna lose the game. I think just that last mistake which came out after MNZ buying back in the second last team fight and then going up
Yeah.
and then losing himself. I think that was the change
Um,
that did came
yeah.
out. So again, we are very close in finding out who's gonna be on to the phase two. Right now, stylish gamers have 1-0. Ragnarok Team Ragnarok has been doing really well. Stylish gamers have done much well in this one particular game. I am
Yeah.
so excited to cast the next game. I am so much out of words. I am so excited, Lem. I need to see what's gonna happen in the next game. They both are gonna go head to head in one more game. This could be the end for Ragnarok, or this could just be the comeback for Ragnarok. We're gonna find out. We're gonna
Yeah.
take a short break of 5 minutes, and we're gonna be back real soon. Do not go anywhere, guys. All right, guys, this is me and Lama back again. Welcome to Skyesports Championship 4.0 with the partners as AMD, Logitech, as well as Fanclash. Man, I enjoyed that last game. I was so top of my lungs. I'm so sorry if I blew any of the eardrums, guys. I get a little too hyped, but the game was hype as well. Definitely enjoyed the last game, Stylish Gamers versus Ragnarok. I think to a lot of places, I actually felt like Ragnarok will be able to take away the game. But then
Yep.
again, I think Stylish Gamers were the better one. Do you have any insight that you think Ragnarok needs to do now to be able to win this game?
I think they played it really, really well, and I think they played it on spot. But yeah, I think we can go ahead into the MVP and see who the MVP is first before we discuss about what they can do better and what they could have done better. And we have Shadow Fiend played by Never Trust as the MVP with the if you just look at the damage, he has 40k hero damage and a 20k tower damage. Man, that is an immense amount of damage coming out from the Shadow Fiend, and we can expect that from all the amount of armor reduction that he provides. And with the butterfly, the daedalus, the satanic, and the silver edge, we saw how he was able to sustain for such a long time and get all that damage in during these team fights. So what do you think about Never Trust? Do you agree with it? Do you disagree with it?
I mean, I love the way how he played.
Yeah.
There are some other things that will also come to my mind is onto the support side. I think Pegasus and Pasol have been doing really well as well. I mean, I love how Never Trust has played. The itemization was very proper. He was able to make the right moves in the right time. Uh,
Yeah.
but the support side of it also comes to my mind. Like in the early game, there were like a bunch of saves, and the play of the day. I think we all know about it, man. The toss into the ulti. I think that was one of the most beautiful combos I've seen in a while. So
Yeah.
definitely enjoyable. But I mean, there would be more combos coming in, guys. We are getting into game number 2, Stylish Gamers versus Ragnarok. Let me take you into the draft, and then Lama can also tell us what is something from
Radiant team
Ragnarok that
ban.
can be done better.
Yeah. So getting into the drafting phase, I think we're going to be seeing similar
Dire team
bans coming in
ban.
from both the teams. And also, what I'd like to say about Ragnarok is what I was saying was they played it really, really well. I mean, they
Radiant
had the
team
advantage
ban.
for I think majority of the game until the last fight, and I think they made a small mistake here and there. I mean, we are humans after all. Even though they are playing at the top level of Dota, they still do make mistakes, and I think Slark made quite a bit of mistakes in the end, which
10
cost them the
seconds
game.
remaining.
And all I'd like to say, what they could do better is just play the same
5 seconds
without trying
remaining.
to make these mistakes. And I think they'll do
Dire
much better
team
than they did in
pick.
the last match. They obviously were leading for a really long time, but again, if we come down to the draft right now, Broodmother has escaped the first stages of banning. What do you think about that?
Uh,
Radiant team pick.
I want to see if it's gonna get picked. I mean, they have gone for some kind of, I would say, respect bans. I mean, Ember and Silencer could be the respect bans, and they have taken out Ancient Apparition, which means kind of opens
10
up to
seconds
me to
remaining.
here's like Morphling.
Yeah.
Uh, because
Five
I mean, we,
seconds
we got to see
remaining.
what Ancient Apparition can do Morphling in the past few games, where me and you were
My
casting,
keyboard is not
Yeah.
and
working.
Morphling was just dying because Ancient's ulti was touching. So yeah, I believe Ragnarok would want to get their hands on Morphling, which is
Hmm.
one of the best counters, if not. Uh, but yeah, other than that, I think they also know that Pegasus plays a lot of Lich as well as
Radiant
Ancient
team
Apparition
pick.
and Silencer. But let's see
Winter
how it goes. A little bit of a different kind of a
Viper.
draft that we are getting to see. Ragnarok are going to come up with a Winter Wyvern pickup.
Yeah.
I think the Winter can be flexible. Winter can be played
Yeah.
at mid. Winter can be played
Hmm.
at 5 as well.
10 seconds
Yeah.
So
remaining.
we just have to patiently wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
I'll
5
say
I
seconds
definitely.
Winter.
remaining.
I really I just wanted to say one more thing,
Yeah.
Lama. I would want to see maybe a Magnus pickup with Winter. I mean, it just goes really well along because Silencer's out. That means there is a tendency to pick up more casters in this game.
My keyboard is
Yeah.
not working.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I think if they are going for these more team fight based heroes like Winter Wyvern, it would be a good idea to ban out the Rubik as well in the later stages. So, especially if you're going for a pickup like Magnus, which is really good with the Winter Wyvern, I think banning out the Rubik should be a must, especially that Silence is out now. I think Rubik is the only other option with this. And again, as you said, Winter Wyvern can be played as a flex hero, and I personally love playing Winter Wyvern in the mid lane. He can be super annoying with the abilities that he has, especially if he gets the timing right on the Aghanim Scepter and the
Yeah.
Witchblade. It's gonna be a huge problem that the stylish gamers will have to deal with. He basically becomes a sniper with a slow and
So yeah,
with
the
a
Arctic burn.
percentage based damage. Yeah,
My keyboard
so
is not working.
that's going to be a big problem that they might be facing. And again, Dawnbreaker is a good pick if they're trying to
Yep.
disrupt team fights or they need to save an individual who is in a sticky situation. Dawnbreaker is always going to be there. On the other hand, stylish gamers have gone for the tiny pickup. Again, can be
10
played
seconds
in
remaining.
different roles, but probably better played as a position 4 with those
5 seconds
rotations coming
remaining.
in and having that constant threat of being able to one shot the supports from the side of Ragnarok, especially like someone like Winter Wyvern who depends on saving themselves with the
Dire team
heal.
ban.
The magic damage coming in from the Avalanche Toss combo can go through that. So stylish gamers have gone in for an OD as well. So OD again is one of these heroes that are really annoying to deal with and deal an immense amount of pure damage as well. So
10 seconds
having a hero
remaining.
like Winter Wyvern is not really effective against OD.
5 seconds
So yeah,
remaining.
stylish
Bring it,
gamers do
team
know
ban.
their heroes and they are going for a really good draft right here. Maybe a little more focus towards the team
Dire
fight
team
side
ban.
and how they can deal with the Dawnbreaker and the Winter Wyvern's curse as well. Will be interesting to see how they go ahead in the draft. Lifestealer
Yeah, I like
ban
the
and a
Radiant
Pudge ban.
team ban.
yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
I would just want to say I like the fact that they have banned Lifestealer because Lifestealer into a Dawnbreaker,
Dire
that too
team
into a
ban.
Winter's Curse could just be a
Yeah.
huge possibility of wiping out a whole team. Then Ragnarok coming out with a
Radiant
respect
team
ban of
ban.
Shadowfiend, they do not want to give it out. Yet again, stylish gamers are keeping out from Lina as well as Nagasiren. I mean, definitely two harsh heroes to deal with. And I love the OD pick because
10
OD with
seconds remaining.
the Aghanim Scepter
Radiant team pick.
does counter. It can counter Winter Wyvern. I mean, you can just astral someone and can patiently wait for it to end. So the curse might not be able to play such a huge role if OD's positioning is perfect in the team fights.
10
So
seconds
Winter
remaining.
Wyvern has to be very cautious
Dire
about
team
what
pick.
where he has to use it. And right after
Oh,
banning the Doom, I
mhm.
wanted to say that they're going to be picking up more casters, silencers ban. They're going to be picking up more casters, and that is exactly what they did. They have also
Yeah.
taken the advantage of stylish gamers banning out the LS because,
10
of course,
seconds
Ragnarok
remaining.
had the first pick. So stylish gamers could have gone
5 seconds remaining.
for the
Dire team
lifestealer pick,
pick.
but yeah, it has been banned out.
Disruptor.
So they're gonna go with the disruptor pickup. I think this pickup seems very confident to me personally
Yeah.
because you're playing against a Rubik man. If this thing gets stolen, the ulti gets stolen. The static storm could just be worse for you.
10
Yeah.
So
seconds remaining.
I think it is a decent pickup.
5 seconds
But we
remaining.
still have to see. I mean, there is an off laner left, and there's a safe laner left.
Mhm.
Because actually the OD can also be played on off lane if he wants to go for that save build. You know, where
Yeah.
you save people, like you pick up the Ags early and then you pick up a shard early. I like it on the off lane as well, but it is
Yeah.
decent on mid lane as well. So OD is going to be flexible. I think Pasol's going to go with the tiny. I think he played wonderfully well last game, and I think that is why they're also going with Pinkman. Pinkman played really well on that Rubik, still stealing
Mhm.
up the avalanches in the early game. So I like how they're going, but I think the next pickup could be the offlane, and I like
Yeah.
Mars the disruptor because Mars is still open. Uh, I think they can leave the last pick as for the mid lane. But as of now,
Yeah.
I just feel like personally there could be an offlane pickup from Stylish Gamers. Whereas for Ragnarok's, they would want to show up their mid lane.
Radiant team pick.
A Primal.
Oh, a primal beast. Yeah, Primal Beast has been pretty dominant in this patch, like especially since the TI 11. He has been pretty out there, but I'm really not sure how much he can
10
contribute
seconds
to
remaining.
the draft that Stylish Gamers have gone through. Disruptor, OD, and
5
Tiny
seconds
do
remaining.
not really go well with the Primal Beast. I mean, they do have team fight potential, but again, Primal Beast is a really, really solo focused hero where he's able to get solo pickoffs and target down one of Ragnarok's important cores and get them down on his own.
My
So
keyboard is
Primal
not
Beast is
working properly.
always a really good pick. And he has that team fight potential as well with his ultimate, but and it's on such a low cooldown as well that they will be able to reinitiate really, really fast, especially with OD by his side. I think they might be causing problems to Team Ragnarok. And on the other
Dire
hand,
team ban.
Ragnarok will be looking
Drow
for their
Ranger.
core, and it looks like it's going to be a Drow Ranger, which is again a really good pick against a Primal Beast, a person who depends on closing the gap. The Drow
Yep.
Ranger with his silence will be able to stop that as well. So uh, I think laning
10
phase
seconds remaining.
Ragnarok
Radiant
have
team
a slight
ban.
advantage, and we'll have to see what their mid lane is going to be coming out from Ragnarok, or if they want to play the
Dire
Winter
team
Wyvern mid.
ban.
It depends on what support they are willing to go with.
Yeah.
Looking at the bans, I think stylish gamers think that Ragnarok are looking for a mid lane, so they ban out the
Lane.
Invoker. Yeah,
Yep.
and on the side of
10 seconds
Ragnarok, they
remaining.
ban out the Void, since stylish gamers are definitely looking for the
5
right click
seconds
hero.
remaining.
And TB, I think, is again another good option here. Has been, but draws out the game a little further. But I think Primal Beast, Disruptor, OD, and Tiny can handle the early to mid game with them four going together and doing some
Radiant
damage
team
onto Team
ban.
Ragnarok. Even if they lose fights a little bit, I think they can create enough space for whoever the core is going to be from Stylish Gamers. And the final ban coming in from Team Stylish Gamers is going to be the Void Spirit, who again is a really mobile hero, as something that all the heroes like Disruptor,
10
OD, and
seconds
Primal Beast
remaining.
are bad against, because again, clearing gaps is
5
not the
seconds
best
remaining.
thing that these heroes are good at. On
Yeah.
the side of Team Ragnarok,
My
they will be
keyboard
looking
is
to
not
ban out
working.
probably again another melee hero with a lot of right click potential and who has the ability to clear gaps against the Drow Ranger. So I think they'll be looking to ban the TB. TB is
Dire
really
team
good,
pick.
although he doesn't get to close the gap. Kunkka, on the other hand,
Yeah, I mean,
maybe a
Kunka does
respect man.
catch the Draw Ranger, so I
Yeah,
mean, I personally like the ban of Kunka there.
yeah,
But
Kunkka is definitely a good band, but let's see what stylish gamers are
10
thinking
seconds
right now.
remaining.
What heroes they might go for.
yeah, I
5
think
seconds
Stylish
remaining.
gamers are looking for a safe lane. I mean that is the hero that they're missing out on. So
Yeah.
I would really want to see maybe a Slark if Slark's out. If not, Medusa would do well as well because Stylish gamers do not have any kind of hero which is like super farm dependent yet, just like a Joe Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
So Medusa is still out. Ragnarok possibly be looking at Leshrac pick. I think Leshrac or Pugna, both of them are good and
Mm-hmm.
can control the pace of the game. Where stylish
Yeah.
gamers, if they're looking for a mid to pick up, they can also go for a
Radiant team
Pangolier,
pick.
but they're going for a safe lane. Oh, it's gonna be Ursa. Okay. Yeah,
It's an Ursa.
I wasn't. I did not think of Ursa. I think
Yeah.
Ursa again. I think it's a good pick. You are but very much dependent on picking up that early blink dagger and going close to the draw
10
ranger.
seconds
So
remaining.
Yeah.
so the only disadvantage that I see here is the
5
melee and
seconds
ranged.
remaining.
If
Yeah.
Ursa has a good lane, then they can definitely think of catching up onto the draw ranger. I was thinking of PA more, but
Templar
Choose your
that's
assassin.
decent enough.
hero.
They're gonna go with the Templar Assassin. So
Yeah.
Templar Assassin, again, I think it's a decent pickup on that mid lane. It's going to be an OD mid by Master Instinct. Pascal being on that tiny disruptor, will
Yeah.
be picking up will be picked up by Pegasus. Pampu will be playing Primal Beast on that position for Never Trust again on the safe lane. For the Ragnarok side, we have Kaneki on Templar. MNZ will be playing Doringer, Pinkman on Rubik, HBK on Dawnbreaker, and Archmage will be playing the Winter Wyvern. So they have to be very cautious in this particular game. I
Yeah.
think there are certain things to take care of. First is what Archmage is up to, because that's gonna matter a lot. If he gets
Yeah.
first off, they're melee heroes, right? Tiny, Primal Beast, Ursa. If they're close enough in the fight, Archmage finds a spot, Dawnbreaker comes in, and this could just get hard from there.
Yeah.
For stylish gamers, I feel like again, I think it is just very much on in terms of initiation, man. Like if Disruptor can just go in, initiate, or OD can start off the fight, or like how every single time Tiny starts off the fight and then Pampu jumps in with the stun, uh, or the catch. I think it can just play a big role, but that is something that we have to figure out, guys. So to all the viewers who have just joined, please go ahead, like the stream, share the stream if you guys are on YouTube. Call up your friends onto Twitch as well. We are streaming on Twitch as well. So just wanted to welcome down all the lovely viewers. This is game number 2, Ragnarok versus Stylish Gamers. This is Odog with me, Lama. Will be analyzing the insights of the game. And I have already introduced you to all the lovely players that are onto the both sides. For me, I
My
will
keyboard
go.
is not working.
I mean, 2 damage dealers on the side of Ragnarok.
Yeah.
I mean, just looking at the draft, I think Ragnarok are a little more stronger one. But then again, I'm actually so amazed by how Stylish Gamers played the last game. So this is gonna be very confusing for me. I just cannot bet on one. Like I think draft wise, I'm gonna go with the Ragnarok, but play wise, I think the coordination is very well on the side of Stylish Gamers as well. So I do not actually have a clean answer right now for this match, and so I'm not gonna ask you either. But if you have any idea, and if you are on one side, you are free. You're super free to tell us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely leaning
30
towards
seconds to
Ragnarok,
cast.
but the only concern I have with Team Ragnarok is Dawnbreaker being their only tanky hero. And I think this causes a problem not just because there are no other tanky heroes, because Dawnbreaker is one of these heroes who can engage into a team fight anytime from anywhere. And if there is no one on the side of Team Ragnarok to initiate the fight and have this, in the beginning of the fight, someone for the Dawnbreaker to tank some damage,
Begins.
I'm not really sure how it's going to work out where Ragnarok has to have Dawnbreaker to initiate fights in the early game. So that is my only doubt, like how they are going to deal with that. But other than that, I think they have a really solid layout of the heroes, and leaning a little bit towards Team Ragnarok.
Okay, all right. I mean, let's see what happens by the end of the game. We're looking at the mid block, and it just went on to the equilibrium. I think maybe a little bit on Kaneki's side, but it just comes down to who gets more number of creeps, I believe. And there is an Arcane Orb on level 1 that OD has. Okay, there's the denial of the range creep for Master Instinct. Pretty well played by Kaneki there. Meanwhile, on the if you go onto the bottom lane, I mean Pasol is a little bit on less HP. Archmage trying to block out. He's actually trying to block the pull camp, and he's successfully done it. I think level 1 it's gonna be hard, but maybe level 2 we might be able to see some kills. Also wanted to keep an eye on to the top lane, Pegasus. On the Thunderstrike with the Never Trust on the Ursa. They have 2 slows in the lane, but I want to see if they will be able to make anything out of it or not. HBK standing still, Pinkman just right-clicking down Pegasus and the Never Trust. So a little harsh on him, but if the mana management is fine, I think Pegasus will be able to take that. Oh, he gets a little too close. They hit level 2, and there's some action. We will be able to see the first blood being secured by HBK onto Pegasus. A little bit of a mistake walking out of it. walking out of position, I would say. And so gets finished there.
Yeah, and I think these teams, man, they know what they're doing. Like as soon as they hit their power spike, get that level faster than the other person, they just go in for that kill and they do secure it. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Kaneki is a level higher. Not
Dyer's
anymore.
courier
Both of
has
them
been
have hit
killed.
level 3, but again, this lane OD is gonna be the really annoying one, and TA has to depend a lot on her regen. She has that early bottle, so in the bot lane, Winter Wyvern is able to zone out these two heroes, both melee and both ranged on the side of Ragnarok. They
Oh, a
are going to
double
engage
stun
onto
coming
him.
out from Basalt. Will they be able to get the Archmage? Archmage trying to slow him down. Gives a reverse damage with it from the Sprinter Blast. Oh, onto the top lane we go. Okay, Never Trust is gonna go down this time. HBK dominating the lane there. Has secured the second kill in just 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah. It's looking really good for the side of Ragnarok till now. They are able to secure 2 kills and not really suffering on any of the lanes. All 3 lanes seem to be doing pretty well for them. Whereas on the other hand, Stylish Gamers have had problems dealing with the heroes of Ragnarok on both the lanes, the top and the bottom. In the mid lane, OD has fallen quite low
Oh,
and
I think
as
Master
of...
Instinct is
Ooh,
gonna go down, yeah.
You never
wait.
Alright, an instant tip coming in as well. Kaneki securing that kill onto Mr. OD. Master Instinct is gonna go down for the next 12 seconds. Made a little bit of a mistake there, I believe.
Yeah,
Went a
I
little
think
too
he didn't
close.
calculate the damage enough and he didn't use his Fairy Fire on time. I think he was saving
Top
it
lane,
for
there's
one
some
more
action
hit.
breaking out once again. Never Trust. Oh, he's gonna jump out of it. Will they be able to get HBK? Just jump out of the telekinesis. Is able to get him. Oh, HBK getting a little too close. Big red right clicking down. Never Trust. He does have Magic 1 charges. There is a Fade Bolt coming in. He's gonna pop it out. Magic 1. Okay, will he be able to get him? One more click away. Oh no, he misses. The Earth Shock up. And it's gonna go down.
Don't mind if I do.
Meanwhile, good movement that we got to see from Pinkman as well as
Radiant
HBK. They were just
structures
able
are
to get out of the kinetic field. Oh, they want to get aggressive. They want to try and change it. A little bit of a mistake from the telekinesis, but the right clicks coming out from Pinkman is just gonna be enough. 5 and 0. A lot of kills in the game, and especially on the top lane. Never Trust is definitely not having a good lane. 13 left compared to the Doringer, 19 on Dro.
Yeah. Definitely having a better lane in the top lane.
Onto the bottom lane, there is Archmage. He is down on HP. Pumpo trying to right click him out. Maybe one more click away. Will he be able to get him? Oh, instant heal. But he's gonna walk over him, tramples him down for the next 15 seconds. Very well played.
No goal for you.
By Pampu
That's
there.
the first kill coming out from Stylish Gamers, and
Yep.
yes, he gets a tip onto the Winter Wyvern as well. But
Yeah, meanwhile,
again,
onto the top
this
lane,
lane-
Pegasus is being caught. Will he be able to escape? No, the Fade Bolt will be able to connect. And Dawnbreaker trying to escape away for his life. They'll be able to get out of it, yeah. But
Yeah.
Disruptor and Never Trust. I mean, Earthside Never Trust. They're having a hard lane. I think every single minute there's a death in the lane.
Already a 2k net worth lead onto the side of Ragnar, not looking really good for Never Trust at the moment. He gets pulled back by the Rubik.
Yeah, gets initiated back up into the Starbreaker, but this time we'll be able to escape. The Infused Raindrop has done the magic. Meanwhile, onto the mid lane, Basalt is gonna come in. There's gonna be the Vanish. Kaneki is gonna get dropped up. And he does have a Refraction, I believe. He will be able to escape. It's not gonna be that hard for him to be able to escape from this. They have gotten the they have gotten the Refraction out of it. And
Oh, the
Archmage
stun.
is gonna get stunned. There's gonna be trample. Pumpo's gonna trample out of it. Not gonna look up for a fight. Meanwhile, Master Instinct could be very close to that. Pinkman comes in from behind. They'll be able to pick him up. There's no mana for the Fade Bolt. And I think Master Instinct. Any last words? Oh no. Okay, he's not gonna die. He has got the healing cell. I actually thought that they're gonna dive in because there was refraction, but they did not. They chose to let it live. There, meanwhile, again on top lane, HBK already hitting level 5. It's never trust. Whole level away. MNZ onto the bottom lane. And Pasol patiently waiting, trying to find out if he can figure out a way to go to MNZ and find that kill. Because Archmage was out of lane for a long while, I believe.
Yeah, he was, and if we look at the last hits, all the lanes are on the side of Team Ragnarock doing pretty well. But again, this OD, man, OD is on top of the last hit. But if you take a look at the net worth, it does not reflect the same. The getting the few kills onto the OD, the Temple Assassin is on top. Meanwhile, in the bot lane,
Yeah, there's gonna be the catch on MNZ, alright. The push back, and there's the heal coming in. HBK hits level 6 and punishes Pasol down. MNZ
Yes,
also
chill
has
out.
level 6. Very well played, and MNZ says chill out.
perfect. That's what the Dawnbreakers should be doing as soon as she hits level 6, trying to save her teammates, trying to get the kills in, and she's been doing that. Meanwhile, mid lane, we're looking at the 8-minute runes, and Kaneki does not get
Radiant's
it in the
middle
bot lane.
tower
I mean,
is under attack.
does he? Yes, he does. He gets it in the bot lane. It's an invisibility rune, which I think might enable him to move either to the bot, or maybe he's probably looking to go to the top lane, maybe. After clearing out the next wave, he might go to the top lane and try to secure a kill there. It's been 8 minutes into the game, and let's see if he's able to do that.
We will also want to shout out to the Fanclash for sponsoring us, guys. If you guys haven't downloaded it from the App Store or Apple App Store or the Play Store, please go ahead and do that. Download the Fanclash app, and you can win a bunch of prizes with your esports knowledge as well as skills. And they also have meet and greet sessions, so who knows, you might be able to meet one of your favorite players. And that actually happens once in a lifetime, and it is possible by Fanclash, so do not forget to download their app. Meanwhile, taking you back to the game, a huge amount of gold being secured by Mr. Kaneki. There's
Radiant's
that's a
middle tower
big
is
stack,
under
man.
attack.
That's a lot of gold. Meanwhile, on the top lane, there is gonna be a dive session coming in, and Pegasus, oh yeah, HBK turns it around, gets a right click, secures it in his back. Master Instinct coming in, getting blocked by. Oh, he's gonna use the ulti. Yeah,
Oh, the ult.
he has to use the
Yep.
ult. He will be able to secure that kill. I think it's a decent kill. You get almost about 300 gold in your back. A decent kill. Less than 10 minutes. Have secured a kill, but if you look up at the network charts, onto the bottom lane, my bad. Yeah, I've missed that kill, but MNZ has gotten a kill on Pasol. This was another big kill for MNZ. I mean, he's very close and hitting the timing for the Dragonlance, and so is Kaneki. Kaneki's very close to Dragonlance.
Radiant's
DD
middle tower is under attack.
will be picked up by Master Instinct.
Damage.
The
Well,
bot lane,
and there's
MNZ
gonna be
might
all
get
back
baited
up,
on.
and the silence, the counter silence comes in from Primal Beast, and Archmage is trying to slow down into the fight. There is gonna be a stun, a toss back. Pumpu, is he gonna look out for the right clicks? Pegasus in trouble. He's gonna go down. Meanwhile, HBK comes in. Oh no, HBK will also be able to secure the kill. And
Dire's middle tower
Archmage won't
is
be
under
able to do
attack.
much. Here comes another silence from MNZ.
Yeah.
What a
Dire's
perfect timing.
structures
And
are
now
fortified.
HBK is going to TP back to base. Will get refreshed and will walk back, which means it opens up a little more space for Never Trust to be able to farm this game.
Dire's
But
middle
I think
tower
Nevatrus
is
has
under
fallen
attack.
quite a bit behind, and it will take a while to get back up into the network chart. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're able to secure the tower, but TP's coming in.
Yeah, and Master Instinct will be able to chase if Pasol comes in from behind with that stun, and I think this is going to be an easy kill. Yep, Master Instinct gets us in his bag. Never Trust joins into the team fight also to be able to get onto the kills. But Master
My
Instinct.
face.
Dire's bottom tower
Again,
is under attack.
Talking about the net worth, the Ursa is lagging back behind, and not sure. He's going for what looks like Battle Fury, and I'm not sure if it's the right move to make, but I think it would be good for him to get the farm back up. So let's see if he hits the timing on the.
Oh another silence coming in onto the private.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Pegasus has dropped down the ulti. Will they be able to secure him? The toss is also going to be there. Oh! Archmage saves the day, but MNC, is he going to go down? He's going to be very low. Yes, Mastering Instinct will be able to secure the kill. Kaneki gets it onto Pegasus, and the Mastering Instinct has secured some gold. It could be the next chance of Never Trust. He pops out the end rage, debuffs everything. Pascal now on the run. Will they be able to get him? Kaneki looking out for a slow, but the bait bolt will also connect. They will be able to secure the kill. Big Man has stolen the Astral Imprisonment, calls him back up. There you go. There comes the Astral. Will he be able to save him? Oh, it's not going to be enough. Assault tries his level best to save him. And now Pumpkin trying to join into a team fight. Will he be able to get anyone? There's going to be oh, I guess this has sent HBK back to the base, and Pumpkin is slowly ticking down to Archmage. He's also going to go down. Pegasus now. Will he be able to escape from the kinetic field? I believe not. They are not afraid to dive in. Pascal doesn't have mana. He goes into the trees. I believe no more kills happening there. Yeah.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
That was a pretty long fight, I should say. I mean, a couple of comebacks. 8k goal lead for Team Ragnarock. And HBK is just trying to find whatever space that he can into the jungle.
Yeah. And especially in this early stages of the game, having an 8k net worth lead at 13 minutes, that's actually pretty impressive. And if you look at the objectives, 2 towers down on the side of Team Stylish Gamers that have been taken out pretty early by Team Ragnarok. And they are winning their team fights, not going on to the objectives after that, but at this early stage of the game, it does not make a huge difference as long as they are getting their net worth in. And the Disruptor goes down to the Drow Ranger here, and so
actually gets 2. Yeah, Saul is also going to go down. They're not afraid to dive in. They understand that they are on a lead. 9k goal lead in their bag. Wow, Master Instinct coming up with a big click of Witchblade, but will it be enough?
Yeah.
Right now,
again,
I mean, the game is not really looking good to Stylish Gamers.
Yeah, as long as the game keeps going and the Drow keeps farming, it's gonna get harder and harder every second of the way. If you look at Odie, he has the Witchblade, as you said, and he's going for a scythe, looks like, which will be really important for them to secure kills on this Drow Ranger and the DA. So the faster he gets this scythe, the better it's gonna be. But again, it's a huge item, takes a lot of gold to build, and it will take him a while. Meanwhile, the Ursa is in the jungle and he's alone. Never Trust might get caught here by the Rubik. He does.
Sol trying to stand out. Kaneki is gonna get trampled into a static storm. Will be picked up as well. The damage will be enough. Oh yeah, Master Instinct coming in from behind with a big time ulti. HBK is also gonna go down. He won't be able to escape. Master Instinct with a double kill in this fight. 2 huge kills. Very huge kills there.
Dyer's bottom tower is under
Finally a
attack.
fight going on the side of Stylish Gamers, and they will be looking to turn that into an objective, going for the mid tower straight away. But the Winter Wyvern is there
Radiant's
trying to hold
middle
it back, but
tower is
can
under
you
attack.
against 4 people from
Radiant
Stylish
structures
Gamers?
are
Tiny looking for the
fortified.
Winter Wyvern, won't be finding him
Dyer's
anywhere
top
near the tower. They
is
use the
under
cliff,
attack.
and they might have to look to retreat here, as both TA and Dawnbreaker will be coming back active pretty soon. Yeah, as soon as the Rubik's here, he's sent back to where he has to be.
Yeah, okay. The fight could again be a 4 versus 5, I think. But we can see already Drew onto the bottom lane, and so is Never Trust. The network chart was in the favor of Radiant side, but now, if you pop up the network chart, it has got a little even. Master Instinct, after securing the kills, have got it in his bag, and so 7.4k for OD and a 7.7k for Draw Ranger. Decent net worth coming out, I would say. Good
Radiant's
comeback. Oh,
bottom
MNC,
tower
he's
is under
all alone. Will they be able to get him? He pushes Pasal onto the Draw Ranger, pops him out, catches him. The force stab is not going to work out. A 4-man dive, and it is going to be a big
Dyer's
kill.
top
My
tower is under
goodness.
attack.
Pumpu has just kicked Pasal onto Joe. Oh,
Radiant's
there you
bottom
go. You
tower
can
is
toss
under
him.
attack.
And that is exactly what they did. Pegasus
Oh,
coming in,
top
falling
lane.
in that. Yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
but it's not gonna be
Into
enough.
my
Dire's
Archmage
top tower is under
is
attack.
now looking up for an escape. And, oh, he blinks it out. Oh, will he be able to get him? No,
Oh,
Fasal! Bill,
Dire's middle tower
it is
is
gonna
under
be
attack.
super easy for him to be able to read Archmage down there.
Purpose fulfilled.
Very well played by Fasal, securing that kill in his
Yep.
bag. And the graphs, they are slowly turning towards Stylish Gamers. Will they be able to make a
if
comeback? That is that.
Stylish Gamers keep their momentum going right now, I think they will be able to make a comeback right here. But again, if you look at Ragnarok, the Drow Ranger is getting that farm that she requires. So is the TA, and they are still both TA and Drow Ranger almost 1,500, 2,000 gold. I mean 1,000, 2,000 gold away from the Ursa. So yeah, it looks like the farm is good on the Ragnarok side. Now they just need to convert that farm into actual effectiveness in game. So let's see how this keeps going, and if we are able to see, you know, a really good team fight that takes place and Stylish Gamers are able to come out on top of that, I think it would be looking really good for Stylish Gamers right after that.
Yeah, I am still waiting for a Blink Dagger, honestly, on this Ursa. He has completed his Battle Fury. Alright, there's gonna be a fight breaking out. The Astral Imprisonment, Mastering Stick, will he be able to escape? No, he won't. And Kaneki is gonna go further. My god, what in the world is that damage? Fasal just goes back down with the belt, the armor reduction, and Pegasus will be able to escape. He will be able to escape, even after there was a sanity eclipse being used onto himself. And yeah, there you go. There's the ulti coming in. There it comes. The pulverize, and he will be able to get it. Bookman steals the pulverize. Will it be enough? Meanwhile, Team Radiant or Ragnarok are going for the rush.
Roshan
yes,
has
you're
fallen to the Radiant.
Oh, onto the other side, there is gonna be a fight. Pinkman, will he be able to catch him? Oh, this looks funny as hell, yeah. He has got him, but Archmage is trying to slow down the process. He's trying to get in, will be able to find that D ward, and now will be looking out
Radiant's
for an
bottom
escape.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think looking for a disengage right here is the right choice, because everyone from the Dire side has come back alive, and looking at objectives and getting these towers down will be much better than trying to initiate in a fight in which they might in fact lose, since one of their teammates has not arrived into the area yet. But again, it's a Dawnbreaker, and she does not have her ult for the next 21 seconds. So taking this tower down, backing off, pushing other lanes will do them much better than them trying to engage in a fight right now. So let's see what Kaneki does after taking the tower down. Maybe get the outpost here and move towards the mid or the bottom lane next.
Something that we haven't really noticed in a while, that Ursa is getting a lot of space to farm, and he has that Battle Fury, which means he can actually farm. And he has the potential to be able to farm, and they are already making circles onto where Ursa is, and I believe they will look out for a gank onto this Ursa. They have placed out the wards, and Fasal is going to get caught out. And they will be able to send one back. Pinkman, MNZ with the damage. Yes, the third arrow is also going to connect. MNZ now, he doesn't have a place to run. Meanwhile, Kaneki is going to come in, and HBK with a huge amount of damage will be able to secure 3 in their bag, and double goes for Pinkman in the last fight.
Yeah.
Regeneration.
Definitely well played there. The Dawnbreaker coming in with this immense amount of heal is actually helping out a lot for Team Ragnarok, where the Drow Ranger is able to sustain through even the Disruptor ult, standing right inside it and right clicking the enemies. And yeah, basically Ragnarok are playing it really well, focusing even on the objectives right after they win a team fight. So the Ursa, on the other hand, is actually struggling still, even with the Battle Fury, to get the farm that he requires, because so much of the map has been occupied by Ragnarok right now that he's not able to get a free space to farm. So he might be going back into the high ground here, but he does get a scan off and will decide not to enter the high ground right there. On the other hand, Stylish Gamers have all grouped up in the mid lane, and they might be looking for a smoke right here. Yes, they do. and heading into this high ground, there might be a problem. But Ursa gets caught out.
Yep. And the whole team is coming in as well. Ursa looking out for a TP. HBK, are you gonna use the Starbreaker? No! Ursa will be able to get out of it, and meanwhile they have secured a kill on Archmage.
Yeah.
Very well played there, I would say. I mean, they were able to distract them and was able to secure the kill. Assault jumps in. Ah, no, the toss is not being wrong.
No.
And now they're going in further, but the four staffs right in time comes in from the Pro Ranger, and Pumpkin is also going to go down to death. A three-man down, a little bit of a bad move from Pasol.
That is a
Putting
pretty
them
bad
down for
engagement.
three people down. I think this game can actually go to third game.
Yeah, they might actually go to the third game. I'm not sure why the Tiny decided to go back in. They won that exchange, getting a pick off on the Winter Wyvern, but yeah, see an engagement happening in the top outpost.
Asterix Snake is also going to go down. They have nowhere to go. Archmage was about to use that Winter's Curse. He did not. Waited for that, and he did not go in. Pinkman still on the chase. Does have that Astral. I think would want to imprison someone and initiate the fight. BKBs are still lacking from the side of Team Ragnarock. Okay, there is Pasol tossing him out. But the BKB pop-up Pegasus is gonna be on that aim. Kaneki jump in and will be able to secure the kill. Wow. They are jumping inside tier 3s. HBK's courier is gonna go down. Pampu is taking a hell lot of damage, and so is Tiny. Tiny's also gonna go down alongside Pampu.
No one will write songs.
Okay,
And
I'm
Chip's
really
coming in
questioning
as
these.
well. Never trust. Looking out for any kind of gold that he can secure.
I understand the tips that are coming out because these engagements have been really questionable coming out from the team of Stylish Gamers. The Aegis timer does run out on the TA, but I think they've secured enough kills to push the lanes out, maybe even secure this entire set of racks. And Ruby gets a catch onto the Odin.
Yeah, silence into the right clicks. It is going to be really hard, and Never Trust is just looking out for farm, whatever he can catch up with. The Aegis of Immortality is gone, 16k gold lead. 16,000 is a little too much.
At 24 minutes, yeah, 18k already.
Yeah, they are going for the tier 3s now. And Fortification comes
they will
in.
be able to secure it. They might
Yeah,
still be able to secure it.
it's not that hard on the side of Team Ragnarok. This game seems a lot in the favor of Team Ragnarok.
Yeah. And especially the attack speed increase coming out from this marksmanship, like all the range heroes are going to be dealing a lot of damage to the towers, especially with the Desolator.
There's going to be a toss onto the Pinkman. The Basalt's going to go down. Pinkman is down as well, and now they're looking out for an escape. There's 2 buybacks coming in as well. A great ulti. Will they be able to connect? Yes, HBK jumps in. Pampu is also going to go down. And Never Trust is looking out for the right click damage, but Kaneki is just clicking him out. And he has to escape away.
4 buybacks.
TP is back in. There's going to be Pasol looking out for a jump in. Kaneki secures a triple. I believe he's going to get an ultra. Oh no, it's going to be a double for an MNZ. And Master Instinct seems in trouble. Pinkman will be able to take away his life. And Pegasus is also going to go down. And they have called a GG. Pretty quick game, I would say.
Rampage. Yeah. 25 minutes, one of the earliest games that we've seen.
Yeah, very quick game. Very quick game by Ragnarock. Very dominant game. The type of dominance that we got to see was insane. So we are actually going into game number 3, guys. This is getting exciting from here. Congratulations to Ragnarock on winning their first game of the series. And yeah, very exciting game. I think the draft phase was the phase where they kind of won. They just did not give any space for the rest of the team of Stylish Gamers to be able to farm. They took fights consistently, and so Stylish Gamers they actually kind of lost in their side. I mean, never trust. They tried their best, but for this series, we have our winners, guys. It is going to be Team Ragnarok.
Yeah. And well played, I guess. As I said, in the last game, they did play their best, but a few mistakes cost them the game. Whereas on this game, I don't really think they had any space to even make mistakes because they had such a good momentum
Yeah,
and their itemizations were on point, their pushes were on point, team fights, objectives. I think almost everything was on point. A textbook play coming out from Ragnarok, and Stylish Gamers really didn't have an answer for all that ranged heroes coming out from Team Ragnarok. Stylish gamers really did not have an answer to clear the gap, especially on the Ursa. They needed that blink, but it takes him such a long time to farm items, especially if he goes for a Battle Fury as well. Uh,
yeah,
Not really able to clear the gap, cost them the game, and yeah, Ragnarok picked up a really good win. So we're going into a third game for the first time in the last 2 days, which is really exciting. Always love to see two equally matched opponents going against each other in a best of three.
yeah, definitely. I mean, it was a very enjoyable game. We are looking at the post game charts, and they talk a lot. I mean, the game has always been onto the side of Team Ragnarok. The first game didn't seem
Hmm.
to go this way, but the second game just was on the side of Team Ragnarok. I think they were all onto their perfect picks. They were on their comfort sides, and so they were able to take this one away in the net worth as well. I mean, from the starting, I think they have just dominated all the lanes, and they were able to. There was one point where the double kill was secured, and we saw OD coming back up onto the network chart. But then by the end of it,
Hmm.
yeah, it's just Ragnarok all over the place. Very
Yeah.
well played by Ragnarok in this one particular game. I believe we will be able to see more.
Yeah. Stylish Gamers and Ragnarok in the match two, best of three series. Both of them have gone 1-1, so both winning one game each. And we will be having a final deciding match in the best of three series. And we will decide who goes on to the phase two, along with Whoops, who have won today's match one in the best of three series against Standin 5, winning two games continuously in a pretty dominant performance against them. So yeah, this is the Indian qualifiers for you guys in the AMD Skyesports Championship 4.0. So yeah, that's how today's games have gone, and hopefully we see a really well fought out match three. I mean, best of three match in the match two of today's qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely fun to go to best of three and the third game. I think for the viewers and for the casters, this is like the most exciting part. You would
Yeah.
want to see a game number three. You just do not want to be on two games. I mean, 2-0, it is fun, but it's not in general like it's like a super fun place to be at. But when you watch a best of three third game, that just gets exciting, and it is gonna get exciting from here, guys. We are gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna be back with more action. Do not go anywhere. This is game number three. Still waiting for you guys, and we'll be back very soon. All right, guys, we're back again. This is Odog, and with me we have Lama. Welcome back to Sky Esports Championship 4.0. We have AMD as our partners, Logitech as our gaming partner, and Fanclash as our fantasy partners. Let me not waste any more time, and let's see who was the MVP from the last game. And let's see who is the MVP, and it is going to be Kaneki. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, he has played it pretty well, so I wouldn't deny it.
definitely. He got really good timings off on his items, getting the blink dagger, the deso in the early stage, hitting a point where they were able to finish off the game really, really quickly because of these items, especially
Yeah,
the desolator, where they were able to push the towers down really fast. And yeah, he has 26k hero damage at just 25
yeah.
minutes. That's quite a bit of damage. Died only once throughout the entire game. Has an excellent XPM and GPM. So definitely a worth it MVP for the match. Any insights on that?
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like he has been very active throughout the game.
Hmm.
Kaneki, uh, I mean, I know he know how to guide the team. This guy is he has a lot of interest as well as he has a lot of experience in the Dota scene. So he
Yeah,
knows how to guide his own team once he has the advantage. I mean, he's not one of those super calm players, but I know he's pretty vocal about what he wants to do in his game. So he was able to guide out his team. I'm pretty sure Team Ragnarok they're liking what Kaneki is doing on the mid lane right now. But the question is, again, I mean, we were actually thinking if Ragnarok will be able to make a comeback or not, but this time they did.
mm,
Um, the question still falls off. I mean, what's going to happen in the next game? We have seen stylish gamer, stylish gamers playing the first one. We have seen Ragnarok playing the second one. They
yeah,
both have done a great job on their sides, on their games of winnings. But what is going to be the third one? Who will be able
yeah,
to win the third one? I mean, getting back to the third match is something which is gonna come to my head. So but we never know like what's gonna happen in this particular series. But I mean, I really want to see the draft, man. I mean, without the draft, I cannot say which team can win because now it is a 1-1 condition.
yeah,
But Ragnarok seemed pretty strong. Right? They seem pretty strong uh, in their laning phase, and I think I would just say I think Stylish Gamers just got outdrafted in the last game. I mean,
yeah,
they
yeah,
picked up Ursa. Maybe if instead of Ursa they had a PA, I think it could have been a difference. I'm not too sure, man. But
yeah,
you do have that advantage on PA of the LT that she has. So definitely the passive criticals that come in is something which always comes in my mind. So I think that is something. I think that is something that has come to my mind. I was not too sure about Ursa, and then they ended up picking like two range heroes.
hmm,
So yeah, I think pretty well played, pretty well drafted, I would say,
yeah,
by Team Ragnarok. I really want to see what happens in the next one. I think Ragnarok would just follow what you say, until it's broken. You can just keep following that. So I believe they're gonna go with like a similar kind of a draft where they can control the pace of the team and the game.
yeah,
But for stylish gamers, I feel like maybe they have to make a change in the draft. Maybe they have to go with the things or go with the heroes which are required, and they have to step out of their comfort zone instead of picking the same heroes uh, or picking their best heroes. I think they really need to think of what could be the best for the team and what could be the best counters for the side of Ragnarok.
yeah, definitely. And also, I'd like to say that in the first game, Ragnarok did have have a lead at certain points of the game, but in the
Yep.
end, they made a couple of mistakes which led them to lose. Whereas in the second game, they kept their advantage, they kept that momentum and pushed ahead to win that match. So I do think Ragnarok have the capacity to get this third game in the bag. If I had to go just based on looking at how the teams are playing and how they're drafting, I think Ragnarok have a slight advantage because even in the
Yep.
first match, which they lost, they were doing pretty well until a few mistakes were made and when the Slark had died after he came back to life. So here, I think we are entering game 3 of today's best of 3 between Stylish Gamers
Radiant team
and
ban.
Ragnarok, heading straight into the ban phase. We have some really similar bands coming out. I mean, they both have played a few matches together now and know what they don't want coming out from the other team. So
10 seconds
Ragnarok
Yep.
banning out
remaining.
the Pango,
Yep.
Stylish
5 seconds
game
remaining.
is
Dire
banning
team
out the Mirana and the Ember. Really good early stage bans, including the Silencer as well.
Yep. And guys, I have an announcement to make. We have our very special guest who's going to be
Red team
K
pick.
Dog, and he's going to be analyzing the game. Again, the people who don't know from the Indian community, it was not meant by any chance that my name is O Dog and his name is K Dog, and we are not brothers, just brothers in Dota. So K Dog, if you're here, would you want to continue on to the draft?
Yo, boys, how's it
10
going?
seconds remaining.
Dude, I've been watching these matches and it's so much fun. I mean, it was
5
a
seconds
bit
remaining.
one-sided, I think, last game. The last match was a bit one-sided, I think, but
Yep.
seeing all the win conditions and the way they could have come back, I think it could have been a lot closer than it was. But I'm really glad we got a game 3 for this one.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I would agree to. What are you feeling about the drafts, man? I think they have been very similar. The last 3 days when I casted for the SEA teams, these Filipino orgs and Thai orgs, they're coming in. They had like this beast master round draft, and this game and in the last 2 games, I think it has been just been very pace controlling kind of drafts which are coming in. Game number 1 was very interesting, but then the second game, like you mentioned, what do you think? Stylish gamers can do this game to change and keep it change and maybe get this win in their bag.
Dire team ban.
Dude, honestly, I would love to see like some pocket picks, especially because this is like an elimination game,
Red
right?
team ban.
Yep,
And
yep.
like last game, Stylish were 1 game up, and they were like, "Oh, let's you're 1 game up. You feel a bit confident. You're like, okay, let's try some funky stuff." And now when it evens out, and this is literally
10
your do
seconds
or die
remaining.
kind of game, you have to go all in. So all your secret strats are gonna come out right
Dire
now,
team ban.
and I really
Yep.
hope we get some like pocket like Huskars or Meepos or something like that.
Hmm.
Radiant team
Yeah, I
ban.
think Meepo has been doing pretty well in this particular patch, isn't it?
Decent, decent. Dude, honestly, I feel like, the fact that they dropped a patch right before this tournament means
Yeah.
that a lot of teams come in because, just before this, it was always like the TI meta. You have your,
10
your
seconds
damage
remaining.
reduction meta where it's like
Hmm.
everybody's building rate packs. You get these
Facts.
heroes that have damage reduction. You have like your Tide Hunters, your Rubiks,
Yeah.
all these heroes that just reduce all your damage, all
Hmm.
your like pipe. But now with like this patch suddenly coming out just before the tournament, it's like nobody knows what to pick anymore. It's like a fresh slate, and it's like you
Yep.
can try to stick to the previous meta because even though it's nerfed, there'll still be like
10 seconds
some amount
remaining.
of synergy with it, but it might not be as strong as it was during the patch
5
itself.
seconds remaining.
But I feel like a lot of teams
Team
are
ban.
actually just moving away from it a bit. That we're seeing like AA bans and now AA first picks.
Red team
So
pick.
just I think it's nice to see people trying to come up with new stuff.
Yeah. And then as of now, we can only see AA Tusk onto the side of Stylish Gamers, and Ragnarok have picked up. This time they have taken it. The Tiny and the Crystal Maiden
10
combo.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
I think it is a signature
5
pick
seconds remaining.
for yeah, I think Tiny is a signature pick for Pazol, but this time it has just been gone to the other side, and I believe this Tusk can be played in position 4. I think we have seen a couple of games where Tusk also played mid, but K-Dog, this is a question that I want to ask. Do you think Tusk as a mid laner is efficient enough in a game? Because I always feel like Tusk position
Yeah.
4s are fine, but then when it comes
Yeah.
back to Tusk mid, I think there are some certain other heroes that can farm faster than Tusk, and Tusk is very much
I
dependent in
mean,
terms of banking.
dude, that's the thing, right? In this game, like you can make anything work as long as you have a clear idea of what your hero needs to do at every point of the game. And
Right.
like this whole Tusk mid thing was brought in. It was literally brought in at TI stage by 9,
Hmm.
and people were like, "What is this guy doing? Like, how is he playing Tusk mid?" But he owned that game. Like, he destroyed that game, and he just played like pure utility. And the thing is, if you're not used to playing against like a hero like Tusk mid, you just
Hmm.
don't know what to expect. Because normally a snowball punch, you'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna survive a little bit and then escape."
Dire team
But he had so much damage coming out so early because he was a mid hero and he had like a early deso and all that. You're just like one shot, boom, and you're like, where did my hero just go? You know, it's like you don't expect it. And
Hmm.
I feel like these elements of mystery, and then people started understanding how he was using it mid, and they also started adapting it in. And yeah, it can work.
5
You don't
seconds
have to make
remaining.
it. You don't have to run it that way. The same thing with Tiny, right? Like you can run it mid, you can run it 4, you can run it 5. Like people started adapting Earthshakers into 5 with like a shard build, so you don't need your like blink dagger. So
Dire
Right.
team pick.
yeah, I mean whatever works, dude.
Hmm. With this particular game, I just feel like there's an Enigma pick. The silencer is out. Enigma, it has been a while, man. I haven't seen some good black holes in a
10
while, so I
seconds
think
remaining.
this game is gonna get more fun to cast from here. And
5 seconds
would you want to
remaining.
guess like where Enigma would be playing? I mean, definitely it's a core
I would,
Enigma.
yeah, I would say just offlane. See, you have simple execution, right? Like you put your
Yeah.
Enigma offlane, you have Eidolons popping, you see a
Hmm.
support out of position, you toss him into the Eidolons, you stun him there with Malefice. Like it's a guaranteed kill, especially when you know it's an
Hmm.
AA. And like it's a very strong laner. It's nice, it's simple. And similarly for stylish, you also have like a simple Tusk Mars. You have a
Yeah.
free like spear setup with like
Yeah. Yeah.
shards. You have a free like mobility for the Mars. Even before he gets his blink, you can roll him in and get a nice arena off. Uh, so they have good synergies on both teams. I think now it just comes down to execution. And like obviously from the caster perspective, it's like, oh, Mars Arena into AA Blast, Enigma
Yeah.
Black Hole into CM, it's like it's
Yeah.
great. But who's gonna do what when? And I think that's what we need to wait and see. But yeah,
Yeah.
definitely fun drafts coming so far, I think.
Yeah. But then, I I mean, Tusk. It's actually kind of hard to save anybody from Enigma's black hole. I mean, once you're stuck, you're stuck. I think it's only the
So
Mars.
you actually can so if you have Aether Lens on your Tusk,
Hmm.
you can like snowball across the black hole and like scoop people up as you go.
Hmm.
So that's
Yeah.
actually really cool. And obviously stylish Master Instinct on his favorite OD.
Dire
Like
team back.
that's a pretty staple pick for him. I like this Naga pick coming out from Ragnarok though. There's not a lot of AoE clear for stylish. Not
Hmm.
anything that can deal with Naga at least. So you just get
Yeah.
your Manta Heart even. You don't even need anything. Else. Just Manta Heart and your illusions are gonna be
5
almost
seconds
impossible to
remaining.
kill.
Yeah. I think Mars is the only one that can
5
do
seconds
a
remaining.
little damage to it, or else I think Odie has to buy the shard to give out that damage from the astral. But yeah, I mean you're not wrong. There's actually nothing, and I think that is something that they need to seek now, maybe. And we can already see a Kunkka ban coming out from
10 seconds
Ragnarok.
remaining.
Stylish gamers have also taken away Lena
Dire team
from
ban.
the draft, and Sniper's out. So it is going to be a little hard on the side of stylish gamers. Do you want to guess what could be the last hero on the side of stylish?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. I was gonna say, I love how like Never Trust usually has these like pocket heroes. Like he
Hmm.
loves playing a carry Pudge.
10
Ursa is
Yeah.
seconds
also another one
remaining.
of his staples.
Red team
Obviously
back.
Ursa not feeling too great after last game, maybe.
Yeah.
And now you also want something that deals with illusions. So, ugh, not definitely not fun. I'm not really sure what he's gonna pick here. Um, maybe I don't know,
10
dude. You
seconds
even have like
remaining.
an enigma and a song to deal with, so it's
So
like,
yeah.
y- y-
5
yeah,
seconds
you
remaining.
if you have BKB for song, they have black hole to like single you out. Just very annoying synergy coming out from Ragnarok.
I mean, I was actually thinking of SF that worked out in game number 1. It is a range hero as well.
Hmm.
But
Oh yeah, SF,
I
dude.
mean,
SF is really nice actually, because SF
yeah.
with Mars is also really up. There we go.
I think Ragnarok can hear me.
I mean, to be fair, if you've done it in game one, they're not gonna let it happen again in game three, especially
Yeah.
when it's such a good pick.
hmm Yeah, I think SF could have played a big role against Enigma as well. You
Yeah,
can
yeah,
clear out waves, you can clear out illusions.
yeah,
So
dude.
I
And
mean,
Tusk SF lane. Oh my god, that's disgusting. You can't even run anywhere. Your triple raise is
yeah,
almost guaranteed to hit.
yeah. Hmm. So I think we are down to the last carry
Maybe
here. What could
maybe
be
a carry Lesh. That would be
carry
interesting.
Lesh? Okay, okay, Sven. Okay,
Okay.
yeah, they gotta go
Yeah,
with the
your
clear.
traditional illusion
Illusion.
chopper,
Yeah.
you know.
hmm Yeah.
But the thing about
Yeah. I
Naga
mean,
is it's not like a PL, right? It's not like all your illusions are together. Your
yeah.
illusions are like
Yeah.
spread across the map.
hmm
So I'm not really liking this one so much. Like it will be good in fights, but I feel
hmm
like the general problem of Naga is during the game where he just pops his illusion, spreads it across the map, and then you need to just clear these illusions fast.
Yeah.
And
And
well, uh, anyway, I'm sure these guys know what they're doing. Kaneki
mhm,
also picking up a co-op in response. What do you
yeah.
guys think is gonna happen this game?
I mean, if you're gonna ask me, I think a lot of good initiators are on the side of Team Ragnarok, and Kaneki is again on Queen of Pain. So Master Instinct is probably gonna have a hard lane. But other
Yeah,
than that, I think the initiation, if I think it all comes down to item timings for some reason, because here,
yeah,
if the initiations are proper from stylish gamers and they understand that they are at an
yeah.
advantage in the early game against the Naga Siren, I think they can hold the game. But I believe if the game goes late, I am very much afraid of this Naga into Enigma combo. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of this game will depend on how hard they can shut down Kaneki's co-op in mid. Because normally Odie is like a lane dominator. He doesn't really lose
Yeah.
lanes much. But Co-op is one of those heroes who can survive can survive that lane. Just because he has like the sheer sustain, with his dagger. And like Odie can't really sustain and he can't really harass a Co-op as much. So like the Co-op OD matchup I think is gonna be really key to this game and like controlling the tempo.
Mhm. Yeah, well, let's see. Only time will tell about it. Lama, you haven't given any opinions. Well, what do you think? Who do you think can win this one?
I'm strongly sticking towards Ragnarok this draft because again, they let the Naga pass through the ban phases and Ragnarok weren't afraid to pick it up. They're pretty confident with it. Looks like, and the Enigma, along with the Naga, I can see Song coming in, leading to a black hole, which is going to be, I think, one of the early game problems where everyone's not had their BKBs yet, and they're all going to be caught in the Song leading into a black hole, which I'm not sure how they'll be able to deal with. So yeah, I'm gonna strongly stick towards Ragnarok just because of the drafts, and again, the Queen of Pain is there to deal with the OD as well. The only main problem that Ragnarok is gonna be facing, and the Sven again from stylish gamers coming in to counter the Naga. I'm not sure how efficient he's going to be at doing that, although he does have the cleave and will be able to take the illusions down pretty quickly. I'm not sure if he'll be able to deal with the Naga completely. And yeah, that's the main reason I think I'm gonna stick towards the drafting side of Ragnarok this game.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, dude. Honestly,
Any
even
predictions from your side, Katie?
yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. I feel like, just think about the mid lane matchup. You have Quap versus OD, but you have a CM and Tiny helping gank in OD, which is a guaranteed kill. But even with like a Tusk AA, there's no guaranteed kill on a Quap. So I feel like,
hmm
your snowball potential comes from this. And even lane wise, like Enigma Tiny seems a lot stronger than an AA Sven. So
Yep.
just lane wise, and even well, Naga. If you look at the last matchup, which is Naga CM versus um, a Tusk Mars, I feel like once again it's like really hard to kill this Naga lane. So I think just overall, all lanes and like ease of execution lies with Ragnarok for me. So I think this is probably going to be a 2-1 for Ragnarok in my eyes.
Yeah, well, I mean, so two of them are supporting Ragnarok. In terms of draft, I think uh, it is. It could be on the side of Ragnarok. I'm also liking Stylish Gamers, but maybe maybe a little bit weaker on the drafter side. But I mean, team play can do anything in game, so I mean, we still have to wait. Well, thanks, K Dog, for joining in for the draft analysis from here. Me and Lama will be taking over. So we will take you guys through the game. I just wanted to thank again to Katie for the great insights about the game. It's definitely enjoyable to always have you around, man.
Thanks, guys. All the best. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Lama. We are into our last game. So this could just be it. I mean, this is it. Not
Yeah.
just could be it, but this is it. Um, what do you think they can do? I mean, Kedok talked about how Tiny and CM dropping onto the mid lane and going on OD for a sure kill.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a little weaker on the side of Ragnarok in terms of ganking because I mean AA doesn't have a stun.
Yeah.
You only have a Tusk coming onto the mid lane. I mean, you do have a slow, but I'm not sure if that's enough. Do you
Yeah.
think Ragnarok can make a difference on that mid lane when there are ganks coming in onto Master Instinct?
Okay, so see, like if you had seen if my camera was on during the drafting phase, I was literally screaming and shouting because how can Ragnarok pick up both Enigma and Nagasai in the same game? Okay, because these are like super meta heroes right now, and Enigma with the Alliance are is gonna be a big problem, not just for like the team fights or the potential for single kills. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we might have an engagement right in the start of the
Yeah.
game where Crystal Maiden gets caught out with a stun and might actually just fall right there. Yeah, she does.
Oh, Kaneki with the movement. Okay, they will not be able to get that spear on him. He's still standing into the trees. What are you not able to see this guy? My God. Oh man, this is fun. This is so much fun to watch. Well, good try. I mean, Kaneki just being there, and if you closely look at this Queen of Pain, Queen is blind.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she has a blindfold on her. Well, I think she just put a blindfold on everyone else there into the trees. You're not able to find him. Close enough. I mean, they have put down the wards. That is one of the majorly important things. And I think pretty well played there. Secure the first blood for Never Trust. And oh yeah, there's a shout out which was coming out. And oh, Bounty Rune being picked up by Pascal. There was a shout out coming out for the coach, I believe, from Never Test. And
Yeah.
today morning, I don't know if he's still watching. If you guys don't know, Yopaj, today morning, I actually got a text from him, and he said I am supposed to give him a shout out. Shout out to my friend Yopaj from the Philippines, if you guys know him. All right, taking him back to the mid lane. Wasn't really able to secure that last hit, Kaneki,
Mm-hmm.
and taking you guys back into the game. From here, I think we will be seeing rotations pretty quick. I mean, you do not want to lose. Hey, and wait, what? Nobody has picked up that bounty rune on the bottom lane, on
Oh.
the bottom side of the map. It is still here. Is go somebody check that bounty? It is
Guys,
still here.
there's a bounty.
Okay, on to the bottom lane we go. If you look at the bottom lane, Tusk, Mars lane. I mean, what Katie mentioned earlier, Aishar's into a shore spear can always come into action, and yeah, I mean you can, but see, this is also a thing. I think the spear is either very much randomized when it goes through the illusions, or it just catches onto the last one. I'm not very sure how that interaction works out, because right now
Yeah.
when we saw the interaction, it just caught an illusion, but everyone was online. So that is something where MNZ can be on a little bit on an advantage And here,
Yeah.
Archmage and Nimenzi, they are now on level 2. Might be able to see some kind of initiation happening. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, HBK's Illidions are just getting farmed. Never Trust being super active there. Pinkman trying to get close to Pegasus. And I believe that is why they have just been banning out Ancient Apparition. I think Pegasus plays a lot of Ancient Apparition.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, onto the bottom
definitely
lane, there's
does.
some action going on. Crystal Maiden trying to escape away for her life. Will be able to get into the trees, pops out a Fairy Fire. Oh, that was actually close. There was no mana for this spear, or Crystal Maiden could have been dead there.
Yeah. Again, if you look at the mid lane, I'm so these are heroes that I genuinely pick to piss off my opponents. Okay, both OD and QOP really pisses off your opponents, and having these two fight it out in the mid lane is gonna be fun to watch because one is gonna just astral the other guy, the other one's gonna throw knives at you. Man, I really wouldn't want to be anyone on this lane, especially the OD, because again, if you look at it, the astral imprisonment has a higher cooldown than the Shadow Strike, and Shadow Strike deals damage over time, whereas the Astral Imprisonment is mostly a one-time damage dealer, and
Yeah,
also the ability that lets you get the last hits confirmed, like especially on the range hits. Meanwhile, on the top lane,
yeah. Top
uh,
lane, yeah.
Tiny is falling really low.
Yep, going into the trees, and then it's gonna be an easy kill for Never Trust to be able to secure that. Yeah, I think a decent lane going for Never Trust. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, 11 last hits. I think it's an okayish lane, but the best lane, if you talk about, I think it's MNZ, man. He has just been securing everything. Okay, there's another initiation. Pasol messes it up a little bit. He won't be able to get him anything out of it, and he's looking out for an escape. There's no and snare, so no net. I won't be able to
Yeah,
catch Pasol there.
yeah.
So bottom lane
If
is actually
you
kind of action-filled lane, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what. So I think that's what makes it harder for MNZ to get the farm that he needs. Whereas in the top lane, although HBK is getting almost all the denies on this range creep, he's still having a much easier lane compared to MNZ because they're not duking it out like in the bot lane where the Mars and Tusk are really actively engaging onto MNZ and the Crystal Maiden. Top lane, we see the Tiny being singled out by Never Trust and Pegasus, and they are chasing
Yeah,
him
and
down. But
Pinkman is trying to run away for his life. Will he be able to deny himself? There's a toss. Oh yeah, Pegasus,
oh,
one more click away. And, oh, it's still not yet. It's not yet here. Oh, Pegasus getting kind out. Pinkman, okay. Okay, they will be able to get him. Dire Scan also comes into use. And meanwhile, when we were talking about this, Pasol has taken the life of Archmage onto the bottom lane. A pretty decent kill coming out from there.
yeah, but again, I think that was super worth it for the Tiny because he wasted so much time from Never Trust and also got a deny onto himself. So I think that was a really worth it play that Tiny made there. Even though he died, it was really effective. And now that he's dead, he gets to go to the mid lane, refill the bottle on the. Oh, meanwhile, we
Another
do
kill.
see Mars falling. Yeah, Mars does get killed in the end. Yeah, again, the lanes are pretty much gonna be really good on both sides, especially stylish gamers having this early 4 games. I mean, 4 kills is an advantage for them, but if they need to keep this momentum, they need to keep pushing, they need to keep farming faster because, man, the Naga with the Enigma is gonna be a really big problem. So let's see how they are able to deal with it and if they are able to go into the
Onto
mid
the
to
mid
late
lane.
game.
Yeah, Pasol was able to pick up the haste rune, and they're looking out for a fight. Kaneki, okay, he doesn't have mana. He does have stick charges. Will he be able to escape? No. He uses the stick charges. Will be able to pop it out. Kaneki is getting a little low. One more hit, and yes, it is gonna be a kill for Master Instinct. Very well played. I mean, I don't think he would deny the fact that okay, that's a support died, and a carry got a kill. I think it's pretty decent for the side of Master Instinct.
Yeah.
Your future is
So this, yeah, the Pegasus is probably be gonna fall. Yeah, he definitely will. Man, these Eldions, although it's like tiny creatures with 38 damage each, stacking up together deal immense amounts of damage, and I'm not really sure how they'll be managing to deal with it as the game progresses. And in the mid lane, we see Instinct
Bottom
has
lane, there is
finished.
gonna be a kill. An Archmage will go down with the Spear of Mars. Very well played. Much well initiated, I should say. Good snowball save from Ensnare as well. Meanwhile, we're going back onto the top lane. There could be a kill. Pinkman looking out for a stun. Pegasus will not be able to get the kill, okay? Never Trust gets it. Good enough for Pegasus. I mean, he was able to survive there. And HBK looking out for a TP. Will be able to TP back. Master Instinct would want to join in. Oh, Astral. It's just not enough. It's just gonna drop down. The Meteor Hammer. He wants to go for the Meteor Hammer build. And yet again, there is going to be a route onto Master Instinct. Will they be able to get him? There's going to be the toss onto one. HBK will be able to escape away for his life. Master Instinct going to be very low. Kaneki want to jump in. Will just use the ulti, which also connect. Which will also connect the Pegasus. Pegasus being stuck on the corner. And HBK will be able to survive Kaneki coming in with the big time damage, securing double kill in his back.
And he's gonna get a DD on the way back as well, so he's able to refresh his mana right now and go pick up the DD on the way to the mid lane, where he might be able to secure just more damage onto the mid tower, as Odi is going to be coming back without an ultimate, so he does not have to be afraid of dying in the mid lane. Whereas on top we see Tiny being a pain in the ass, following the Sven around as he tries to farm his own jungle. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Meme Hammer used onto Kaneki.
Yeah. But I don't think Kaneki is going to go down. I mean, they will be able to take away the life of Master Instinct, and he's going to go down instant. Tips coming out from Kaneki as well. The tipping session is just awesome. And with that tipping session, I would also want to say Fanclash is awesome. If you guys haven't checked out Fanclash, please go ahead and do that. Go ahead and download their app from the stores. Let me take you back to the game. Pegasus is gonna go down with that great initiation of Pinkman, and the Kaneki already dominating. And I believe K-Dog has said the right thing. I mean, you have to focus on Kaneki, man. If you cannot shut down his Q up, then it's gonna be a massacre all across. Never Trust, getting Kite out. And they actually tried to save the Never Trust, but it will just not be enough. Pasol is also gonna go down. Kaneki already on mega kill, not really looking good. The early game doesn't really look good on the side of Team Ragnarock.
Yeah, I mean, they did have a slight advantage in the early game, but I think right now, if we look not only at the scoreboard but at the net worth of the heroes as well, Naga is doing really, really well compared to the Sven, who has fallen again. And again, the QOP, man, with the TPs, I mean, with the blinks, she's able to cover a lot of distance in a very short amount of time. Again, she's back to the mid lane. Although the Meme Hammer is really effective at pushing the towers, I don't think he'll be able to secure a lot of kills onto the Queen of Pain, especially once she has the Sanjanya shot done with the status resistance. It's going to be pretty hard to catch her with the Meme Hammer, with the blink as well. She'll just be able to jump out of the fights if necessary. And this Enigma, dude, the Eldians need to get nerfed because they push towers insanely fast. They already have the top tower down. Meanwhile, the bottom tower is still alive, pretty healthy. 3 people coming down here to try and get it down. Will they look to defend this or not? Depends on Team Ragnarok.
Yeah, Pinkman is still on the corner, and I believe he's gonna get caught. Kaneki is trying to come in. Comes in from the other side, okay. He's gonna stay Astral. Meanwhile, there's gonna be a route onto one. Will they be able to stun down Kaneki? No. It's gonna be an instant link away. Pretty easy for him to get out of the fight. It's only the Pinkman losing his life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and again, Nagasiren's gone mid. He sees that a lot of people down bottom and does not go anywhere there. And he realizes that they will be rotating mid after securing the bottom tower and getting kill in the bot lane. So He's gonna be here.
Oh,
Arena
there's
coming.
gonna be a burst damage coming out. Astral into the meme hammer. They will be able to secure it in a perfect combination with Pumpo as well. Archmage does not have the freezing field, but he does. Okay, there's gonna be the Enigma coming out with the special black hole, and that will be able to get one Enigma uses it on Assault. Meanwhile, MNZ secures the kill onto Pegasus. Very well played by Team Ragnarock. Not too bad, but a
Yeah.
big kill of Kaneki was secured, and Suen is right now getting some space to be able to farm.
Yeah, I'm really not sure how the dire side's gonna be able to react to this, because man, there's a lot of damage coming out, and it's still the early game where they're supposed to be the weakest, and they're still able to take an advantage of 2k gold, even though very less at 12 minutes into the game. They still have quite a bit of advantage, and again, the Sven is gonna have a hard time
Oh
farming,
yeah,
keeping up with the Naga-san.
there's gonna be the ulti connecting onto Kaneki. You might be able to take him down, but Never Trust comes in from behind. Will the damage be enough? There's a roll coming in, saving them from the avalanche. Oh, the pushback! It's not gonna get close. The pushback from Kaneki was just enough to be able to save the life of Archmage. And now Kaneki jumps in once again. They're gonna hold Enigma in line of 4 men. Stun coming out from Pinkman. Kaneki, will he be able to escape 4 seconds more? Will the damage be enough? Pasali has to get back up. Oh, okay, there's a stun connecting. Will he be able to connect it? It will be connected onto 2 of them. Pumpo with the ulti as well, making a comeback. A 3-man, a 4-man stun, okay. MNZ joining into the team fight. I believe everyone's gonna die there. My god.
Oh no.
Indolience. The damage. Pasal just made a
Pasal.
mistake with the shard. Catching up
Yeah,
all of
I
them
think-
all together.
Yeah, the orientation of the ice shards was not perfect, and he by mistakenly imprisoned himself and his teammate by mistake. So yeah, there was a slight bit of mistake coming out from the Tusk, but I think it's pretty fine. They did have an advantage in that team fight, but they kind of threw it away with that mistake. So let's see if Ragnarok will be able to capitalize on that. Maybe try to engage in another team fight, since the Sven's and Masters ultis are on a cooldown. But then again, Enigma's ulti still has 58 seconds, and Queen of Pain's Scream still has 21-second cooldown. So yeah, looking pretty good for Ragnarok up till now, because even at the early stage where they're at the weakest, they are still managing to keep on with stylish gamers, and stylish gamers are not able to do a lot in this early game.
Yeah, I mean, they still have to focus on the team fights. They need to give more farm to Never Trust. They need to give out space. They need to stack up creeps. I mean, there are multiple things that they have to be focused on. And I would really want to see them going on to this Enigma. He's farming very quick. He already has a Spirit Vessel going for the next charge. All right, onto the bottom lane we go. There's going to be a fight between Pinkman and Pasal. Will they be able to get him? Okay, no more initiation, no more snowballs left. Meanwhile, if you go on to the top lane, oh! I believe the Outward Devourer is gonna die there! Oh
Yeah.
my god, HBK! What a player! Meanwhile, Kaneki has secured a kill onto the bottom lane, and Pasal has been sent back to base for the next 20 seconds. Wow. That kill on the top lane.
Yeah, beautifully executed. Like the Spirit Vessel coming in really handy, along with the Malefice and the Eldions, man. I'm telling you, these tiny little creatures do a lot of damage. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, we see Naga getting an easy kill onto the AA, who does not have any sort of stun to keep the Naga in check. So that's going to be a pretty easy kill coming in from Naga. And if Naga keeps scaling at the pace she's at, almost 2000 gold ahead of the Sven, it's going to be causing a problem in quite a bit. But we have not seen any huge team fights take place yet where Naga and Enigma are able to come use their ultimates together. But in the top jungle, we see an engagement that might take place onto the
Yeah, and
Sven.
HBK is not afraid to use the Black Hole onto him, and
Worth it.
I think very decent usage of Black Hole. Great damage coming out onto Sven, and he's gonna go down.
Good damage, and good focus on the objectives as well as we go. They probably look for a kill onto the QOP in the mid lane.
Oh, okay. There's gonna be ulti connecting as well. Will they be able to get him? No. Ancient Apparition's ulti. The Ice Blast did not connect onto anyone.
Yeah.
Just it gets a little hard from here. And it is only gonna be Tiny left all alone looking out for the stuns. He's gonna get cold feeded on. My god, the damage output is huge. But Pampu will be able to save his team out using the Arena of Blood. Never Trust coming in. Oh, will he be able to find one? Oh, again, out of the range. Master Instinct tried twice, will not be able to get anyone there.
Yeah, slight problem there for the side of Ragnarock, not able to capitalizing on the damage output that they have. But instance, 4-man smoke coming out from the team of Stylish Gamers, looking for this QOP. They know that she has headed to the bot lane, and they might check the lane. She does show herself in the lane, so everyone's going to be going on right on top of her. And if they're able to catch her right here, it's going to be a big problem for Kaneki. I don't think he might be able to get out of this. Astral Imprison coming in, but is it enough?
Oh,
She
I
does
think he's
get the
gonna get
blink off with
stunned.
a roll.
Yeah, and Pasol with that patience did the job of getting Kaneki right in time. 5k gold lead right now on Team Ragnarok. But let's see what happens. I mean, right now the lead is still on almost 10,000 net worth. 10,000 net worth on MNZ has picked up Manta style. What is going to be the next item that he's buying? He's actually going for a silence, okay?
Yeah.
I think he would just want to go
Meanwhile,
for the solo pickoffs with the Orchid. And Pinkman getting a little aggressive there. Just wants to get his BKB done. He has bought it. He's being caught. HBK jumps in. Does not have the black hole. Might end up going down there, okay? Oh. There comes the song. Master Instinct will be able to escape this time. And Pampu will be able to come in. Pinkman, I believe he might end up going down as well. Oh, Sweat. Oh, there's going to be the snowball save from Pasol. Will he be able to get him? There comes the ulti. They will be able to turn it around. The Ghost Strength comes in. And they will not be able to save the Swen. But definitely got a big kill on the Naga Siren. Now Pampu. Oh, Kaneki, they're baiting it out. They will be able to bait him. Master Instinct with a big time play. Will be able to reposition himself with the Tumbler's Toy. And there's no more mana. Archmage. Okay, the ulti is gonna get cancelled. Pegasus, he doesn't have the ulti either way. But Master Instinct coming in from behind will be able to secure this one. Will he be able to get the Astral on himself? Okay, Pinkman is also gonna die. Pasol secures it.
Yeah.
They were able to get the Swen. Team Ragnarok, but by the end of it, 4 of the Ragnarok players died in the big kill of Naga Siren. Definitely a buyback coming in from Pegasus, but it just does the job.
Yeah, and I think Naga used the song mainly to catch the OD out, but he was barely able to stay out of the range from the song and survive that entire ordeal. And he was able to come back and get pretty much everyone from the side of Ragnarok. And yeah, really well played. The amazing snowball save coming in from Pasol. Like, the Sven would have died much earlier and would not be. They would not have been able to get the Naga Siren down so quickly if not for that snowball save. So beautifully played from him. And yeah, let's see if they are able to capitalize on this advantage. They did bring down the total graph down towards the side of Stylish Gaming, but Pegasus and OD looking here to catch somebody out, and they do.
Yeah, and I believe Archmage might end up going down. They are going for the chase, and here comes Pegasus with the ultimate as well. They will be able to take that life. Meanwhile, MNZ has gotten a kill onto Pasol. If you look at it onto the top lane, Pasol wasn't really able to escape, got ensnared, got silenced, and yeah, that is a good show up for the Orchid onto MNZ.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep. Thank you for the highlights production. You guys are the best. Okay, moving on to the other side. There is going to be the black hole committed onto OD. Kaneki will also drop the Sonic Wave, which did go on to Pegasus. Now Pegasus is on the run. They will be able to catch him onto the trees. It is going to be an easy catch. But Pampu will be able to escape from there. Meanwhile, Never Trust is finding farm whatever he can during time.
Yeah.
Rest of the team is trying to fight along onto the top side.
Yeah, but again, on the side of Ragnarok, they must be more focused on the objectives. They did get the tier 2 and the top, and they have to go try get this Roshan before the AA and the OD are able to get back into the game. They are dead for the next 26 seconds and 5 seconds respectively, but I don't think they'll be going into the Roshan pit anytime soon. Maybe after another fight. Stylish gamers are picking the bot lane. They're telling to leave the top jungle because they see some enemies in there and they're heading towards the bottom jungle of
Yeah.
Team Ragnarok. And if they are able to catch out Kaneki again, who is aware that he's alone and blinks away into safety.
Yeah, they're patiently waiting. I think there's going to be a fight between HBK and the rest of the team because the smokes are about to get broken, my friend. Master Instinct
Yeah.
being all alone, I think the smoke's going to get broken there. Master Instinct is going to be all alone there. Astral Imprisonment, will he be able to save himself? No, he wasn't. It was just not enough. HBK is going to go down. Kaneki now trying to connect in. Pasol's going to take him on to the Crystal Maiden. Pumpu taking some right clicks there. And he does have a BKB. There are multiple stuns coming in onto him. Oh, the spear! But does he have the stun? No, the stun was on cooldown. Will he be able to get him? Yes, the stuns are gonna be there. And Kaneki is gonna go down. Furthermore, Pinkman is gonna get caught to Pegasus and he will be able to find that kill.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
only the OD died, but the rest of the team, they played pretty well. Oh, look at MNZ. He's gonna take him down, I believe. Oh, the save from Pasol. And the save from Never Trust. I think you can always trust him. And yeah, I mean, that was a pretty decent save coming out from them.
Yeah, and again, if we look at the chart, it's pretty resembling to the first game that we saw where both the teams were going head to head with each other and were on a similar pace. Now again, after the last two fights that have happened, Ragnarok are slowly losing the progress they made in the early game. So yeah, both of them might get back onto the same level after this next fight where HBK has gone on to Pinkman.
Once again, HBK is gonna get caught off guard and is gonna go down. And now the black hole is up, and there's a possibility Team Ragnarok will try and find some space to fight. They will go with a smoke up, and I think Nagasarn is also very close, if not very, but yeah, close enough. Oh, Archmage! Oh, he just force snaps him away! Oh my god! And here comes Pinkman getting all of them together. Will HBK be able to land the black hole? No, the Lydions, they're just hitting him out. Meanwhile, Kaneki joins into the team fight. Then MNZ comes in with the right click. Kaneki secures a double. HBK secures one. Oh my god, what a fight. And what a force staff by Pinkman. No, my bad. Not a force staff by Pinkman, the force staff by Archmage.
Yeah. And straight into the Roshan pit, this is what they need to be doing, focusing on objectives. That's the name of the game. And yeah, they're gonna get the Roshan onto Kaneki, and I think, I'm pretty sure they'll be pushing the mid T2 and then heading towards the bot lane as well. Or they're already going towards the bot lane. Yeah, that's a much better idea. The T1 is still standing in the bot lane, and Never Trust is still here. He might get caught, but he does have a general idea that everyone's missing from the map and he is not in a safe place at all. So he's gonna be sitting in the trees waiting for the opponents to make a move. If they show themselves in the map in the mid lane, he pretty much pushed the bottom tier 2 all on his own. So let's see what moves are made by Ragnarok next.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I believe the Sven is patiently waiting for the rest of the team to show up on the map somewhere, and then they can go. He can go from there. Queen of Pain is coming, but he doesn't have anything to stop the TP. So yeah, I think he will be able to escape. It's not going to be too harsh. Meanwhile, we have an Ancient Apparition being caught onto the top lane. So Pegasus, alright, Pinkman comes in again with a toss. Avalanche combo will be able to get him. Initiation from Pasol, will he be able to escape? I believe not. Okay, there's a save coming out. Save of the Astral, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, okay, it is going to be enough. He will be able to blink out. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, blame
I
Absol
could
there.
hear it.
Dire's middle
I could
tower
hear
is
him
under
press
attack.
his blink on his keyboard, like blink, 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 blink. Because that's what I do.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to blink towards the fountain, then it's kind of fine. I mean, someone could have been waiting on towards the fountain a little more, but yeah, I mean, he
Yeah.
just blinked inside, so it's fine. It's safe. They're very well played by Mass Instinct there.
So again, focused on the objectives. Ragnarok, they have always been getting this tier 1 at the bot. This opens up the space for stylish gamers to go into their top jungle and get off a better farm before team Ragnarok are able to push into their tier 3. So I think Sven will mostly be looking to get as much farm as he can in these short time spaces where he has, and it's looking really harsh for them right now. 10k net worth lead already on the side of Ragnarok, not looking very promising for team stylish gamers now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the ages advantage that Team Ragnarok has is definitely a lot more than what Team Stylish Gamers have, but like we still have to see there's a ward being placed, Saul get tossed out, gets stunned, and a root. Okay, I believe he will be able to escape if I'm not too wrong. Oh no,
Oh,
he will be able to escape. The tree throw, the tree just worked out well there. Okay, they will want to go up onto the high ground. Let's see if the fight breaks out, but Never Trust is just patiently waiting. He would want to go. He's buying an orchid. Who is he buying an orchid for?
I'm not really sure. I think Orchid's a good pick, but again, do you need it right here?
I mean, I don't think he needs an orchid right here. Why would you buy an orchid? I mean, you can buy an orchid, but like it's too late for the game.
Yeah.
To have an orchid, he just wants to go for the Bloodthorn, but I'm not sure if that's
Yeah.
gonna be efficient enough as an item. You're gonna put up a lot of gold inside buying a Bloodthorn, but let's see if that works out for him.
Yeah, it might probably work out for him, but again, it's not just one hero that he should be worried about. Like if he goes on to the Queen of Pain and uses the silence on her, or if he goes on to HBK on the Enigma and uses the silence on him, it's there are other heroes that can counter it. You know, like a lot of problems have been caused, and I think a blink on him would have done him much better with the BKB. Than having an Orchid. Maybe they're looking for a team fight right now. The smoke has been broken.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're all together, and the burst damage was so huge. The avalanche into the Midnight Pulse. They are looking out for a TP, and yes, Never Trust will have to pop up and pop up his BKB and has to look out for a TP. Excuse me.
Looking pretty harsh
So
right
we have
now.
to get into
Static
the high
Gamers.
ground game now. Okay, I believe Sven is gonna get caught there, and he has nowhere place to run. Never Trust being left all alone, and he's gonna go down now. 14k gold lead for Team Ragnarok, and I believe they're not gonna be scared anymore to go further in.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the game going in here for the final team fight, maybe.
Okay, they will be able to catch a two-man black hole very wonderfully initiated there, pushing Pasal back inside the base. 16k gold lead. They're gonna lose the first set of racks. Yeah, it is gonna be the first set of racks, and I believe they would want to go for the second one as well. They have enough time, at least the tower, if
Yeah,
not the
15
racks.
seconds. Yeah. And Sven will have his God Strength and his BKB by the time he comes back. But again, the pushing power coming out from Naga side, and man, this is the reason why Naga is banned out every game. Like, it's 30 minutes into the game, and do you see the amount of damage that he has with these illusions and just two items, the Heart of Tarask and the Bloodthorn.
Yeah, and there's gonna be the initiation coming in. Okay, they are trying to think to turn the fight around. Will they be able to do it? Okay, 3 of them down. It's just gonna be Nagasiren left all alone. Never Trust trying to right click him down. He will be able to survive, but there is a Maid Slayer on him. Okay, that was ultra close, I would say. But they were able to take that fight. They were able to initiate that fight. and win the fight.
Beautifully played.
I must have them all.
Yeah, I think they underestimated Sven a bit more than they thought they could handle, because I think they were pretty confident that even if the Sven came back alive, they were pretty strong in the fight. But they engaged so beautifully onto the entire team of Ragnarok that they had literally no time to react. So, and also Enigma not having the ultimate did cause a problem, and I think Naga just got the song back into her out of the cooldown. So yeah, I think stylish gamers still have the capacity to come back. Again, it's going to be, it always depends on how Ragnarok is going to push out into the top lane. And I think if we see right now in the mid lane, this is going to be another engagement onto the Tiny.
Yep, and Tiny is gonna get in, and it is gonna get a little hard from there. Let's see if they will be able to figure out something, but no, it's just the Kaneki who's gonna go down. Next turn is gonna be off the OD. Meanwhile, Kaneki has secured a double. Oh, will he be able to get out of it? No Blink Dagger? I think he's just gonna go down. There's nothing more to it. 3-man down already, some action going on to the top lane, and now Pumple looking up for an escape. He had to bop his BKB. And yeah, top lane being secured by Nagasiren. I believe there's a lot of there are a lot of towers still left for the side of Team Ragnarok, so it is gonna be a hard time. It is gonna be a hard time for stylish gamers in this game again. A 15k goal lead for the side of Team Ragnarok. They're going for the last set of towers.
Dire structures are fortified.
I think it's going to be pretty much unstoppable from here unless they are able to pull out something from like the last team fight again, where the Mars has a beautiful engagement under the entire team. He does have a BKB on cooldown for the next 42 seconds, so I think they are pretty confident in getting this tower down just to the illusions and the Eldians. This is another problem, you know, entering the high ground. They really do not worry about their heroes dying, because they are able to do so much damage just from the illusions and the Eldians that they are able to literally tank tower damage and take it down. A BKB has been popped.
No, that is a mistake. That is a big mistake that they have to pay for now. The BKB pop coming out from Never Trust. I think.
Oh man, that's a
I think
74
the
second
game
cooldown.
is gonna change from here. That is a brutal mistake that comes into the late game. The rest of the team is gonna try and hold as long as they can. But I want to see if that is just going to be enough or not.
But again, Ragnarok
Ragnarok
does
is
not
being
know about
patient.
it for now.
And they're
They
being
do
patient
not
about
know.
it as well. They're waiting for
Yeah.
the rush, I believe.
Yeah, and it might be another 41 seconds for it to respawn exactly. So they want to play it safe. They don't want to take any risks. You know, again, as I said, if you have seen, we have seen games in yesterday's match where a team, I'm not sure which team had quite a, I think it was Team Neon that had quite a bit of struggle getting onto the high ground. So again, Ragnarok does not want to take any risks. They just want to secure this Roshan, or maybe get 1 or 2 pickoffs before they enter, before they commit to this high ground push. And I think that's like the safest and the best way to go, even though they have a 17k net worth lead. And Naga can probably take down the entire set of Rags just from her illusions. But they're waiting for this Roshan that has respawned just now, and MNZ will take a look at it, and yeah, they will be going for the Roshan now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this could be the last chance for them to be able to defend, and this is the last chance for the push as well. 18k goal lead for the side of Team Ragnarok. I think they're doing pretty well from their side, and I believe they will be able to make it. Easy pickup of Aegis as well, and who has got the shard? Okay, Naga's taken up the shard as well. Increases duration.
Yeah,
Song of the Siren heals 5% of their max HP. So yeah, you're gonna have a 5% heal.
really good save as well.
Yeah, and Archmage is just gonna go for the D ward, but I believe the 4 stuff coming in from the pink man, as well as the stun, is just gonna finish off Ancient Apparition
the song
and
catching
Naga.
2 of them.
Yep, will they be able to turn it around? No, it is gonna be hard. They just have to blink away for now. MNZ looking out to close onto the last set of racks. The
Dire's top barracks.
BKB is still up.
Radiant now have
Mega creeps have come down.
This is
This
gonna be
just
really
could be
hard
the
for them
last
to
fight.
even maintain. Yeah.
Because if you look
So-
at the buyback chart, there's not much of the buybacks that we can see. The game
Yeah,
gets hard
and-
from here. They're trying to gather as much mana as possible on the Astral, and initiation comes in. Pinkman. Okay, Pasol has to back out. Pinkman jumps in one more time, and there's gonna be an Astral. Meanwhile, MNZ is just looking out to close the game. There's no answer
That's
to
pretty
it.
much GG.
Yeah, Pampu comes in, will not be able to get anyone, never trust. Oh, HBK is gonna catch him solo, and Suen
GG.
is also gonna go down. There are no more buybacks, and there's no way of defense. Up, and Pasol has called GG, and very well
GG.
played by Team Ragnarock.
Radiant
Yeah. Beautifully executed. I think Ragnarok played that on point, and yeah, as I said in the beginning of the game, man, these two heroes, the Naga Siren, there's a reason, you know. Stash gamers, there is a reason that almost every single game there is a ban onto that Naga Siren in the first phase, because that hero just dominates at the early to mid game, like especially in this patch where it's all about the pushing and early team fight, early by picking up just two items like the Bloodthorn and the Heart. She was dishing out so much damage that stylish gamers didn't really have an answer for that. And again, if you look at Enigma with the Black Hole and the Eldians coming in with a lot of damage by himself and able to secure quite a bit of kills, although we didn't see like a 5-man, 4-man Black Hole, we still saw really, really crucial Black Holes that were able to get rid of stylish gamers' scores. And I think that played a lot into how Ragnarok were able to win this game. And if you look at the damage coming out, I think everyone did quite a bit of damage, including the uh, Tiny, who has 22,000 damage. That's a bit more than their offlane as well. And all of them played really, really well. Whereas on the side of stylish gamers, I think apart from a few mistakes here and there, they played it really well as well. But man, Ragnarok really kept the momentum flowing, and they had a really good draft as well, so they were able to secure the win pretty easily.
Yeah, it was already a win for Ragnarok. I mean, for a few moments, I actually felt like, okay, stylish gamers had it. They tried their best, but by the end of it, I think Naga Siren and Enigma combo, it was just very strong. What K Dog mentioned earlier, Queen of Pain, I mean, Kaneki's Queen of Pain is just insane, man. It's gonna be really hard to counter this guy, and I, they have just taken the game over. It is going to be a 2-1 for now. 28k gold. My goodness, he has 10,000 gold more. MNZ. So very well
Yeah.
played by MNZ. So I mean, for today, we just have our winners, which is going to be Ragnarok taking over to Stylish Gamers. Meanwhile, you guys can enjoy the highlights, and you guys can see how the laning phase went away for this one particular game. I believe pretty enjoyable highlights. A bunch of times, a bunch of saves that did come out from Pasol as well. So I think a decent, enjoyable match here. Pegasus was trying to find the Tiny, wasn't able to get him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, exactly what happened in this game is Naga did not really need any more items than a man to sell and a heart. I mean, but eventually he was able to catch up. MNZ was able to catch up onto the farm and got a Skadi by late game. So that's a lot of stats onto him, and it will be like very hard for somebody to counter a Naga Siren like that.
Yeah.
But definitely a good game. Great bunch of highlights to enjoy. And oh, there you go. There's the throw. Coming in as well, trying to save the day, but Master Instinct coming in from behind, and here Pasol jumps in. Yeah,
Yeah,
So definitely a very very enjoyable game here when MNZ has got. I think MNZ got out of hand right after picking up the Orchid Benevolence. From there,
yeah.
like
Oh, this
I
was
think
the
this was a good
turnaround.
fight. Yeah,
Yeah,
but unfortunately, I mean, there was nothing more that they could do. But after this, like they just kept losing the fights from
yeah.
here. And
Uh,
HBK securing those solo kills, man. That is just insane.
Yeah, and HBK doing an amazing job on the Enigma where he does not expose himself a lot using his Eldians and his Malefice to
Yeah.
uh, do most of the damage. And he was able to take down Odie a couple of times all by himself, which is actually really good because he's an offlaner who's going against a pure damage Odie, and he's still able to secure so many kills. And this one, another beautiful control onto the Sven who jumped in onto the backline onto the Crystal Maiden, but again, man, these black holes, although they weren't like a 4-man 5-man black hole, really well planned, well use of really made well use of those black holes against stylish gaming. Like, again, all I'd like to say is both the games, I mean all three games were really really fun. The second game was really one-sided, and the third game and did not seem as one-sided as the first one because there were a couple of good really good fights that took place. And we also have an MVP, Kaneki. I do agree with Kaneki, but again, he made most of the plays in the early game
Yeah.
and they were not able to shut him down. And I think that is also another reason for stylish gamers losing the game, because they were not able to get hold of this Queen of Pain and they were not able to shut him down. So yeah, your insights on the MVP would do great.
Yeah, I mean, I think he knows the basic itemization. I think Master Instinct could have changed onto that mid lane. I mean, instead of OD, they could have picked something else. Lesh was open as well in this game. They had Pugna, which was open as well. I mean, Pugna definitely does not do that good, but I think Lesh can do really good against uh, against the
The
Queen.
Naga.
And the Naga as well. Yeah, I mean, you need
Yeah.
some kind of clear, but it was an early pick in the game. Naga came in
Mhm.
later. But yeah, I mean, in general, I think Kaneki has done well. He is not like super greedy kind of a mid laner. 193 last hits. Tried to play as much as possible around the team. And here we have our
Yeah.
winners, guys. So first series went to 2-0, standing 5. Second series went to Stylish Gamers. Oh, my bad. First game went to Stylish Gamers, but then the rest two were on the side of Team Ragnarok. So tomorrow is gonna be another day. So tomorrow is
Yeah.
gonna be Ragnarok versus
Whoops.
Team Whoops, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So these are the four teams that you can see tomorrow. They will be fighting. Tomorrow is just going to be two teams fighting, but then for phase two, these are going to be four teams. Neon Esports, Team Reaper hashtags. We have Vips as well as Team Ragnarok. So Ragnarok will go
Yeah.
after Whoops. And whoever wins the round will be also fighting Team Reaper. Whoever loses the round will have to fight Team Neon Esports further in. And we will also have something coming up a day after tomorrow. So definitely an enjoyable day. Tomorrow's going to be some more Dota action. If you guys haven't followed yet to the Sky Esports channel, please go ahead and do that. Hit that like button if you're on YouTube. Share it with your friends. Share the stream. Share the word. I'm super glad that Sky has given us this opportunity to be able to cast these games at
Yeah.
national and international level. This is one of the biggest tournaments in India that has been happening again after such a after such a long while of us as Dota players. We have been craving for these kind of tournaments and some Dota action.
Yeah.
So this is Odog signing off today. There's Lama as well. Do not forget to follow him on his Instagram. Do not forget to follow me on my Instagram as well. Any words from Lama for the outro? I'll just let you handle it.
Yeah, I mean, again, guys, do not forget to tune in tomorrow at 1 o'clock for the amazing series that's going to happen tomorrow between the two
Yep.
best teams in India. And again, thank you, AMD Sky Sports, for having us and making this event happen. One of the biggest Dota 2 events, as Odog has said. So I think the best thing is we'll catch up with y'all tomorrow, and both of us will be signing off right here. See you tomorrow at 1 o'clock.